Hey everybody, it's your girl Sweet Melody Speaks. Welcome to my stream. If you haven't already, make sure you hit the like on the way in. Also, share on all your platforms and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're new, make sure you guys subscribe. Hey everybody, it's good to see you here. Before I get into the topic, let me shout out all the people who made it in early. Lando Calrissian, salute to you. Degenerate Sherigan, hi. Kevin Murray, he says, about to run and listen to the live stream. Let's see how this turns out. Yeah, we always got to see how my streams turn out. But I'm happy you guys came. Salute to you. Revolving Potato says, I'm still mad that I never heard of Kevin Samuels until his passing day. R.I.P. to another good brother. Yes, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. You should definitely go back and watch his old streams. He was very entertaining and he spoke the truth. So salute to him. Hi, Madara. Salute to you. Yes, I am sweeter than sugar. I like that. I like that comparison. Salute to you. Hi, Jada Conqueror. Salute. Third War Colombian. Salute to you. Ay, Dios mío. Who would have thunk it? Sweet Melody Media. Yes, I mean, it's a lot of crazy stuff going on being said about me. And we're going to get into that. But salute to you. Aaron B with the eyes and popcorn again, as usual. Salute to you. Revolving Potato, I think I said hey, but salute to you. Eugene Still, hi. Salute to you. Let's see who else is in here. Hi, Sean. Salute to you. Riza, salute to you. Elbow cough. um. Okay, I think I said hi to everybody. Okay, so what made me do this stream? Of course, you guys know people always been calling me a pick-me since I came to the space. Also, I've been called a mammy. I've been called all types of things that I think are just mean. They're not nice. Um, People are saying all types of things about me, but actually, a few people have been saying that I've been pandering lately. So I had to do this stream. I want to know your opinion. Put a one in the chat if you guys think I pander. Because I never, the pick me, okay, all of those things they were saying, okay, but pandering to black men? Really? Okay, put a one in the chat if you think, and I want you to be honest with me. Just because we're cool, you don't have to lie. Put a one in the chat if I'm a panderer. Put a two in the chat if you think it's all BS. So let's see what we have here. Aqua Dragon with the two. Thank you, Aqua. I appreciate you. Aaron B with the two. Okay. Hi, Dane. Salute to you. We have Aaron again with the two. Okay. Revolving Potato with the two. Lando with the two. All right. So it looks to me like you guys don't think I pander. But guess who thinks I pander? The Sisterhood, of course. I've had about 5 people tell me that I need to stop pandering because you know how I make the post when I say on my community tab, I say, hey, what do you guys think I should change? Or what do you guys like the most about me? Well, I try to post that at least once every month or once every 2 months because I love you guys' feedback. But a few women is like, yo, listen, sis, stop pandering to black men. It's not cute. It's not cool. And I'm like, hold up. What makes you think I'm pandering? Like, do I agree with black men? Yes. Do I love black men? Absolutely. I you can almost say I'm obsessed with the black man. I love the black man. I would never choose anything over the black man. Like, I'm gonna explain everything I love about the black men. And I know a lot of sisterhood women are gonna say, there she goes pandering again. But I don't care what you guys have to say because I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna be honest. I love black men. I love how you guys look. I love your strength. I love your heart. I love the protection that I get. I love hearing all of you guys. I love hearing your concerns. And the reason I have a lot of men on my panel all the time is because I love to talk about it with you. Like, I love hearing men talk about what they want changed. My panel isn't for me to tell men what to do. No. I know there's a lot of dating coaches out there who are women who give men advice. I don't give men advice. What my platform is pretty much for is to have, I just like being a woman, having men come up and talk about what they're going through. I like to hear men's concerns. That's what I like. Also, I agree what you guys say when it comes to relationships with black women. I see it in my everyday life. I see how black women are. And I understand what you guys are going through. Me being a woman myself and seeing family members, the men get treated like shit by the women. I've seen this my whole life growing up. Um, I do want to see more men in relationships with black women, but it's like a lot of black women aren't worthy of being in healthy relationships. A lot of black women are combative. Let's be honest. A lot of black women want to fight, they want to argue, they have masculine energy. And that's one thing about our black women. About us as black women, we don't know how to fall back on our femininity and let the men lead. A lot of us don't know how to do that. And it's very hard because of how they grew up. Like, most of them grew up in single parent homes with a crazy mother. I mean, let's be honest, that's how most black families were brought up, in poverty, on food stamps, on Section 8. This is what black women brought were brought up into. And also black men were also brought up into that. And that's why I feel like black men want better for themselves and better for their kids. That's why they're probably dating out. I'm not a man, so I can't really speak for men, but from what you guys have taught me, you guys are dating out to find better dating options. And it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know? There's a lot of single baby moms in a black community. A lot of black women want to be men so bad. Like, they don't just let the men lead. They want to be the leaders. They want to wear the pants in a relationship. Um, let's not forget about obnoxious. Black women are like a lot of, I'm not going to say black women because I'm one and I know a lot of good black women, but most black women want to always yell, clap their hands. They always want to have some trouble going. And it's not black men's fault that they wanted to make a space to come to talk about it. Now, to me, a woman that panders is a woman who just come here to tell men what they want to hear or to tell men how to live their life. That's not me. Like, this is honestly and sincerely how I feel. And I'm willing to come on my platform and say it. Like, black men are amazing. And I'm not just saying that to pander. I really, really mean it. Like, even the black men in my family, my dad, my uncles, my brother, my cousins, they're all amazing black men. So I'm just going by what I see. And trust me, I understand what you're going through. I don't even make money like that on here. I don't make that much money. So you can't say I'm doing it for the money. You can't say I'm doing it for the clout because I still have a small channel. My channel's not growing as fast as a lot of other women. And honestly, I feel like my channel will grow more if I came up here like Cynthia G. calling black men dusties and siding with the black women. If I really wanted to make money, that's what I would be doing. But for those who are saying that I come on here to pander to black men is absolutely ridiculous, because panderers, they blow up. They make a lot of money. That's not what I'm on here for. Now, I'm gonna put there are some women, a lot of chameleons in the space who do come on here to pander with men, to pander, on the black men. And they know that there's not a lot of good black women out there. So they come on here and use that against you guys, pretending to be that black woman that you guys want to see, but they're really not. And I'm not combative, so I'm not gonna put any names out there, but there's so many chameleons on here doing it for the money, doing it for the clout. They even come on here looking all cute, doing what they got to do because they know that's black men's weakness. They want to see, black men want more feminine, beautiful black women. So when they see somebody coming up here like, yeah, I'm for black men, I'm going to do this. This is what black women should do. That's what gets the black men. And that's what gets you guys attention. And that's what also get you guys to paying money to seeing this. So just be careful, because coming from me, from a black woman, I see through these women. There are a lot of chameleons. So be very, very careful. Just know that I'm not one. Okay. Also, I don't know if I said this already, but black women love to shame other black women for loving on black men and for understanding how they may feel. There's so many black women like that out there. And, you know, black men literally got the worst options when it comes to women. Like, black women are the least desirable collectively as a culture, like the least desirable. So why would black men want to stay with these women when they look around and they see other cultures of men with submissive women? Like, why would they want to stay? And that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is I agree. I agree with you guys. I'm not pandering. There's a difference between pandering and agreeing. Dane C, thank you so much for that super chat. He says, you're not a panderer, Melody. Pandering means you're being deceptive about how you feel about us. You have a kind spirit and it radiates from you every time. Thank you, Dane. I really appreciate you. And I love the fact that you always support me. And I'm not only talking about just money, I'm talking about you're always here on my streams. And I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Dane. And I appreciate everybody who comes here. And thank you, Eugene Steele, for the super chat. He says, these genetically modified females always attack authentic and transparent black women, content creators who want to help other women. Exactly, Eugene. And that's what it is. I want to see more black men, black woman relationships. I really do. Like, and it's not going to happen if black women don't change. And that's just it. And that's what I speak of on my platform. I'm not pandering though. Like, I don't understand what they mean by pandering, because that's not me. So, but thank you for that, Eugene. All right. So I'm going to read a couple of more comments and I'm going to drop the link, because you guys know how my debate shows go. I want you guys to come up and let me know how you feel about me and my show. And if you think that I'm pandering, and I want you to be honest. So let me read the comments and then I'll drop the link. Jay the Conqueror says, Melody versus Sisterhood saga. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I do feel like the Sisterhood is starting to come at me more, because in the beginning, I didn't get much, like, Sisterhood didn't really bother me, I guess because I was nice to everybody. I never disrespected anybody. I supported other Black women, even if I didn't really agree with them. So I feel like they liked me, but now that they see me over here and like see what I'm doing on my channel, they don't even come support me anymore. Like women don't come over here anymore because I always have a panel full of men. So yeah, that's how that goes. Aaron B says they even come on here with an avatar. Okay. Facts. Black beauty is a good market. Exactly. When you're beautiful, you can come over here and you can say whatever for money. That's just what it is. And I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, and I'm not going to say any names, but there are a lot of women who are really pandering to men for the money. Okay, so I'm going to drop the link, and I want to hear, oops, can't even drop it. And I want to hear you guys' opinion on what you think about me being a panderer, and let's have debates. And you don't have to agree with me. I mean, if you really do feel like I'm pandering, come up and speak your mind. The Sisterhood is a failed, embarrassing, dead group. I agree. I mean, they're not really dead because a lot of people support the Sisterhood. Like you have a lot of women going over there, throwing men under the bus, calling them names. You know, it's not dead. It's actually growing. But I'm just hoping more women who really, really want to see better come out and speak their minds, because then that'll kind of defeat the Sisterhood. Okay, so I have a guest. Give me 1 second. I'm working from a phone. Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, all right, all right.
So, what do you have to say on this topic?
Man, I think the people that say you pandering are definitely haters of black men. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
they got to say that about you. They got to solidify themselves. It's sort of like, let me bring you down so I can step up type thing. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And like, what's your definition? What is the definition of pandering?
Well, me, I would say pandering at its apex is like, even if you like doing something wrong or you doing something that's like doesn't make any sense, you have someone that's cheerleading for you and telling you, oh, it's okay. Like you can never do no wrong, even though you're wrong. And I don't see you doing that. That's just my definition, my opinion of what it is. I don't know the exact term of it, but
No,
that's what I would. Got.
I'm sorry. No, I was going to say that's exactly what pandering is. And I don't do that. Like all I do is come up here and agree. And I'm not just agreeing for clout. Like I'm agreeing because I really agree, you know? And
Right, right.
I don't even come up here and like give you guys any dating advice or anything. You know what I mean? So I don't see how I can be pandering at all. How
And
you
they
doing?
and they hate too. They hating on you. That's what it is.
Oh yeah,
Because
definitely. I
because
mean, oh, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I'm sorry, love. I'm cutting you off. Go ahead.
Nah, you got male attention, and you don't even have to be like flirty or anything like that, and the guys want to rock with you. Like I always like having a female friend that I can rock with and just bounce ideas off each other and stuff like that. And you got that going for yourself without any sort of flirtation or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. See, we all support each other. There's no hate going on up here or anything on my panel. It's usually all love, you know, and I think that's what they don't like. they want me to be bashing men and calling you guys dusties and all that, all that messed up stuff. But I get where you're coming from. So we got Dr. Eugene Steele up here. Hi,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. You know, I have been all over these YouTube streets, and this is a case that I have been witnessing a lot. I mean,
Mhm.
the sisterhood, keep as I said, keep attacking authentic and transparent content creators. But here's the thing, you know, they keep saying they're pandering to men, but all those content creators are actually trying to give messages to the women. Okay, the message really wasn't for us. They're trying to help women, be better versions of themselves. They're not just, you know, just saying words um, to our delight. No, their purpose is for the women. Okay,
Mhm.
so you're definitely not pandering to us.
No, I'm not. And most of the time, I'm speaking on women's appearance, like them being overweight and what they should do. And I speak on how women, wear pajamas in the streets and how women are acting crazy. I don't, I don't see how that's pandering. That's facts. That's pure facts.
Exactly.
And they don't like that. They want me to be with the body positivity, black women can be whatever they want to be movement. And I'm not on that. Like, no, you gotta, if other races of women are doing it, I don't understand why you can't. Why you can't go to the gym, why you can't brush your hair in the morning. Like, I just don't understand.
This is the
Right.
thing. This is the thing about the sisterhood. I mean, the truth is, you know, they're not, successful of getting men. I mean, they just plain selfish. They'll lie to other women. They'll boost their heads up, making them believe, hey, you look all right this way. Okay, you look good as you are. Which, like for example, the thing about obesity, right? The sisterhood will tell an obese woman, hey, you look okay. You should be proud of who you are when they know good and well it's not healthy. You know,
Exactly.
Right. That's pandering. They want to pander for women, but but they don't want you to pander for men. Not to say that you are, but like, come on, why pander to women too? Like, don't pander to nobody. Like, if the woman needs to work on herself, then that's what needs to be said. Like,
it's pure
Right.
hypocrisy.
yeah,
And the reason why I think is because they don't see us as one whole race. It's like it's the men and it's the women, so they're like, no, forget them. It's all about us. And I'm like, no, it's not all about just the women. It's about the men and the women. We're supposed to be one. We're not one, but we're supposed to be one. So why can't I cater to the men as well as the women?
Right.
right,
Like, it makes no sense to me. And it's like I'm all kinds of pickmes and mammies, and um, they don't come to my channel anymore. And sometimes when I've been blocked. I'm not going to say any names, but I try to support a lot of women, and I go to their to their channel and get blocked for no reason. So that's the treatment that I get. So, women have never really been fond of me anyway.
Well, I mean, the sisterhood's agenda, I mean, is to basically dissolve, black relationships, and
Mhm.
they feel like you're getting in the you and other content creators are getting in the way of doing so. I mean, that's why they're treating you that way. But I mean, that's really sad to me. You know.
It is. It really is. And it's
right.
like, hmm?
No, I was just agreeing.
Oh, I thought you wanted to say something. Yeah, and it's like I notice when black men come on their panels, they don't give them a chance to speak because they don't want their message to get across to the black women who are watching because it makes a lot of sense. Whereas
Mm-hmm.
with me, I want black men to talk on my panel. There are secretly black women watching because you know how you go to the analytics and it tells you the percentage of men and women. It's almost not almost half. I mean, it's a lot more black women watching than I thought it was. So I know they're watching and I know they're listening. They just don't say anything. But they're definitely watching. So I want you guys to keep speaking your mind on my panels and saying what you guys think and how you feel about black women because they're definitely listening.
And they don't like to hear the truth neither. It's like if they narrative and they talking points is guys ain't black men ain't nothing, they worthless, they this, that, and the third. But then you allowing black men to speak their piece and talk about positive things and stuff like that and critique each other, that ain't a good look. That's not a good look for them. They don't want you giving men confidence to speak. Like they wanna talk about men like dogs, like trash. But then when men talk about them, oh, don't talk about women issues. Well, why don't you try practicing what you preach? Like it's crazy. It's definitely a double standard, and I feel like they can't be critiqued. And when it's a woman doing it, like say like because you're a woman, there's got to be some truth to it, and they don't like that.
They
Like
don't
it's
like
not.
that at all.
They don't like it. They're like, oh, she over there telling all the secrets, blah, 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 whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
She putting them on game.
right. I've been told I'm a sellout. They told me I'm not really black. I'm like, how am I not black? I'm a black woman. Oh, you shouldn't be speaking on these issues. You're not really. I'm black. I'm a black woman. I was born in America. I have family from DR and other parts of the world, but that don't mean that I'm not a black woman. But that's
Mm,
the stuff they like to say to silence me. You get what I mean?
I
And
do.
then they try to silence black men. That's why they didn't want Kevin Samuels to succeed or no other men like him because they have the big platforms where they talk about it, and they pretty much don't want that to get out there.
Hmm.
So, but Eric, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate you. So, let me ask you guys a question. Is there anything different that you think I should do on my platform?
No,
Do what makes you happy. I mean, you can't change for these people, man. That you'll never be happy.
Facts. Yeah, but
You
maybe I should do more you know, news stories or things like that because maybe the women are just saying I speak on the same thing too much. Like I talk about obese women too much or I talk about um women that wear pajamas too much. Do you think I'm doing that? Do you think I should broaden what I talk about?
uh, basically, all you have to do is just talk about the issues that come up that you're concerned about, and introduce it to the world, and get everybody's input about it. I think you're doing a good job with that.
Thank you. I
man,
appreciate that.
I think you should step it up a notch. I mean, if you want results, you want to bring down obesity in the Black American female community. You can't not talk about obesity. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you want. That's your goal. Amp it up and get better results because people gonna hate. You're gonna have haters watching, and you're gonna have people who need the content watching. They both you want both of them. That means you're doing something right. So amp it up, make them watch some more because it's
Right.
true. The truth hurts. That's what I learned. The truth hurts.
Mhm.
The
Well, what
truth, and
about that?
everybody knows that as far as like going out the house in certain clothes, that's just crazy. Like, be honest. As adults, you don't want to see a woman going outside in her pajamas. We already get a bad rap off of other things in the American culture. So why add fuel to the fire by going outside inappropriate all the time? I understand you got to take the kid out to the to catch the bus or something like that, check the mail, yada yada yada. But we talking about people going all out in public all day in pajamas.
Yeah. And not only that, but women screaming on the phone and clapping their hands and like, fighting in public. This is
Right,
not ladylike things. And I think this is the most thing that concerns me. And like the other day, I had a stream about women getting surgery. I'm against surgery. I am. I'm not a hater or anything. And I had a sisterhood woman tell me, "Are you jealous of women who level up?" And I'm like, "Excuse me?" Like, that's just, I hate fakeness. I don't like that. So I'm not, that don't mean I'm jealous. That just means I don't like it. But
right.
sisterhood try to, go ahead. I'm sorry, love.
No, I was saying right. Well, why don't they go talk to the parents who lost their daughters over surgery? Why don't they go tell that to them? Because you're speaking
Exactly.
for those people. So it's not the best option. The best option is to get in the gym and get right. That's the best option. What's the problem with you bringing to the forefront that, hey, look, going to get these surgeries is a little dangerous. It's not your best option.
And some
Right.
women actually died from these surgeries too.
Right.
A lot of people die from the surgeries, and that's what I was trying to highlight. But they're like, "Oh, you hate women," and they just trying to put all this stuff on me. But it's whatever. Confessions, come back up. He fell off. Come back. I want
Haters,
to hear from you. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was saying the haters gonna hate. That's exactly, and it must strike a nerve with them. Insecurity is powerful. Like there's no you say something about a certain, it's gonna strike a nerve because you know what, they might have a problem with their obesity, or they can't keep their weight down, or they not looking the way they want to look. Do better.
Exactly.
It's not
Exactly.
hard. It's not hard to get into shape. Dedication.
hmm Put down
You
the
want to,
McDonald's.
yeah. Put the McDonald's down. Right.
Exactly. But let me
Live
ask
a.
you something. Oh, go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
love. What you say?
I was just saying, live a better lifestyle because even lifestyle changes help you live weight. It ain't even all about eating. If you're not doing nothing throughout the day and you just eating, you're not burning nothing. Change your lifestyle. You in the house all day watching TV, eating bonbons. Guess what's gonna happen?
Yep. And being you're just lazy. A lot of women, I'm not gonna keep saying black women, but a lot of women in general here in the Western world, they don't take walks. They just sit around, they drive. That's why I hate when people just drive because you gotta walk if you're gonna stay in shape. There's no way you're gonna stay in shape driving and eating all day. It makes no sense. Confession says, Melody, I wanted to come up, but I'm on my phone. Come up again, and I'll let you talk right away. I'll let you speak and get out what you need to say just in case you drop again. Right. But let me ask you guys this. What's your opinion on driving? Do you feel like people should at least take 1 or 2 walks a day?
I think people should walk. Period. Get you one of them the ones that measure your steps and all that, and make sure you hit your quota. It's important.
Just
Like I
Exactly.
said, you don't even gotta do much.
it,
Right.
it's basically just being active in anything. If you're a wife, right? I mean, if you're doing all those things like cooking and cleaning, I mean, you're being active. Okay, you're not on the couch, um, just laying down. No, just be active.
Hmm.
What you gotta do? Like, I'm about to start kickboxing classes because I'm not gonna lie, I've been getting a little lazy because of work. I'm 5'2" and I'm like 140 pounds. But if you can't tell by looking at me, I have like a small waist, flat stomach. You can't tell. And people tell me, why do you want to exercise? You look good. But it's not about that. It's about being healthy and feeling better. It don't matter what you look like. You just have to be in shape and in good health,
Hmm.
you know? So
Right.
definitely.
Most women, I'm not saying all, but a lot of the women, they only want to work out for a beach body or the hot girl summer. That's what they working out for. They not working out for the health consciousness of it. Like all of a sudden you want to look weight because you want to look nice because you want to put on these bathing suits. But all before that you ain't care.
But even
Like,
that's good. At least that's motivating them to get a nice body. Because
yeah,
let's be honest, appearance is everything for a woman.
yeah, I guess.
I mean,
I,
that's how you get a man, by looking good, right?
yeah, absolutely.
Somebody phone ringing?
It's me, but somebody calling me. I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. Yeah, Eugene, you there?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so you were trying to say something before and I think you got cut off.
Oh, well, I did say it was facts, but let me say this. Do not say the word submission to them.
Oh
They
yeah, they
will
don't know
go
what
nuts.
that's a foreign word to black women. Definitely. If anything, they want the man to be submissive to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they want the men. I know women who said they will never cook, they will never clean, but their man got to buy them everything and take care of them. Like, how? How do you keep a relationship like that? You know, but I guess it's like some women, if they look good, men don't care if they cook or clean, as long as they keep themselves up and they look good. I think Cardi B said that she don't cook, she don't clean. I know it was just a song, but there's a lot of women living like that. But then you have the other women of other races who's cooking, cleaning, and looking good. And that's why black men are leaving American women. Am I right?
That and like no appreciation. I don't feel like like the black men get appreciation for what they are doing. Like it's like, well, we expect you to be doing more. Like so you're not. It's never good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to be, say you want to be a chef, you got to be Gordon Ramsay, or you're not getting appreciated. They're just gonna say you're a cook. Like your trade, your lifestyle doesn't add up. It's not a level up for them. Then you're not appreciated. You're not valued. You have no value, and that makes no sense because a man, of course, financial stability is part of the value, but it's other things that come with that. And a lot of men have that quality, but it's just not appreciated. It's shunned because really, like a lot of women in certain age groups, they've been single for so long, they don't know how to step back and let a man come in and lead, and then they fall into their submissive role. You don't got to ask for it; they just fall into it. But they've been so dominant and in the lead of their situation for so long, they don't want to relinquish it.
Exactly. And it's like they have a hard shell. Most black women I know have a hard shell. It's like when a man come home from work, they want a woman to be sweet. And how was your day? And here's your meal. You know, have a nice meal waiting for them. Have their bath water. You know, because some men like to soak in hot water because they just got off of work. Maybe a little massage. That's foreign to a lot of black women. They like, what's that? Why should I run his bath water? Why should I make him a meal? You know, like there's a lot of black women like that. I have a friend, she's Mexican, and she told me every single day a plate is on the table for her man and his bath water is run. So these women, these other women are winning, and black women are mad that the men are going to other women in other countries. It's obvious why. Like black men are human. They want to be treated like a human being. But
Right.
it's right,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
We want to
but
be appreciated. We want to be valued.
exactly. But they're not being valued. But it's crazy because if a white man got with a black woman, he's gonna get the best treatment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he like, and it don't matter what kind of job that white man have. He can be a garbage worker and still get better treatment than a black man.
Mm-hmm.
So I just don't understand why so many black women think like that.
I have the slightest idea. It puzzles me a lot. I mean, I even see it without the dating dynamic. Like, as a chef, I see, you know, black coworkers, female coworkers, they act like they're worse than male coons. It's like, why don't you get down there and polish your shoes already? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so extra. Like, if I make a delicious meal, it's like, oh, they said it was all right. But if the white chef make it, it's like, oh, it was the most amazingest meal of ever. Like, today I was cooking. I was in the kitchen, and there's like four other head chefs in the kitchen where I work at. One of them was making popcorn in the microwave, and the
Mhm.
sister came out and said, "Oh, that what do you make? That's the best smelling thing ever." And I'm like, he looking at me like he was just telling me how it stinks. Microwave
Wow.
popcorn is the worst thing ever to serve, and he only got to serve it because it's a request of one of a regular customer. But he hates
Right.
doing it because it's nasty and it's unhealthy. That's what we were
Right.
just talking about. She comes right into the kitchen and says, "Oh my God, what are you making? You always make something smell so good." And I'm like, "Oh my God."
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
But okay, so let me ask you guys a question. Somebody said I have a sweet voice. With Black women, do the tone of voice matter to you?
No, not really. I mean, I listen to different content creators. Some of them may have a louder voice. Some would have very soft voices, or sound like you're in the library or something, but still speaking the same thing. And the funny
Mhm.
thing is, even the softer voices still get attacked.
Yeah.
That's that's what's that's what's funny.
Mhm. Well, yeah, because I've heard, well, I think the tone of voice do matter because if you're being real aggressive and loud, it'll scare anybody off. But if you have a sweet, soft tone, I think it attracts more people. Do you agree,
Hmm.
Paul?
Yes, I do. I mean, I'm definitely thrown off like by like your voice and your demeanor and stuff like that. If I'm trying to have a conversation, or I just hear you having another conversation, and it's real raunchy and stuff like that, I'm not judging you as a person. What I'm saying is, I don't want to be sitting down talking with somebody who I'm feeling like I'm having a screaming match with. You understand what I mean? Like
Exactly.
I'd rather talk with somebody who has a different demeanor, a softer voice, because conversations need to have that type of frequency. I need to understand what you're talking about. I don't want to understand if you're trying to fight or you're trying to insult me, or I'm not. I'm trying to guess. Is it? Are you always this loud? I don't know. I don't need all that.
Yeah,
Right. Go
and I
ahead.
actually understand what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead, love.
Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. If you're talking, to somebody, face to face. Yeah, you want to be talking in civilized voices. And I agree with
Mhm.
Chef said. Uh, having a shouting match, does not help, because all of a sudden it's not a talking and listening session. It's more like, who wants to be right? I mean, that's what it's
Mm.
all about. Just
Mhm.
say something to be right.
Yo, you nailed it, bro. That's you. Hey, you nailed it, bro. You
Right.
nailed it.
Well, a lot of time women just need to learn how to fall back in their femininity, like, in their energy, like, okay, you're right, babe. Even if they don't agree, that's what I learned works. Even if I really don't agree, like, instead of going back and forth with a man, I just let him have that. Because if I keep going, then he's going to keep going, and then it's going to turn into this big, huge fight. So that's how I learned how to, like, not argue. Like, I'll say my piece, I'll say what I gotta say. If he don't agree, I'll be like, okay, that's cool. I'll agree to disagree. We'll both agree to disagree. But to keep going back and forth, like, no, no, huh? And it's like now it's turned into this shouting match, and now somebody might, well, usually it's the woman who make the first hit. Let's be honest. They swing first, but then we'll probably have somebody swinging, then it's a fight. I'm not into that. You know,
Right.
I was like, okay, babe, right?
Right.
Like,
It's the insults. Like you don't even gotta hit me. It goes to the point where you're just throwing insults that are just like daggers. Like you're talking about dead relatives, or you don't give a fuck about what you do. Part of my language. You don't care about. You're a bum. You don't make enough money. It's just you can. It's usually some of that going on with those type of people who speak like that. A lot of insults are gonna be like daggers because that's what their aim is.
oh, and then they start clapping. Nothing to me is worse than when a
Yeah.
woman start clapping. It's like every syllable is like, I told you. I'm like, don't do that. That's so ghetto to me. It's like, why are you clapping? You know, and it's like you start slamming doors, and it's like so many black women do this.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I
You know,
agree.
scary. How about when they on the phone screaming in the phone? You ever see that
I do. I hear it. I see it all the time. I'm like,
in public? Like
yeah.
where everybody can hear you. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen.
Facts.
Right?
They screaming. They in public with the pajamas on. Right? They got
Mhm.
pajamas on.
Yup, they got slippers on their feet, bonnet on their head, clapping, screaming. Um, going to school. Have you ever seen the ones? Do you guys have kids?
Yeah, I got
Um,
kids.
but I do.
Okay.
But I teach them though.
Oh, you teach them. So you see the parents coming to school looking like anything, right? Bonnets on their head.
From time to
Like,
time, I do.
why would you go and embarrass your child like that? That's humiliating. Like, why would you do that? It's like they don't care. They only think about themselves. They're not thinking about what other people are going through in their family. Like, let's say if I had a man and I start coming outside looking crazy, that look bad on my man. Like, why
Right.
your woman coming out looking like this? That's embarrassing. Or damn, I
Mm,
saw your woman down the street screaming and yelling and in the store flipping things over. Like this is what women are doing these days. Just
uh,
arguing with everybody.
right. I hate when I'm out with a woman and we go to the drive through to grab something to eat and we get to the drive and I'm ordering and I'm doing the ordering, but something she don't like about whatever the clerk is saying or whatever. Now she's screaming over me at the clerk. Like I'm like I don't even want to eat no more. Like you still eating? You go right ahead. You done yelled at this person? I'm not eating. I can't stand that, boy. They love getting into the arguments with the people at the drive through.
I hate that because you know those people are probably doing something to your food. You already know.
Right. Or you get pulled over and you're trying to be cordial with the cop and they like, why you pull us over? You like, yo, chill, I got this. Yo, I got you. Chill out.
I
Boom.
know. I hate
Get
that.
out.
Believe it or not, women can get their husband or man beat up by the cops by doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Or by
Well,
anybody for that matter.
yeah, I've heard stories. I've heard
Right.
terrible stories. And then, what do you guys think about black women screaming out, "Black men don't protect us"? Let's start with Chef, and then we'll do Dr. Eugene.
I would say that that's a disrespect to the black men in their life. That's because well, look at it. You're not supposed to be looking at all black men to protect you. So if the men in your life are not protecting you and you're out there screaming that's a bad look on them because you're only talking about the men in your circle. You're not talking about everybody else. I'm not supposed to protect you, your husband, your sons, your brothers, your male family or friends is the one you're talking about. I
Right,
think that's dumb to say that.
but they feel like any black man is supposed to protect them. Like, let's say a black woman go to Walmart and start problems, right? And there's black men around, and she gets her butt beat. She she thinks that that black man is supposed to jump in. That black man don't even know her, but she wants him to jump in.
Right.
And then she screams out, "Oh, it was a black man here. He didn't protect me," and all this other stuff. Like, why do you think they do that?
Are you talking the other brother,
Yeah,
Eugene?
Eugene, yeah. Why do you think black women do that?
Well, I think because they, I so want to piggyback what Chef said. It's basically, like in the area they live, they hang around, uh, they seem to hang around black men who were, act this way, who would be toxic and everything. And you see so many of them, you don't believe that uh, there are there are black men who are not toxic, which is totally not true. Because I mean, there are a lot of black men out here in this world, and more specifically in this country, who do not have toxic behaviors. They don't, you know, they don't give they don't give all of us a chance because of the very few they keep running into,
Hmm.
basically.
Right.
Hmm.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
Mm,
good point. Word.
yeah, both of you guys have some great points that I didn't think of. But the divide said black women have a lot to be angry about. Divide, I'm gonna drop the link, and if you would like, please come up and explain that because there's no reason why black women should be out here acting up in the streets. I don't care like what you went through. There's no reason to come up and take your anger out on everybody else. No one's picking on black women for no reason. There's a reason for this. Like black women brought this on themselves.
Right, and that's what I'm talking about. The pandering for the women pandering for the women. Like, come on now, you gonna act like some of these eyelashes ain't way too big. They way too big.
Hmm.
I don't. You can't even see. Everybody's not wearing that. Everybody not. Everybody's not doing that. And I'm not just bashing people. I'm saying when it needs to be corrected, the women aren't correcting it. That's what I'm saying.
Right. And you know what's crazy? Like, okay, I love good extensions. If the extensions match your hair texture, because I wear them, but they match, when I get them, they match my hair texture, so you can't tell a difference. A lot of black women, they will go and get extensions or weaves or wigs. I hate wigs. You wouldn't catch me dead in a wig. But they would get these wigs and extensions that's not their texture and wear it. And then when black men complain, they'll say, well, other races of women do it. Well, guess what? Other races of women do it, but it looks like it's their hair.
Hmm.
When black women do it, it looks ridiculous.
Looks tacky.
It does because you'll have your leave out on the top and it'll be kinky texture, and then you'll have straight hair at the bottom. Like, that's not cute.
Hmm. I was telling another woman the other day. We was having a discussion. I said I don't go that way. I'm not LGBTQ, but I'm saying some of the men that dress up like the women wear the stuff better than y'all do.
Facts.
Hmm.
They wear it better than y'all do.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not picking on. I said you want to. That's what you want to wear. Wear. But like, come on now. When it's tacky, it's tacky.
Exactly.
Bottom
And
line, if you had the extensions in for 2 3 weeks too long, you need to be talked about, sweetie. It's frizzing up.
that's the thing. Don't keep it in
Frizzing up.
for months at a time. Like, if you're gonna get extensions, okay. Like me, I prefer clip-ins. But if I get a weave, I'm not gonna have it in for 3, 4 months at a time. It's coming out. It's
Coming
coming
out.
out. It's coming out in a couple of weeks. And when I say a couple of weeks, I mean I'm gonna wash it in between. Like, let's say I had it in for 3 weeks. It's gonna be getting washed and taken care of. I'm not just gonna wear it and not wash it. That's gross.
Exactly. So
Hygiene is
yeah,
everything.
exactly.
Yeah. But like, this isn't pandering, ladies. Like, this is just telling y'all the truth of things y'all need to do. Y'all need to stop with the craziness because it's making black women like me look bad. And I'm just against all of that. I hate to say, but fuckery. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's just fuckery. So, yeah.
yeah.
But the
But I
vibe,
would.
hmm?
My bad. Go ahead. No, I would just
No,
say the woman that has the guys all around her is always going to be hated on. and they don't understand. They won't understand that because they don't appreciate the men to be around them just for the conversation. Because you appreciate bouncing your ideas off of men. You appreciate the conversation of men. It has nothing to do with pandering. You're not over here agreeing with everything somebody's saying. You're
Right.
not doing that. Like, so I don't see why they putting you in that lane. It's only hate. It's hate because you're good at it.
Yeah. I try. I don't think I'm really, really good at it because there's a lot of content creators that been doing it for a while. That aces this. I'm just, I'm just being me. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to be the best. I just want women to know that they look stupid out here. And coming from another woman is different than coming from a man because they feel like you guys are just picking on them and you guys just hate black women. But when it's coming from another black woman, it's like, maybe I should do this and maybe I should do that. It's different. But Divide, I had dropped the link. So if you want to come up and explain that comment that black women have a lot to be angry about, come up. Because I don't think a lot of these women, they have nothing to be angry about. They're just angry. They walk around with a chip on their shoulder, no smile. If you say hello to a woman and she don't speak back and she just roll her eyes, like how does that make a black man feel? He's just trying to be nice.
Uh, you know, they don't understand the power of their femininity. It's a powerful thing. You
Hmm.
know, uh, you know, real feminine women, do not act that way. Now, the ones who act like the sisterhood, they don't realize, its power. They either not use it at all or at least misuse it for something else. You know.
Hmm.
I mean, they act like men don't know what they look like under them weaves and extensions and eyelashes. And me, we know what you look like. So we not looking at you like that when you talking junk. We know what you look like. We know there's one ponytail up under there and it's matted down like a rug. So don't be talking junk because you got your extensions in. I know what you
Yeah,
look like under there. In the morning, I know what you're gonna look like, and I'm still gonna appreciate you. But if you acting entitled, I just can't do it. I can't do it.
exactly. But it seems like that European look changes them completely. Like their whole attitude changed. Like, and when they take the stuff off, they're back to their ratchet self. Did you notice
Right.
that?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah, I
was
know.
talking about. We know what they
So that's
look
what
like.
you're talking about. Okay. Like a mess. I mean, seriously. And there's nothing wrong with fixing yourself up. But sometimes they look like drag queens to me, a lot of them.
Exactly. That's why I said the men do it better than they do. I'm like I said, I'm not LGBTQ, but some of them men do it better than them women do it.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Oh, and another thing someone told me I should do is start holding black men accountable. And I was like, accountable for what? And she was like, black men think they do no wrong. They blame it all on the black women. Let's start with Eugene. What's your take on that?
You know, you know, a lot of content creators I watch, sometimes they do hold us accountable. Sometimes they hold everybody accountable. That's what I like about them. They're not just holding women accountable, but they hold all of us accountable. You know, and what I'm gonna say is this: if you see something that you need to hold men accountable for, have at it. Go ahead.
Hmm. And I'm not saying men do no wrong, but most of the time it is the women. Men would be a lot better if they had a good woman by their side.
Right. I was gonna agree with you because I can see why they say that because I'm gonna say this for the things that black men go through. Attention to detail is where we lack sometimes. Majority of the men I know. attention to detail. So that good woman with a good sense of attention to, you know, hold things together and things like that, it makes them the best ever. But if you're not going to come in with that train of thought, then it defeats the purpose. So I'm gonna say somewhat, but not 100% the male's fault as far as accountability.
Exactly. Oh wait,
I'm not saying we perfect. We're not at all.
no, black men aren't perfect at all, and I'm not saying that. But I do see where the problem is, and it's definitely the women. But Firestorm says the first broadcast I've seen you from you was you holding us accountable for messing with BBLs. See, exactly. So look, I do hold black men accountable. Like stop
Right.
sleeping with these fake women. And I do feel like sometimes you men, sometimes you do hold these BBL fake chicks higher than you do a natural woman. Like you put them on a pedestal.
Right. That's
I
that's
mean,
the attention to detail thing. Like we're not caring about, can she cook? Is she gonna work when you're not able to work? Like we not paying. Is she look good? And everybody gonna say, "Damn, she look good." We not worrying about nothing else.
exactly.
How
And
much is the hospital bills gonna cost when they start leaking? Like all that other good stuff. Like we don't really. We just want to see it. Like you're right about that. Eye candy is that.
mhm, yeah, exactly. And Madara says there's enough content creators bashing men. That's true. All you see is content creators bashing men, and you only see a few going at the women,
Facts.
right? And the ones, and it's like with the men, it's like people want to cancel the men who talk bad about the women, but you have people like Cynthia G out there call men dusties and say abort boy male babies, and nothing happened to them. So I think we do need more people who are going to take up for the men. Definitely.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I'm glad there are some content creators who do take up for us. I'm so glad of that.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely.
I
I
mean, we
think
even got outside races of people talking about us. Like we are, we don't even see the sisters talking about the other race of men. Like, but you'll damn sure see the other race of women joining in with the sisters to talk about the black men.
I do
Like,
see that.
come on now. Everybody. We don't have a shortage of people bashing black men. There's not a shortage of that whatsoever. It's on
Mm,
every platform.
every platform, even mainstream,
Exactly.
you know. But as soon as Kevin went mainstream, it was a problem. Everybody wanted to cancel him. So we see who they favor, who they
Mm.
favor more. Thank you, D Rockton, for the super chat. He says, Melody to pick me. That is appreciate. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Okay, so anything you guys want to ask me?
Um, I know that there are women, content creators, probably coming for you, and there are some who are not directly respond to them. They don't say their names, but yeah, they will respond to it. Sometimes they don't respond at all. What is your approach to responding to them?
When they come at me, I don't say anything at all. I just stay silent. You know, when they come to me and ask me, why are you being a mammy or you're a pick me, I just ignore it because I'm not combative. I don't like to go back and forth with these women, you know,
Yeah,
right?
and
Because
that's a
they're the
good.
same. These are the same women who make streams about me, dragging me all day if I do respond. So I see that with Jessica X. You know, I see how people drag her just because she has her opinion. So I try to stay away from that. I don't like arguing with other women
Yeah,
or men.
And the thing about Jessica X is, I mean, she's very delicate, when she's debating. Very delicate. She doesn't go overboard. That's what I love about her.
Well, I kind of disagree. I think Jessica X goes very hard when it comes to debating, and that's why she always comes out on top. I don't think she's delicate at all. I don't. I think she goes hard. That's why I'd be like, whoa. Like I would never approach the situation that way, but I mean, it works for her. And that's not a bad thing. You probably disagree with me on that, don't you?
Well, not really. Yeah, she just doesn't scream or yell, basically. You know, or at least it doesn't sound like it.
She's very, what's that word I'm looking for? Passive aggressive, is it?
Maybe passive aggressive, yeah.
And that's not a bad thing. Like I said, it works for her. Shout out to Jessica X. She doing her thing. But I think that's what got her to where she is. The fact that she don't back down. She just keep on fighting and keep on going.
Hmm.
So shout out to Jessica X. And she
Right.
is for the men. Go ahead,
Yeah.
love.
That is the thing. That's a good point, Melody. Because who would you rather have say this to you? Same statement, different woman. Princess from the movie telling you, "Get your butt in here and take that trash out," the way she said it, or Jessica X the way she said it, or Melody for that matter. It's the same thing. The garbage got to go out. You can still say it with emphasis, but just look at the demeanors and the difference between the women. When Princess says it to me, I feel like if I don't do it, she might throw something at me.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the other women, it's like she means business. She's not yelling. She's not screaming. She just wants the garbage to go out. I might even say, "Dad, why did I take so long to take the garbage out? Why am I making her tell me to take the garbage out when I know it's my job?" You know what I'm saying? It makes me think like, okay, I ain't on the offense. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Word.
Yeah, she's very. I mean, but shout out to her. We like Jessica X. We like to watch her content.
Yeah.
But Poppy says Melody's a pygmy. I didn't know Melody had a man. Okay, so a pygmy is a woman who wants to be picked and who's desired by other men because she takes up for them. That's what a pygmy is. That's my definition and Game Changer's definition of a pygmy. Or a pygmy could be picked already, but it's definitely a woman who wants to be picked. So she's doing all the right things to get the right man.
And, and,
Mm, That's
and
what
that
my
is,
definition is. Go ahead.
yeah, and pick me is a good term. I mean,
Mhm.
if you think about it, see, but the sisterhood ladies, Danica Marie call them pass me's.
Yes, I
Uh,
love that.
um, but yeah, the other ladies want to use that term as derogatory because of their frame of thinking. They think, oh, they're weak and stuff because they're worshiping black men and stuff like that. No, no, no. Y'all are not worshiping us. Only God can be worshipped, you know. No, they
Mhm.
want to be, picked by the best man, they possibly could. They're doing everything for him. They love him. So yeah, pick me is definitely not a bad term.
It's not, but they try to make it a bad term.
Hmm.
They say that a pick me is someone who goes hard, too hard for black men just to get attention.
Mm.
That's what I was told. And I was like, yeah, you're a pick me. You want attention, you want clout from men. I'm like, no, I'm not a pick me like that. I am a pick me who want to be picked though, and
Hmm.
that's why I am how I am. And I genuinely do love and care for black men. Like I don't think there's no other man better than a black man. I will never date out of my race. But that's just me. Like I wouldn't date a man that's not black or not American. That's just me.
All right,
I
so
mean,
I got my question. I'm gonna
okay,
piggyback
go
off.
ahead.
All right, Melanie. So since you like to encourage black men, what is the importance and the benefits of speaking and encouraging black men for you?
Well, it's to pretty much uplift the black men and let them know, hey, you are desired, you are loved, you are doing everything right. You know, it's not you, it's the women. And I do agree with everything you're saying because it's like people want to make black men seem like they're crazy and it's them. And I've heard women say black men don't build. What have black men ever built? And men of other races are better than black men because they know how to keep their women in check. And I've heard so much negativity being said about black men, but I just like to just encourage them and let them know, like, hey, you are desired. People do want you. You're the best thing ever. You know.
Right. The weight of the world is on the shoulders of a black man. Whether the people who are not black men themselves know and understand that. I'm not going to tell nobody that because they'll never walk in my shoes. Because if they're on the outside looking in, they'll never be a black man. They can never understand that. So
Exactly.
for you to see it and understand it, I appreciate that because it's not too often that people see they want you to pull up your bootstraps and keep going. Black men are not allowed to be patted on their back for good deeds or good things that they do. It's you brought a house, well get back to work and buy another house. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like it is
Hmm.
never so for the mere fact that you see that and you want to encourage it and the importance of it to me for me is because there are brothers out there that need it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying?
true.
They
Hmm.
need to hear it because words can go a long way. Whether you're talking to your man or many men, the
Yeah,
word, the message will carry.
yeah, definitely. I remember I posted something that it was like a something that said, "I love black men. You are loved. You are valued." This was last year. You know how much pushback I got for posting that on my community tab?
I could
Like, what?
imagine.
Yeah, they're like, oh, why would you post that? Men don't care about you. You're a black woman. Like, they were saying all this stuff. And I'm like, I don't care what you say. This is how I really feel about black men. I do value them. And it was like, oh, you're a mammy. I'm like, so I'm a mammy because I value black men. I came from a black man, so why can I value them? It doesn't
Mm.
make any sense at all.
Yeah, that was my question. I thank you for your answer. Word.
You're welcome, love. Eugene, you have anything for me?
Uh, I cannot really think of any more questions to ask you, but all the information that you've given has been very, very helpful.
I'm like, thank you. I really appreciate it. But let me ask you guys a question. Do you love black women and do you believe in black love?
Yes, and yes, absolutely. Let me say this. You know, even though there's a lot of black women who fit that sisterhood code, I always believe that there are good black women out here in this country. I know it's like looking for a black woman like that. I know it's like uh finding several needles in one big haystack. But the fact remains they do exist.
Mm-hmm. Facts. There's
All
plenty
right.
of women out there like Chantel Simone and Danica Marie
The
and
sister goddess.
Six the Goddess and me. There are a lot of women out there. You just it's not most, it's not a majority. That's all. So what
Hmm.
about you, Chef?
I'm gonna say yes as well. Yes and yes. For me, the first woman I loved was a black woman. That first black woman was my mother. I love her to this day. I'll never stop loving her. She can never do nothing to me that'll make me love her any less. So, like, the appreciation, yes. Do I? The second woman I loved in my life was my grandmother's, black women.
Mm-hmm.
Like, before I even got into dating black women myself, I was surrounded by so many beautiful black women that showed me and the other brothers in my family love. So there's nothing not to love about black women. Now, when we take it out, do I hate disrespectful women? I have no care for them. Do I hate um women who have malice in their heart? I have no love for them, whether no matter what color or creed they are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna tell me whether or not should I deal with you or not as a woman. So
Yeah.
yeah, appreciation is earned, not given. So I appreciate those who appreciate me.
Facts.
Same here.
Definitely.
I
Well,
go where I'm celebrated.
that's it. That's all you have to do. Let me ask you this. Have you guys ever dated outside of your race? And what was that experience like? And was it better? You can be honest because I'm black. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. But was it a better experience than dealing with black women? I'm gonna start with Eugene.
Actually,
Okay.
haven't dated outside my race. One thing I will say that if that ever happens, it will not be because I hate black women. Mm-mm. You know, I look at things on an individual basis. But the ones who are, you listen to these black women divestors, they want to go outside the race because of the fact that they hate black men. It, it it's ludicrous. It's appalling to me. I'm not if I date outside my race, I'm not going to do it because I hate black women because I know there are good black women out here.
Mm-hmm.
But my first preference is black women.
Okay. I like that answer. How about you?
Yeah, Chef has never dated outside his race. Um, I've always been with a black woman. You know, that's what I attract, and that's what I'm more comfortable with. I can't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like. I like fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to give like an example so you can understand why I'm saying I don't like white. I don't have nothing against them. It just it's not a match for me. Now, on a personal level, if I met one and we were in that space together and we just happened to have magic, I'm not gonna say because of her color I'm not gonna date her. That's not what I'm gonna do. So I'm a equal opportunity person of love, but I'm for black love.
Right. Yeah, I'm all for black love too. Like I said, go where you're appreciated. I said that before and you just said it just now, but go where you're appreciated. Um, if you're not appreciated by black women, there's other beautiful black women overseas or in Europe or whatever you can find if you're into black women. You don't have to stay here and put up with the mess of these women. If they don't change, go find you a beautiful Brazilian black woman or a beautiful Colombian or Dominican black woman. You don't have to stay here.
Hmm.
Right? You guys agree with that?
I agree.
Right.
I agree.
There was something
Yeah,
I wanted to. Oh, go ahead, love.
yeah. I mean, yeah, and that's one thing I've noticed about the MGTOW men. A lot of them talking about going outside the United States to find, black women and all that. I mean, that's cool, but again, I believe there's some good black women here in this country. You know,
Mhm. They're just hard to find.
they're just hard to find. Yeah.
Yeah, because most modern women are all the same. It's just that, see, I understand because I even went through a lot of things growing up with black women. I've always been sweet and nice, even when I was a little girl. So it's like people were always mean to me and they took my kindness for weakness. Women. So from there, I knew that these women were no good. Because it's like, okay, you can be this mean, and I see how you treat men too. Oh no, I gotta stay away from you. Like honestly, I don't even have any black friends, black female friends. The only black female friends I have are family members, cousins, my sister, but I don't deal with none of these women because just how they treat y'all, they treat other women. So I understand, trust me. I understand exactly what you guys are going through with the mean, combative black woman. So that's why I can relate.
I feel you. Nah, that's true because like a lot of the times, when I was growing up, a lot of the women always said, "I don't hang out with women. I only hang out with dudes or whatever or whatnot." Like, why you think they saying that? Because they know how malicious they are to each other.
Mhm.
They know how backstabbing they are to each other.
Facts.
Sounds like the sisterhood.
It's definitely the sisterhood. And they will come for you if you say anything against the sisterhood,
Mm.
But the reason I don't do many streams like this, how I'm doing today, is because I'm worried about what other women will say. But since they're already saying things, I might as well just go full force. Why not? Why not speak about it
Word.
harder? Because
The
I speak
haters,
about it, but not on this level.
the haters gonna hate, Melody.
Exactly.
They do
Oh,
best.
let me ask you guys this. Let's start with Chef. How do you feel like black men pedestalize other races of women over black women?
I don't even think it's the race of women. I mean, we pedestalize women who know how to get into their submissive role. When you meet another race of women, it's not on purpose that you it's not on purpose that you like them. That's the natural occurrence. You naturally like someone who falls into their role because of you.
Hmm.
You naturally like that. So even if they yellow, purple, or green, if they're falling into their role, you like that. You're attracted to that. If the black women that we're talking about knew how to do that or had the ability to do that, we wouldn't be having this discussion. But since they don't have the ability to do it, they gotta shun it. They gotta make it the bad thing. They gotta make you the out and them the in.
Facts. But what about?
Um, I
Mhm.
feel. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. It's your turn.
Um, I feel like there's some black men who are pedestalize women. There's some who do not. Um, there are lots of men who really really love the black women, but sometimes I don't know if it's the same as pedestalizing because I mean I don't believe in pedestalizing anybody, nor do I want to be penalized. Okay, I just want to be looked at, respect, you know, respect, respectfully, and you know, and I wanted to treat any woman with the same amount of respect. So, uh, pedestalizing it's a pretty complex word, you know.
But so to say, if you're a male pick me, right, and you want to be picked by other races of women, who should you be pedestalizing?
I
What
guess
is wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. As
I
long
get.
as you're not saying, I I don't like black women, so that's why I date the other races of women. That's fine. Like as long as that's not like your thing. Like I don't like for people like to say, oh, I don't like black men, so that's why I'm going to do this. No, like a person who you like. You know what I'm saying? Like let that don't bash the other person because you don't like them.
right,
And
exactly.
I totally agree with that. But you do see a lot of people doing that. You see black women doing it as well when they date white men. Those are the swirlers.
hmm And that's the pedestalizing right there.
Hmm.
Right.
Got to bash to bring up. That's the bad pedestalizing. Anyway, if we're gonna say it's bad, You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
If they all that, then you don't need to talk. You don't need to bash nobody to up them. If they all that,
Exactly.
but
Poppy said,
nine
"What?"
times,
I'm sorry. Go
that
ahead. Go
I
ahead.
was just saying, 9 times out of 10, you getting the same guy, whether he black or white. He gonna be taking the trash out. They not getting a better class of white man. They getting, the lower class white man. So that
Mhm.
that's the pedestalization right there.
Right. They're getting the white woman's leftovers.
Yeah. My
I
bad,
just,
Melody. Go ahead though.
okay. I just thought of something else I want to hold you men accountable for since we're doing accountability. Stop dating overweight women. I see the cutest, sexiest black men with the most overweight women of other races. It's almost like they're taking Brad's leftovers that he don't want. What do you have to say about that? And be honest. Just because you're a man, be honest.
Well, one thing I want to say about obesity is, you know, and I'm gonna say this: if you have all that extra weight on you, all that extra weight will prevent you from doing the things that you wanted to do. If you look at an obese woman right now, you move in with an obese woman, okay? You expect, to be, nurtured and pleased by that obese woman. However, it's not just the looks that will turn a man off, but her ability to do the maximum pleasing, that extra weight will hinder her from doing so. And that's also a complete turn off to us men, you know.
Hmm. I agree. That's facts. What about you, Chef? Same
I'm I'm
question.
I'm gonna say this.
Hmm.
A obese woman, right? If that's that man's preference, that's his preference. He's gonna date obese women his whole life. He's not gonna change, right? But there's some men out there who are not caring about their obesity. They know what comes with that obesity. They know that she's gonna be probably extra submissive, let him get away with whatever he wants to do, things like that. Some men prey on obese women because they know they have insecurities and they're more likely to get taken advantage of,
Hmm.
or they probably have been in bad relationships, so that another man can come right in and you know whatever take advantage too. So some men do that. Some men are out there like that. But if that's that man's preference, no matter what, he not gonna stop seeing the beauty in a BBW.
Yeah, but I don't believe it's their preference because I see a majority of black men, the eights, nines, and tens, like the really handsome black men with huge white girlfriends. And like you don't see other races like Asian or white men. You barely see them with those women. But it's almost like black men would take the leftovers. Let's be honest.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So she's left over because the white men in her culture don't want her. So the black men know that. So
Yeah.
they're preying on that as well. Like she's gonna treat that black man like he God. You can believe that. That 10 or that 9 black man, she gonna treat him like he the 10-9 white man.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna address Jessica. Yes, but in a good way. Like yes, it works for you. That's what I mean. I'm not trying to be mean or nasty. We came in this together. Like you my girl, I'm not trying to be mean, but that's how yes, you be pissing them off, Jessica. You do. And it works for you. That's what I was like, shout out to you. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. I'm just being honest. It's a good thing, though. It's not. I'm not saying it's bad. It's a really good thing. You're really pretty. You come in, you got the look. You got the looks and everything, and you get them like you're really sweet, but it's aggressive and it hits them where it hurts. You know, that's what I meant. It was no shade to you. Whereas me, I'm just like kind of timid sometimes, you know, but you just hit them where it hurts. So that's what I meant. No shade to you.
And plus,
Okay, go ahead.
Jessica, you are not afraid to debate with these people. You were never afraid of them.
Exactly. But you are aggressive. You go hard. You go hard, and that's a good thing. Look where it got you. So yeah. But hi Poppy.
How you doing, baby?
Good. How are you?
Just getting home, man. Went to happy hour real quick now. I'm just chilling
Mm,
now.
you having a good time?
I try.
Let me ask you this: as a black man, Dominican black man, what
Colombia.
should take? Oh, I'm sorry, Colombian. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I
That's
thought
all
you was
good.
Dominican. As a Colombian black man, what's your take on the things I'm saying? Like, let's start with the obese black men. Let's be honest. You see more black men with obese, overweight white women. Why?
Um, Man, yeah, you absolutely right, man. Because, and I say this in this other panel. I already said this in a few panels already. That I've been studying this real closely for the past 7 years.
Yeah.
Like, if you see a big old white girl outside, like at the grocery store, anywhere, at the gym, traffic, gas station, whatever,
Hmm.
you can almost guarantee that she mess with black guys. You can almost guarantee that.
Yeah.
And the reason why I believe is because their white men don't want them. That would be the number one reason. Like you barely gonna see. I mean, obviously, it's more white people than anything in America. We know that it's 200 million of them in America. That's the population. They're like 68%, I believe, right?
Uh-huh.
Um, So obviously you're gonna find a few white guys with big old white girls, but that's because you know what I mean. They got married, got kids, and obviously once women have kids, they tend to gain weight. That's understandable. That's a little bit understandable, but not to the point that you become obese. Now, for some men, us we like ass and titties, so that comes with a little bit of weight. That comes with a little bit of weight.
Hmm.
Others, but a lot it's a lot of Negroes out there that they love the big old girls. I don't think they like them. I think they just be using them. They be using them.
Good point.
They be using
Exactly.
they
Great.
be using them because I'm like I said I'm from the hood, so you see that a lot. That you see. I think you see that everywhere, but you like really see it in the hood. You know what I mean? Like I'm from Brooklyn. I live in Jersey too a little bit. I live in Miami. I'm in the West Coast now, so I have been everywhere. So I got a little bit of experience. I traveled the world. I've been in 7 different countries, so I have seen a lot.
Yeah.
So it just it just to me number one would be they be using these big old white girls. Like I got a home, I got a homie that used to live right in my complex. He was a black guy from Detroit. He was with his white girl. Homegirl was about at least 3 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she was paying the bill. He's just they put themselves on those kind of situations, man. It's sad, man, because like look, I know. Let me make a disclaimer. I know how you call it, body shaming. That's how they say.
But
But I know body shaming, fat shaming. That's how they call it. Fat.
oh
I know
yeah,
fat
yeah, yeah.
shaming.
But
I
yeah.
don't. I don't smash no big girls. I just can't. I can't do it. If I don't find you attractive, if you don't make my dick hard, I ain't fucking with you. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
And all black men should think like that.
And that's the problem because we always be talking about this, but I know a lot of these females is problem, but I think the guys becomes a bigger problem because they're still fucking them. I see a big old girl's pregnant every day. I come outside. They,
Right. That's
that's
what I was
why.
saying.
Yeah, that's why they're not incentivized to change. That's why because they continue fucking them.
Right.
Exactly.
I mean,
I
we take all races of big women. Black men date big white women, big Spanish women, big black women. We take them all. I'm just saying because we know the benefit of what come with that. I'm not gonna sit up here and play in your face and act like I don't know. Bigger women take care of you. They
they
just
do.
do.
They do. I heard they do. That's because they know they gotta compete with the beautiful slim women. So they're like,
Yes,
okay, right?
they gotta
So if
pay
I
those
can't,
bills.
hmm,
They gotta pay some bills.
They got
right?
to, bro. You know it, bro. You said you don't, but I'm just telling you, they gonna. You
Yeah.
can, bro,
Like,
you can damn near bring a shorty home to your big shorty, and
oh
she
yeah,
and
you
be
got
good.
more. I'm sorry. Go ahead, boss.
No, we bouncing back and forth, and go ahead, bro.
Like I have seen it from experience from my boys and stuff like that. I'd be like, yo, how the hell? I got it like a I got a few homies. I mean, I got a lot of homies, right? And you know, like people always say, well, what is that famous slang? How that shit goes? You learn a fool. I mean, a smart person learn from other mistakes, and a fool learn from his own mistakes, something like that. That's how it goes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Say that again.
Is that how the slang go? Like a fool learn from others' mistakes, and a smart person learn from. I mean, a smart person learn from others' mistake, and a fool learn from their own mistake. Is that how it goes?
I heard
Something.
something like that. Yeah, I've heard it before.
Yeah. So I always analyze everything. I got a few homies that like to go that route because they know they can get anything from these big old girls. And sometimes they be
Hmm.
some ugly ass girls with baby mamas. Like me, I know perfect, but I got standards. You know what I mean? Like I love me a slim thick joint. You know what I mean? That's my preference right there. A girl with a small waist and a fat ass. That's my thing. And I just can't just lay down with just anybody. Because just in case people need to understand, just in case you make a mistake, that's how your kid gonna look like. That's it.
Yeah. No,
So
you're
you have
right.
a kid with a big old girl, you're gonna have a kid with a bunch of health problems too. Just know that.
Yeah, that's facts. Like, and then health problems. Think about it. All the health problems that she probably have that she don't know because she's not going to the hospital or the doctor. And then not only that, but do you want her to have your baby being that big? Because she's gonna gain like 20, 30 more pounds after the baby.
At least.
So she's gonna be like obese, huge. So you don't. I'm sorry. That goes to show a man that date a woman like that would definitely date a lazy woman because she's lazy. She don't work out. She don't do anything. So I don't know what people talking about. I don't hold men accountable. I do. What are you talking
People need
about?
people need to watch what's that show that is on the 600 pound show?
Oh, my 600-pound life.
If that doesn't scare you, nothing else will. For real.
It's
And this is getting back to how all that weight can interfere with your abilities to do things. I mean, I mean, just the 600-pound woman can barely walk. Um, she had a bed made specially for her, and when she has to go to the hospital, uh, the uh, the ambulance worker have to make some kind of special arrangement to put her in the ambulance. I mean that's that's a lot, you know.
yeah, I agree. And then what about hygiene with a big girl? Like,
Ugh,
how could she get all in the creases and crevices and especially if she got like a really big butt and a big fupa, you know what I'm saying, down here. She gotta lift it up, get in between. Oh God, I don't even want to picture it. Like,
Yeah,
it's
they
bad.
can be clean, but they can't take no days off. Like they don't have a margin for error. Like you know what I'm saying? Like some people take them 2 showers in the day. You know what I mean? They got to take three. They
Yeah,
don't got a margin for error.
yeah,
but they can
Exactly.
yeah.
These people don't care, bro. Trust me, man. I tell man, the shit I be seeing outside, man. I just be people be looking at me. I be laughing, bro. But they don't be knowing that they don't know what I be laughing. I be like, yo, how the hell you do that to yourself, bro? And then it hit me. It's because it's a money factor. Usually, the big girls got like a good or decent job, whatever. They
Hmm.
using homegirl car. You know what I mean? And guess what? You too big to even check me. You couldn't even tell me if I can cheat or not.
Right,
You should be happy that I'm with you.
right. And here's the accountability for him right here. Just because they're dating that brother, he's not even the top brother of his, you know, social background or community or hierarchy or industry. He's not the top. He's the low because he
Mhm.
needs her. He needs her money. So they're not walking around with a high value man on their arm. They're walking around with the bum brothers. Bum brothers want
Hell
somebody
no.
to take care of them. That's what we
Bro,
seeing. We're not seeing power couples. We're not. So who's mad at that?
you gotta ask yourself this question, bro. When was the last time you see a girl, a woman, getting out of the Lamborghini that is over 220 pounds, 250 pounds?
Never.
I've
When the
never
last
seen
time you
that.
saw when the last time you saw a girl, a big old girl, getting out of the Rolls Royce over 250 pounds?
Never.
Never.
All right. You see how little them cars is? It's for a reason.
No, but you do see big women getting out of cars like that. You know why? Because they're using, well, the man is using her for her money, so she might have a lot of money.
Lamborghinis?
Yeah. Well, those are
Never
small.
seen.
Are those the really small cars with the
Yeah.
doors that lift?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
All
I mean, I'm
right.
pretty
Maybe
sure
I'm
we
thinking
can
about
find like
something
a.
else.
I'm pretty sure we
I've
can
never
find like
seen
one case out of 1,000. Because nothing is 100%. But that we don't. That's not often. That's what I'm saying, and that's I want to
it.
say
They do
that's
get
like
out of big
very
trucks
often.
though. Yeah, bro. They do get out of them big Range Rovers and them Navies and all that. But they be big, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They
Jessica,
had the
you want to
money.
come up for a second? I know you got to go to bed, but if you want to come up for a second, there's the link right there.
They be
I know
having the
she's
money.
outside. Yeah, they be having the money. I literally know somebody who live in PA with a big fat white woman, and the reason why he's with her is because of the money. So you guys have an excellent point. And he
And
said it. He told us, like all of his friends, the reason why I'm with her, I don't want no kids. I don't want anything. I just want the money. So
And basically she's all right with that. He's not tricking her. She's all right with that. Them big women ain't they might be um naive, but they're not dumb.
you think so?
they know.
You think
I
you
know.
think you think she knows?
They know.
They can't get nothing else. If they got a handsome brother, oh my goodness. Oh Lord. He about to get the deed to the house.
He doesn't even have to be handsome, bro. He just have to have a working dick. That's it.
I
That's
guess.
it.
You know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm not even shaming. I'm just telling you the truth.
No, facts are facts, bro. Facts are facts.
Listen, not too long ago, I saw this lady walking down the street pushing a baby, a biracial baby, right? She was huge. And then who came up? A muscular, handsome black guy, dark skin. He had on a fitted, he had on a chain. He was a handsome looking guy. And I'm like, really? Like, I wasn't hating or nothing. It just caught me by surprise because I would never think he would go for her. Never in a million years.
Hey, that check is nice though.
Yeah.
Huh?
But
But
then you
that
gotta
check
put
is nice.
you gotta put that third eye on. You gotta say she brought that chain. Everything. So if he decides to leave her, I gotta keep this up for him. You gotta put
Yeah,
that third eye on. You gotta see that.
that's true. And another thing they go for are jailbirds. Did you notice that? Like the guy who just got out of jail, he'd been lifting in jail and exercising, he come out and get him a fat white girl.
You know why? Because he's almost the same thing as her. She might can have some ground to stand on with him.
Man,
True.
Melanie, I have to call y'all on that. That dude's not with that
Uh-oh.
woman. That dude's not with that woman. With a muscular, handsome dude, if you claim that he is
I'm
not with
telling
that big ass 400-pound moo cow like that.
I'm telling you, the baby was biracial. They met up.
Biracial, but you said
Let
the
me
black man.
wait. I'm
With
gonna
her.
tell you what happened though, Mel. I promise you. I kid you not. I swear to God. She was walking up this way. I saw her, and I remember looking at the baby like, "Oh my God, the baby's so cute," you know. But then here he comes walking the opposite way, kissed the baby and kissed her, and I was like,
Kiss the where? Lips?
in the lips, and I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she was thin before she had the baby. That's what I thought in my mind. But then I was like, nah,
Did she
she
look like
was.
Lizzo size big?
Yes. She was huge. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this guy looked like he work out 7 days a week. How the heck do he have her?
Nah.
You know
That
what?
check, man.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so y'all talking about big women again, yo? I love it. I
Uh-oh.
love it. Who supports the fluff in 2022? A lot of dudes do. You know what I'm saying? So Mel, why you gotta keep calling them moo cows? It's beautiful because they
They
produce
goddamn moo
good
cows.
milk. No,
That's
stop.
a juggernaut moo
No,
cow,
no.
man.
You a hater.
Shit.
You a hater. You a hater. You have someone who's gonna do their taxes for you when it's tax
I
season,
don't
and
give a
plus you always
shit,
have.
man. That don't mean how to fuck them.
You have milk. Stop, Mel. Don't do
No,
that,
man.
Bronx.
I'm calling
Listen,
you out,
stop it.
Pat. No, I'm
Stop.
talking about
Stop it.
tax for them.
Stop
Stop
doing
it,
that
man.
Bronx
Stop
Wi.
it. You
Wait,
know
Stop
you
with
Mel.
your
like,
Bronx
you
Wi-Fi.
know you like sticking up
Um,
your head
So
underneath their
bitch,
stomachs and eating them
why you
out.
gotta?
You
Why
can
your
do
mic
that
gotta peak
shit.
like that?
Church.
Why
Wait,
your
You
one
mic
at
working
a
gotta
your
peak
time.
like
taxes
that?
like crazy, man. What the hell, man?
Listen
Nah.
to me.
One at a
Uh-uh.
time. All right, let's go. Let's let Bronzer and then Mel. I know you
I
guys
don't
all
appreciate
love the.
why is Mike got a peak like that, yo? That's that Bronx Wi-Fi, like I always say. Anyway,
No, this is the
so
perfect internet
come on, it's
speed.
my turn. Stop it. You don't have your turn yet. Wait, sir.
Uh,
Anyway,
yeah,
so like I said, I don't appreciate you guys talking down on big women because they have what you can call it. They have unlimited supply of milk. Big Mama Shirley, you gonna miss that one day, okay? Y'all out here trying to act as if Big Mama is gonna do harm. No, today's modern day big woman will be there for you. You know what I'm saying? She holds it down. We sit together, we have a barbecue, we play Mary J. Blige and Method Man from 1994. You know what I'm saying? We play that shit. So why y'all brothers out here cabbing, fam? Like that dude, shout out to that dude that got the baby with the white woman. That's what's up, bro. When you muscular and you big and your woman is as big as you, that's what's up.
and I
That's a
don't.
Bronze,
Real
win-win.
quick, let me.
you gonna
Okay,
marry
let
a
That's
me
a
big
say
win.
girl?
this.
That's a win-win. How
You
we
gonna
hating
Guys,
on that?
marry a
guys,
big girl?
let me say
You
this
gonna
real
marry a
quick.
big girl?
I don't want
Maybe,
nobody to
but the
think.
girl that I
Wait,
like, she ain't even
Maybe.
big.
wait. Let me
Oh!
hold on. Let me say this real quick. I don't want you to say white girl because I don't want nobody to think I have a problem with her being white. I don't. It's
So-called
not the
white.
white.
So-called
It's
white.
the it's the fact that I have a problem with. I don't care if she was dark, black, as black as
Yo, this fatophobia,
whatever.
this fatophobia y'all have online is vicious. I don't even understand how y'all can live with yourselves. You understand what I'm saying?
How long you
And
was fucking
why
that,
we sit
that
up there
chick?
trying to deny little tummy tubs when it comes to this life? You understand? Y'all act as if it's a wrong thing. No. Body positivity does things for a reason. Now we don't like women that look like Lizzo, of course. We just like, nah, yo, put on a shirt, put on some
That's what
pants.
she
We
look
don't want to
like.
see. Oh, that's what she look like?
Yes,
Nah,
that's
we
what
gonna
I'm
give her a
saying.
pass. She might be different from Lizzo because we just don't like Lizzo. But anyway, like I said, we treat her like Meg from Family Guy. Anyway, listen. All I'm saying is, Mel, you's a hater. And the fact of the matter is, you see it every day when you be chilling in the Bronx, son, as if you don't be seeing ESO. And the fact of the matter
Do
is,
I want
besides the
to smash
ESO,
them, man? No!
yo, my
I don't
taxes
want
is
to
gonna be
smash
done.
them.
Listen, you can hate if
And
you
I
want.
demand
My
that shit, yo.
taxes is
Ain't
gonna
no,
be
it's a
done.
cross
Yo,
in my marriage with a woman.
listen.
Hold on,
My
I heard enough of
taxes.
you right now with them big moo
What?
cows. I understand you like messing with moo juggernaut cows, but
No,
not
you're
me.
wrong.
I don't
You're
think
wrong,
so.
sir. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong, sir.
No,
I
I
told
am
you. I
right.
believe in
That's how you going hat.
ESO,
Man, you
equal
don't believe
sex
in shit,
opportunity.
man.
I
You don't
love
believe in
all
that bullshit.
spectrums. You
You don't believe
understand?
in that shit, man. Word.
Spectrums,
Get out
bro.
of here. Word. Fuck that. Fuck body positivity, man. Word. All that.
Mel, what do you
Mel,
guys
you're a
say?
hater, bro.
Wait, give
You're a
Mel the
hater.
mic.
I'm hating from your standards. I don't want no
Give Mel-
lazy,
Give Mel the mic. Go ahead, Mel.
goddamn lazy diabetes moo cow motherfucker juggernaut flume flop cowboy bebop.
You dead wrong, bro.
Moo cow.
Listen.
Hell no.
Why you mumble rapping? Why you got a mumble rap for?
That's what they are. Just like GC always said, they ain't real women. Fuck out of here.
They whole lot of women. What are you talking about?
No such thing as they were born a fat person. No. You got fucking lazy ass woman making their kids 300-pound moo cows and shit. I'm supposed to like that shit? Hell no. And you ain't gonna force me to like that shit? No. I don't think so.
You don't listen, bro.
Man.
You don't listen. You don't.
Man.
Wait a minute.
Yo, let me ask Mel a question.
The brand and the nasty little lint underneath that roll stomach and shit like that. Ew, man. You ever notice that? That clean it up?
So you just gonna cut ass like that, bro?
What? Hell no.
Why do you think the brothers dating? Why do you think the brothers be dating them, Mel?
What about
600 pounds and you gotta wash them using hose? You know you gotta dig underneath that shit. Imagine that shit.
You a hater. You a hater. You a hater, fam. You a hater.
I just want you to know, man. Listen, I ain't participating.
Yes, you did. I'm pretty sure you smashed a thick woman or big woman before. You did.
The most she was 150 pounds. That's it.
Did you smash them? Did you smash them before?
Wait, bro, let me say this.
The most I smashed the damn moo cow.
Let me say this.
Out of moo cow.
Listen, Bronzeberg, you can't put thick woman and fat woman in the same.
Exactly.
Why can't? Wait, hold on. Because why I can't put them together? Y'all like dudes. Hold up, dudes in the manosphere do it all the time. So why am I being put on trial if I sit up there and I say, look, listen, if the gut juts out a little bit, right? If that gut juts out, as long as she doesn't have that OD fupa, what's the problem, yo? Like, yo,
like a homosexual right now that live off of moo cows, man.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with a thick woman. If you're thick, that's fine. Nobody's making fun of them or saying anything bad about them. It's the Lizzo size women we're talking about. We're talking about fat women, not thick women.
No. When we say Lizzo, we saying that's a disgusting fat, right? Because she does too much. See, there's fat women that know that. There's fat women who know their place. That's a difference. You understand me? So that's why I'm saying when you have women that don't know their place, like Lizzo, it causes a problem. You understand me? But like I said from the last show, y'all, a lot of the dudes that was on that panel from last show was capping. I ain't gonna name no names, fam. When we put that photo on the screen, I heard that she looked good, and this, that, and third. I was like, all right, see what I'm saying?
But
y'all be capping, yeah.
But she did look good. We had no problem with that girl.
Was she fat? Was she fat to you?
Not really.
You know what, Melody? See, y'all trying to get me riled up. It's cool. I got love for both of y'all, especially you, Mel, with your Project Wi-Fi, because your shit be peaking. I'm gonna forgive you, bro. I swear to you, I'm gonna forgive you. But I know at the end of the day, you on some BS, and you was a hater, yo, because you have a woman that's gonna be there for you when it's the winter, so both of y'all can hibernate.
She can do it.
How could you hate on that, bro? All you need, listen, when it's snowing outside, y'all both got the Wi-Fi at her crib, and she got the fresh chicken wings out the freezer and a TV dinner. And then you warm that shit up and y'all eat together. How could you hate on that, bro? Give a fucking shit.
That's your preference?
I have women money stars.
No. Who's saying that? Who asked me that? Who asked me that?
Yeah.
Kev, no, I'm an ESO, equal sex opportunity or opportunist. Okay, I have a spectrum. Right now. Listen, I have a spectrum. Yo, I have to answer your question. No, no, stop it, sir.
Nah, I'll call you out.
Show your face. You didn't call out nothing.
No, she gave it.
You was just mumble rapping. Stop mumble rapping.
Yo, you ever seen that movie, that Martin Lawrence movie on Talking Dirty After Dark, when he got that head from that big girl?
That's right. He enjoyed himself. What about that? What about that movie with that little small ass white boy that was
I was
smashing that
about to
big
say,
girl.
the road trip. You had a
Road
big girl
trip.
like that, did
Yo,
you?
she could get it. Bro,
knew
what are you talking? Like, look, bro, you
That
seen
big
her
girl turned
lingerie?
you
I
out,
was
man.
like, damn, son. I
So
was
let me
like,
ask you
damn,
this,
son.
Spur. Let me ask you this. So you like what's her name, Respucia? You like women like that?
That's an example. That's an example of a woman that's doing too much. How you
No,
doing? Like, no, I'm not going to sit up there and want to talk to her. You
Well,
understand what I'm
listen.
saying? But when you get the woman, listen, when you get the woman that's from Road Trip, yeah, she can get it, bro. That's ESO. Just like you can go for a coil array, you can go for a coil array to a Rihanna or well, forget it, Rihanna's out the market. But Rihanna or a couple of other women, it's an ESO. It's a spectrum, bro. Y'all gotta
I see
stop
what you
thinking
say.
bronze
I ain't mad at
butterflies
you.
and I'm a goddamn chubby chaser. That's
Nah,
incorrect.
Yo,
But
I
we ain't
agree
gonna
with you.
deny like
man,
ain't no
Bronze
women
Bird,
out there
man,
that look good.
I guarantee
Yo,
they fed him that
stay
Scooby Doo.
fam.
Yeah, I guarantee they fed him that Scooby Doo sandwich. Did they? Did they, Bronze Bird?
What
That
Scooby
big
Doo
ass Scooby Doo
sandwich?
hero sandwich was
No, we
top of
had
late.
Lunchables. No, we had Lunchables. That's incorrect. And Pop Tarts. No,
Nah.
that's it. That's incorrect.
No, you had the biggest hero sandwich that big girl fed you after she gave it to you.
You damn right. She fed me
You was
chopped
on the
cheese
moon
from the
bounce.
Ox Spot.
You was on the moon
Yes,
bounce, was you?
and bacon, egg, and cheese. Arizona with
Word.
strawberries, just like I like it, and pancakes. What's the
$8
problem with
sandwich,
that?
right?
Word.
Big Shirley cooked for me, so I don't even understand why it's a problem. Well, no.
Yeah, I
Kurt,
understand, fam.
exactly, fam. A chopped
I think
cheese.
you're trolling. You're trolling.
Why am I trolling?
Nah, he said he
What?
had
Yo,
ESO.
look, listen. I
There's
don't
no
understand why I'm being
way.
put on trial for trolling when I tell people I'm an ESO, right? There's definitely women that I'm interested in right now. That's definitely not a Big Shirley. Okay?
Yeah.
Keep your body in shape. But of course, Bronzeberg come through, you trolling. Y'all look sick, man.
Yeah, we know you trolling hard.
I
Y'all
think he
look
was
sick,
messing the
man.
dick chick, though. I think he was. I really do.
Yo,
And
did
for the
Platinum take
record,
you to a big girl
oh, go
orgy
ahead.
with him one time, man? You just got hooked like Redman.
My whole world got blown, bro.
Yep, she turned you out.
Yeah. I
Can't
didn't
knock
feel the
it till you
same when I
try
Taking
it.
woke up.
groceries, man. Oh,
I don't even want to talk about that. That's my private life. You dead wrong now. I'm not gonna surrender and sit up there and give you that information, bro. Mind your business.
She felt you them grapes too, man.
Tell him he got to get him one to get the real experience. You can't tell him. You got to get you one if you really want to know.
I just been that from a slimmer chick.
I heard from other dudes that they taxes got done on time, bro, and then they sat there and
My
put them
dad's
on their
done by a
taxes.
slimmer chick.
Real quick, guys, real quick, let me ask, Classy, you're on camera. Are you okay with that? Nod your head if you're okay with that. Yes? Okay. All right, look at you working hard,
Barely
Hardly
work.
working.
Actually, hardly working.
hardly working. I
Aha.
was gonna say
You
that.
on
I
night
want
shift.
you a doctor and
Shout
it's a
out to
night shift.
Harvey
So.
working at work. Word.
Yeah, man. I mean, shoot, this is a calm before the storm. I'll just say that.
Yeah, you're looking real good in that doctor
Thank you
outfit
very
over
much.
there.
Thank you very. I mean, all you can see is my head, but thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment.
Melanie,
My
you
What's
see the
good,
pleasure.
traffic
G?
outside? You know, summer jam today.
I know this is my first year
Oh,
not going, but it was supposed to rain, so
And they had
I
the
thought
Puerto
it was a
Rican
for
PR
real?
parade
parade
today.
today too.
oh
Yeah,
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 the
PR.
Puerto
I was
Rican
supposed to
Day
go to that
parade.
too, but I didn't go to anything today because of the rain.
Was that yesterday?
Who was the main act?
Yesterday was the festival, then today's the parade.
Today's the parade.
Mm-hmm.
Rain
That's
both
how
days, but I ain't gonna stop them. Shit, it's party. Shit.
He said
nobody went.
Boricua.
Nobody went.
Nah, I was home, man.
Nah,
I
I
was
chill
talking
my
about
ass in the house, yo.
exactly.
I watched it on TV.
I ain't wasting no
How was
gas
it?
driving around. Shit. Pay
It was
myself.
alright. I just lost interest in it as I grew up. You know what I'm saying? I used to go do that all the time, but like, it just started to die out. It's more police out there now than people.
Yeah,
Damn.
all the craziness going
Yeah,
on.
because they
Fighting each
wild
other.
out there.
Yeah.
No, but wasn't
Yeah, it
that
ain't the same
year?
no more, bro.
Wasn't it a year where they were like groping the women and stuff like that?
The
Yeah,
water
They was
fight.
always doing that.
Man, it's
they always
always
do
been
that.
like
Yeah, I
that,
remember when it
man.
started. That
It's
matter
like
of fact, I think that's like
05,
2 years after the Central Park 5 incident. I think it was.
Yeah, before they made
Central
it a
Park
crime to do the
Fives.
fire hydrant
Yeah,
thing.
when they got framed for that. Yeah, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, 1980s and
it
1990s.
was like 1985, wasn't it?
The Central Park, the Central Park 5 was 1989.
Oh,
No.
1989. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Central Park 5 was 1989. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, that
Listen,
was
all
when
those mass shootings,
Clinton
I
was
was
in office.
scared.
Yeah, man, all the parades in New York, I don't even want to go to.
That ain't no problem in
West
New
Indian
York,
Parade,
man.
where I
I
go.
would like to go to the West Indian one. Word.
Yeah, but
That one was the
they
most lit one.
it
I went to
was.
Juve overnight. I ain't stay for the parade. I got so tired walking around.
But did you get the nutcrackers though?
Oh man, I ain't drinking a nutcracker again, yo. I ain't gonna front.
No, I mean,
It wasn't there for the parade, but I tried one, man. That shit fucked me up. I'm like, nah.
Exactly.
Then I had a Incredible Hulk too, man. Oh my, nah. Yo, I know my limit, yo.
Yeah, those are way too strong. I don't drink nutcrackers.
Yeah, I can't handle those Devil Springs, yo, and it still be like juicing the same time. Oh
Yeah,
my
I go to the
god.
juice though. I do go to the juice though. Harlem.
I actually like to do like apple Ciroc. Anybody ever had that?
Yes.
Oh, that sounds
It's
good.
good.
I never
Yes.
Yeah, apple Ciroc with pineapple and orange juice or cranberry.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Oh God, I wish I was
people still
home.
drink Ciroc.
That's a lituation.
Yeah, it's crazy.
look away, Stan.
No, I want to go to the Carnival in Trinidad and Brazil and all that. Yeah, I don't want to go in the U.S.
Oh
parade.
God,
Go
you
to
sure
the-
you can
go to
handle
the
that,
one in
Mel?
Canada, bro. The one in
Shit.
Toronto. The one in
As long as
Toronto.
ain't no shooting out
fire.
there, man. Ain't no shooting out there like they do over here. Shit.
You sure
Yo, the
you can handle
carnivals in Toronto,
Carnival?
bro. It's official, man.
Sheesh.
Trust me.
Tell me
Anyway.
about it, classy. Your word.
It's a lot of people out there, a lot of tourism, a lot of pickpocketing too. Got to be careful.
Oh, I
Where?
don't carry shit.
Melody,
They gonna
I gotta
pocket
drop
lint out
off,
my
so
pocket.
I really appreciate you having me.
Oh, you guys go. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Know who that, Eugene?
Yeah.
Yo, peace,
Good
Eugene.
night. Bye, Eugene. Well, let me read these super chats real quick. Thank you, Complex Easy, for the super chat. He says he likes to suck the cottage cheese out of SBBW.
Oh, that's
Mm-hmm.
horrible.
Mm-hmm.
That's gross.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine
And
cutting that stuff off. Oh.
yeah, that's nasty. And then we have another one. Thank you again, Complex Easy. He says NYC
Oh,
niggas
wow.
be paying $4,000 to live in a Motel 6.
Wow.
Nah,
I'm
you
not
know
gonna
what?
even argue that.
Nah. The
But-
serious
More like
with that inside
3,700.
joke with the prices that way they raise in New York now and stuff like that. They saying you might have to make a minimum of at least $150K a year to live in New York because the rents are going up.
They paycheck to pay.
They are.
Say that.
Shoot,
To
I
live
thought
in
it
a
would be more than
shithole.
that.
Exactly.
Better take
Like
you out to
studio gonna be
Jersey
like $2,250.
or Connecticut.
Ironically, what they do is they cut down the apartments. They cut the apartments down in half and then sell them as studios.
Yeah.
They
Or
do
you
that
can do like
grimy
a lot of
stuff.
people. You can do it like a lot of people that used to live in California. They're
Yeah.
migrating.
I know a nigga that paid
Yo, well,
3,700
there
for
what
studio.
last reported what was it 300,000 New Yorkers left in like the last couple of years or last couple of months.
Not
That makes
even
sense.
Section 8 can help you. So it's like
You can't even go shopping.
nope.
Oh,
Can't
a
even
lot of
go
y'all
grocery
New
Good shop.
Let
a
me
lot
ask
of
you
you New
guys a
Yorkers.
question. Oh, go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Melly. I was just joining in. Go ahead.
Okay, let me ask you, since you just joined, classy young man, do you feel like I pander? And I want you to be honest. And then Bronzebird, same question to you. Do you guys feel like I pander sometimes to black men? Go ahead, classy, you first.
I won't say pander. I say I think you have a high tolerance.
Okay.
Meaning that it doesn't mean that you're necessarily pandering. I think you probably let a few things slide a little bit until you get to the point where you be like, okay, that's enough. The whole idea of, I don't know, this whole pandering, pick me shit thing, I'm like, it just sounds kind of suspect to me, especially when they talk about it. It's kind of like, well, what do you expect a woman to want? Another woman? But that's just my opinion. But go ahead.
Exactly. We want to be picked. That's why.
But
Pick me.
that's my little short soliloquy. But that's me. But
I appreciate that. What about you, Bronzebird? I know you about to troll, but do
This is
you think
crazy, man.
I'm a pander to black men?
On the real, like, no, I mean, the way that I see it is that you just are interested in what you're interested in. You want to get a perspective where, you know, you're able to just be like, well, look, listen, as a woman, you know, I want a man. And, you know, if you're someone who understands what's going on. Women need men, just like men need women. So
Exactly.
why would it be something where pandering? Like, to me, I mean, look, listen, I noticed like recently, it's just been an uptick of like female content creators that think they know men. So they try to be like, oh, I can give men advice or this, that, and the third. And it doesn't come across as genuine. It comes across as fake. So it's just knowing you and a couple of other women that I've seen around on YouTube. Like, that's why I know this is like a home base for men where they know they're going to get a conversation where they can express themselves, and they're going to be able to sit with someone or be able to have a conversation with someone who's keeping it real. Unlike there's other people on there that's just like, yeah, I'll hear you out, but deep inside they're not really making the content or trying to have these panel discussions like they're keeping it real. It's just for monetary gain or to make themselves look good. So
Exactly.
I peep certain things that just seems really fake to me. So
Me too. And you know what's fake to me? Women dating coaches trying to give advice to Black men. I hate that.
me too. Because what is their qualifications? Number one. And number two, when you study some of their background, it's like you don't have the availability to talk. Your relationship failed, and you out here trying to tell men, well, if you want. It's like, but what happened to your relationship? Yours is on full display, and you're out here giving dating advice and trying to be like, well, you women need to shape up. Like, nah, I don't believe you.
Yeah, I seen the fake breast, fake nose chick that's trying to get relationship advice now. Like, KS. I'm like,
Who is that?
Who are you talking
You
about?
don't know. MK.
Oh, Melanie.
Oh,
I was trying not to say the name, Melanie. See, you
Sorry, let's keep it real.
It's like, now drop the beans.
No, we
You
gonna do
should
this.
drop the
If we
beans.
gonna do this, we gonna do this right. Okay. So
It's like, listen, I'm gonna tell you who it is.
SSM, Sweet Melody, gonna start some beef now.
no, I'm not gonna. I have no problem with what she. Well, I'm lying. I was about to
Stop
lie.
lying, man.
I think a lot of people believe she's fake, and
How am
let's
I
keep
gonna
it
lie?
real.
Man.
A lot of people think she's fake.
All right, let me say this. At first I liked her when I thought she was an actual Pickme. Like when I thought she was sincere. I thought she was beautiful, gorgeous, everything. I was like, oh, look, she's cool. But now that I see what she's doing, she's begging for super chats to fix her nails and stuff like that. That was a deal breaker for me.
is that what she's doing now?
That's what y'all just found out. I mean, there's some that was doing the homework. She was deleting the streams because she didn't like the fact of the matter she was getting challenged. So they had those dudes on there that would be simping one-on-one on those panels. But then when someone, Mel, you was there. We always talk about this. When she got challenged, and then all of a sudden she wants to skip around questions and lie. You feel what I'm saying?
It was me and you that challenged.
Right, yeah. Mel was there. And then people in the chat was accusing me of trolling.
Okay.
Trolling. I was like, yo, she kept talking about, I kept telling her, like, yo, this is actually a growing niche in YouTube. Like Kevin was explaining it. Like,
that's a
she
fact.
tried to come off like, it's still small, blah, 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 blah. Cut me off. I'm like, bitch, please. And then on one of the chat, she got mad at Chantel, anything for calling her ass out when Chantel was calling her ass out about the Kevin Samuels death situation after super chat. And I had emailed her back, like, you know what? I mean, the comment response, I actually responded to Melanie. It's like, if you know it ain't true, if you feel like it ain't true, she ain't say no name, then don't reply. Let it fly. Just focus on what you got to do. She got so mad and everything. Like, no. Then you know what? You're proving my point. You're proving her point. Like, the fuck? You're damn fake. Like, yeah. And like I said, that day when she was online, when Kevin Samuels' death was, I'm like, who did she know personally on Kevin Samuels' family like that? I mean, his mother didn't go to the next day. She was asking for super chats the whole day and shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Mel going in.
I'm glad Danica Marie called her ass out too.
Danica and Chantel and me, we all called her out like for the fake chameleon.
I bet she cashed out.
Yo, Mel's going in, yo. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, let's get it.
Yo, how much money you think she got that day?
Oh man, a lot.
Because you.
Let me get it straight.
I'm not. She got mad money, yo.
She was accepting.
I don't know how much.
She was accepting super chats like a donation telethon.
Yeah.
That's the problem right there, though.
That's horrible.
For a female, it's so easy to build a platform, yo. It's not even funny.
Like,
Yeah, that's true.
don't say that a tribute
What you
video
have to
stuff.
do,
You know, he pander hard.
Can,
Like,
can I ask you now?
what you have
Go
to
ahead.
do is just look good a little bit. You need have to be a dime. What you have to be about a sis, and that's it.
Melody, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So as a content creator, seeing all this, does that inspire you to go harder to make it seem to know that you're more authentic, or does this solidify to you that you're doing your work, like you're doing your due diligence?
Good question.
the question, man, definitely. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, seeing how Melanie King is tricking men for money?
Well, not
You
just
think?
that. Like when you see an uptick with the female content creators, and when it started off, it was the gang. Like basically, we knew who it was. Like it was like you, Jessica X, Sister George, Concrete Rose. You know what I'm saying? Like it's Chantel Simone. It was just basically we know who was who. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you come from like Game Changer, so it's like to know like when you started off, you knew what it was. Like, you know, you really wanted to get a perspective, but now we're seeing like these new female content creators and they're on up and up. Like, what does that seem like to you? Like, I know you probably don't, I know you don't see it as competition. I have a feel, I know for sure you don't see it
Yeah,
as competition.
I don't.
You don't.
I
But
don't.
like, how does it, what do you think now that you see this? Like, just in a general perspective, like what is on your mind now? Like, how do you view things just in general?
How I'm viewing things, I'm concerned that there's a lot of chameleons coming around in the space. There's a lot of women who don't mean what they say and they're just looking at a paycheck. Because all you have to do is be a pretty girl to get the bag. That's it. And think about it. All of these women coming all have a certain look. They're all beautiful, they're all camped up, and they're all making money. And I feel like that's what they came for, to make money, not to be genuine with men. I don't think. So
So
me
what does that say
looking,
about
The ones I listen to and follow, they don't get super chats like that as much, like the other chicks. Like they don't even be begging them for that. And the ones I listen to, they're married. They all of them are married and everything, so they genuine what they say
yeah.
and stuff like
Well,
that.
You
I
Yeah,
don't want to
like
know
they
why
I
though.
like Chantel. I like
yeah,
Danica.
I like
yeah.
the nigga
They're
already,
genuine.
yo.
Yeah, they're
I listen to
genuine.
Real Femme Sapien Ali. She worked with Chantel. They collab. Yeah, the one y'all see on TikTok when she was asking how you got the ring, marriage ring. Yeah, she that caused the trend on TikTok and got pissed off a lot of females. Yeah, that's my girl. I listened to Rebecca Barnett. Yeah, they work with Chantel Simone's too. Yeah, they collab. Unsolicited Balls. Yeah, definitely her.
I think that
They all
anybody who
married.
comes
Yeah,
in, yeah, anybody who comes in under Chantel is official. I like
yeah.
Chantel. She's beautiful and she does her thing. And I love her message. Danica, I love her. She's
I
beautiful
like
and
that
she gets the
Tiffany
message
Haddish girl
out.
though.
Yeah, River
The
TV.
other women, I don't know that
Definitely.
much. Um, I don't know them that much. But Crimson Cure, I forgot about Crimson Cure.
Oh
I
Yeah,
yeah,
like
you
her
forget about
too.
Crimson Cure.
definitely.
Yeah,
And she was
yeah.
an original. She was here from day one.
Mm-hmm.
You remember Olivia Alexa?
Who?
Oh, you talking? Oh, I know you talking about.
Light skin chick, yeah.
Yeah, I remember her,
Trying to
bro.
make her comeback.
yo, Melon?
Yeah, I seen she had put out a video. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
fact.
Wait, let me
So
read
so
these
what?
super chats before we go on, okay? Real quick. I want to get them out the way so we can talk. Okay, making her crazy. Thank you so much for the super chat. He says, you don't pander, you're understanding. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you for seeing that. Dane C, thank you again for the super chat. He says, classy, performing surgery on live as we speak. Is that true, classy? No? Wait,
It's
hold on.
quiet. It might be going on.
Yeah.
Nigga delivering a baby right now.
I think that's it. Thank you, everybody, for the super chat. I appreciate the support. Okay, what were you saying? You were about to ask me a question. I
I
think.
was gonna ask you. So if it's that easy for a six to get a platform and come on here and make a bag off the men, what does that say about the men, though?
They desperate. Sorry, excuse me.
I hate to say,
Those
I
women,
love
bro,
y'all.
understand. They
Y'all
understand,
wanna
bro.
know?
Like, nah, sorry. Go ahead, baby.
No, it's okay. All right, this is how I feel. I love y'all. I really do. But y'all are easily
Facts.
tricked by these women.
I'm about to say
Thank
the
you.
same
Oh
thing.
my god.
And I'm
Right. If you didn't say
like,
that, I'd have been like, now you pandering.
yeah, you know why though? You know why? Because you guys don't see many beautiful black women speaking like this. So when you do, it's like, wow, you're mesmerized. It's like a dream come true. So when
I
you
think it's
see it,
more
you don't
than that.
know what to believe because you want it to be true. It's like a fantasy that you want, you know?
I think it's on the era that we're living, yo. Like we live on the internet era now, and
Yeah.
these niggas, they're no skill like that with women, so they just live on their goddamn phone. Think about it, yo. We got that. What's the little whole name that was on that Dr. Phil show? For being a bad
Oh,
Bad
bad
bunny,
baby.
bad
Bad
baby.
baby.
Bad
that
baby.
that piece of shit made $50 million.
Yep.
Yeah, by
On
just showing
OnlyFans.
pictures of herself. She didn't even. I don't even think she fucking somebody in there. Is she?
No,
I
well,
don't
But that
know.
let you
you said
know.
fucking it. She probably is, but we don't know who. But so, but
Yo,
you
that
got,
was a good
like I said,
I
answer,
don't think she
if
Mary.
you
fuck. I'm
gotta
gonna tell you
realize
what.
this too, like she made that money, and that percentage of that money was dudes that was waiting till she turned 18.
I was about to say
Don't let
that,
them
bro.
dudes
That's
that
some
was waiting for the
sick
Olsen
shit.
twins to turn 18, and
That's
then
some
it
sick
really
shit.
got hyped up and shit. Like she finally legalized. Like
That's some sick shit right there. I was about to say
exactly.
that,
But
bro.
you see how many dudes be following certain chicks till it's like a countdown. Now she's legalized. I could really simp hard for her and shit like that's exactly like that's the mind of a lot of dudes like that. That's why she made
They need
most
to
of that money.
investigate those
You
niggas,
gotta
bro.
remember, they have the women. They have that woman that sold her bath water and got what millions off of that,
Hell
You
yo.
mean
yeah.
farts?
Huh?
You was a woman selling farts, my nigga. She made a
Yeah, I
Yeah,
million
was
she was
dollars.
selling
about
Oh,
farts.
to say,
You
yo.
got chicks out there selling feet pics and selling used
Yep.
panties. Like, how far do you
But that
go with
let
the
I
imagination?
was gonna say
that let
GC
you
had a story,
know.
I think, about used panties. That was
And
Yeah,
crazy.
like,
that's what I say, bro. It's easy for women to build a platform, bro, because she
Yeah,
only
he
has to
did
do
say
like
that.
this,
Yeah.
and after that, it's a go. And guess what? I like to add a little bit more what my hunger melody say. If she if she like has some talking points that kind of please men, oh my god, you make $1 million in a year.
Word.
It's easy, man.
Mhm.
Melly answered the fuck out of that question. Straight up.
These niggas is
Wait,
suckers.
what happened?
Your response to that question was on point. Like when I asked the
Oh,
question, like because it's a fantasy almost. Like they want a woman that look that good, not even a six, to be talking to them like that, to play stroking that ego.
yeah,
That's
they
basically
all bad. Think about it. They're all bad. They all look
Oh,
good.
y'all remember that
Every
light
single
skin?
one of them.
Y'all remember that light skin chick? Her name started with a K online. Coos that had that long tongue. She always sticking out her tongue, that long ass tongue and shit like that. That was a thing.
uh,
I
She
don't
uh,
made
know.
yeah, like she was on Instagram. She made like 6 figures a year or every 6 months, whatever, just for
Doing
sticking
what?
out her damn tongue. And she like
sticking
good.
her tongue out.
before she started
Like,
posting new videos and
Yo,
shit like
she
that.
mostly touch her
Niggas
tits or
is
something like
sucking,
that. I
yo.
seen
that's
that.
why.
She
That's
wrong.
why you blame the men for not having discipline, yo.
The
Like,
word is
and
wrong.
on the real, like, seriously, on the real, it's like sometimes it's just like, especially when I view certain brothers in the manosphere, like they talk a good game. They talk a really good game. They'll say one thing. They'll sit up there and say, "Yeah, because women and we don't support strags and blah 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 and this that and the third." Let it be one. Let it be one that has a shaky ass background and they over on a platform celebrating and shit. Like they're full on liars. And that's why I sit back and I be like, you dudes don't know what you want. You sit here and you put on a good game and try to act as if,
Selling you a
oh, I
dream.
need that woman that's a 9 or a 10. You're lying. And
Selling
even
you a
if you wanted
dream.
a 9 or a 10, you know you're getting played. And you sit there and you support that platform or sit up there and know you want a woman like that and will look over her flaws because she's beautiful. Oh,
Exactly.
But bro, but we got like you gotta understand, man.
Mm.
This is a backwards. The internet is a backwards world. That's how I call it, bro. Because we got guys like Fresh and Fit telling men how to quote unquote like get shorties and shit like that. Like any
mm,
man that got any skills getting woman can look at those two idiots and look at them and be like, yo, this ain't it, bro. Like there's
yeah.
you wasn't getting no ass 3, 4, 5 years ago
But look at who they marketing to, bro.
to a bunch
Then
of
see,
incel
we came to a
horny
point.
guys.
You got to come to a point where like I've even seen it with like I'm just being honest. I've seen it with like Melody and Jessica X as the prime suspects. Like the whole entire thing is that now becomes a market. It's either the dudes that talk a lot of shit and they swear to the high heavens, like, "Oh, I got everything, I got it," like that, or or it's made to cater like it's the incels, or it's the dudes out there that don't got no game. So they're going to a woman that has an avatar, and they be like, "Oh, she's so attractive," and have to remind them every 30 seconds. That's what you're starting to get. So it cuts the conversation and it starts to become lackluster. Because honestly, I'm sorry, Melody, I'd be the first to call out any dude that's doing your shit 10 seconds over and over again. Melody, you're so beautiful. Shut the fuck up, please. Let's have a conversation and let's go on with the show.
Because you know,
keeping it real.
Also too, you want to know why also too, like when we try to provide solutions a lot and stuff like that. A lot of dudes is ignored. They want to spend so much time counteracting ideas so damn much and shit like that, and then they want to complain later how solutions not being said and met. And I'll be catching a lot of dudes. I'll be like on some panel. I'm like, yo, we just provided a solution. You completely ignored it because you busy want to try to prove your point so damn much. And we know half of the dudes in here is not going to even do what they tell them to do. So it's like even you might see the game dudes providing solutions. Most of the dudes is not going to do the work. Period. They like to just sit back, complain, and whine. Like I would say, Fresh and Fit, when they have their shows when it's not about women, when it's about finance and fit and everything, they don't have a lot of views on that show. They dudes is focused on when they have them strags on them damn shows and arguing with them and kicking them out and all that shit. And I'm like, damn. Even they had to admit it.
That's what fuels their show, though. The whole kicking the females out. That's what, because those nerds want to be the one kicking those girls out. That's the whole point of the show. That's the whole point of the show. They like, if you read the chat for like literally like 5-10 minutes, bro, that's what they waiting for. Oh, Myron, kick her out, Myron. I'm like, yo, this niggas is retarded, bro.
Frank cancel her.
Like even I watched Donovan Sharp's video today talking about red pill overdose, and then a lot of dudes that spend too much time on these red pill spaces so damn much. So it's like, guarantee they go out in real life and talk about the same complaints online to women on the street or people on the street, and like they wonder why they still failed. I'm like, you don't talk about this shit out in the real world, like damn, like that's crazy.
Yo, I swear I never heard about none of this shit until I got into this YouTube shit like 4 or 5 months ago. I don't know what the fuck a Pookie and a Reverend supposed to mean. I don't know what a Pickme was. I don't know about none of this shit, bro. People like that in the real world don't talk like that, fam.
We don't come out of a club or nothing like that. Y'all just be like, yo,
I just find out
type of woman not to fall for their bullshit, but I'm not gonna be throwing their face about men this, men that, women that. Like, hell no. Like, what the fuck? Like,
bro, like last month, for example, I just learned about this like FBA thing, right? And then I was like, yo, what the hell is FBA? Like, and they explained to me, it's a foundational Black American. I literally called like 30 of my African American friends, born here and everything. They didn't even know what the fuck that was. They thought that was like a new NBA league or something.
I never heard of
that. Real, I'm telling you.
For business ass.
I thought it had to do with food, to keep it a buck with you.
All right, let me read the super chats real quick. Thanks again, Dane C, for the super chat. He says, a couple years ago, a woman sold her virginity for $1 million. Damn.
Yeah, yep.
For real?
Like some middle-ish shit.
Yeah, that's true.
She auctioned it off of eBay.
Mm-hmm. They have no dignity. What the hell? These women will do anything. The only sex work that I would do, I'm being honest. Y'all want to know what I would do as sex work?
I think I already know.
You know what it is because I said it before.
No, I never heard you say it before, but I could guess.
Pedo niggas.
Go ahead. What is it now? I want to see if you guess.
It was either the what's that sound for ASMR videos or sound effects or webcam.
Yeah,
I probably guarantee you probably do like the cosplay types.
She got a pandering fetish.
All of that sounds good because I don't have to go to the extreme. But I was thinking feet. I can do feet because I have pretty feet. I have nice toes. So, and I don't. You know what? I don't have to show my face if I do feet. So I can just play with my feet. Show my pedicure.
Paint them toenails. Paint them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them feet.
You know what I say? Never enough. Oddly enough. They like mukbangs, like eating on camera. I was thinking about doing that too.
Dudes get horny off of that?
Yeah, they be having fetishes. Yeah.
What? Yo.
You'd be surprised different fetishes dudes have out here like crazy.
I think that these people online eating crustaceans.
We gotta play real.
Sauce on your face, girl.
Why
Yo,
you
knock it till you try it.
entertainment all of a sudden this year? And chicks is whack at gaming and shit. But they know there's a market for them to juice money out there like crazy, like
But
Twitter.
yeah,
Yo, they
you're right. You're right, Mel. That proves the desperation in the men.
again.
Proves it. Yeah.
Hey, yo, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe those are more like white people stuff. I don't see niggas doing shit like that.
Nah,
I
you be
just-
surprised.
You'll be surprised.
You'll be surprised, bro.
Now I'm talking about you
Doing
can
what?
find 2-3 niggas, but I'm talking about the majority driving those kind of business gotta be white people, bro.
Nope.
Yeah.
You for
White
real?
people like to put you on a leash and walk you and put you in a cage and
Yeah.
stuff like that. They like that kind of work, but not too many black
Yeah,
people like
that's how
that.
good it is to be a
Yeah.
Or
female, bro.
cosplay.
I like
they,
cosplay.
Yeah,
If I start
cosplay is
selling
dope.
feet, man, like I probably get like $3 a month, some shit like that, and that's probably
Yo, is
sad.
there? Wait, there's a market for feet for men?
You know what I'm saying? If
Yeah.
men start selling feet, we
Because
probably
you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
like, would women actually buy it though?
hell no.
Oh,
No,
I don't know.
but
I was
you know
talking
the
about
Like,
for
as a
women. I
man,
was
if
talking
you have
about for
nice
women.
feet, no,
I don't know.
Listen,
We have to have a
I don't
bro.
know.
I'm just trying to look at the opposite spectrum. Obviously, women know they could do that, but like, what about the men that have nice feet?
If you're
What?
Chris Brown, you
no,
probably
that's what I'm
can do
saying,
it.
bro. But they probably have it like that. But it's towards the gay market. You know, they selling it to them.
Oh, nah.
yeah.
Women ain't paying
See,
for nothing, bro.
I could put myself on the market with it, right? But I'm
Nothing
just
on.
like, nah, I'm not trying to do
Show
that
your
for
face
men. I'm
just to
trying to do it
see
for the women.
Use
Yeah,
them
you
at a
gotta
movie.
pay it all, bro.
I
Nigga, you'll
have
be
a
broke, nigga.
question. I have a debate
Watch me cutting the
question.
nails on my feet.
Women
Hold
ain't
up.
paying.
I'm gonna read the
Broke,
super
you'll be
chat
broke as
and then
hell,
I'm
nigga.
gonna hold on. I'm gonna read the super chat and then I'm gonna ask you
$5.
guys a question. And I
Yeah.
want to hear all of your answers. Okay, so thank you again, Complex Easy. I appreciate you so much. He says, Melody, you're so beautiful. LMAO, I'm playing y'all. But you don't
Yeah.
sound desperate. If you was to say it like that, I wouldn't think you were desperate. Like you just giving me a compliment.
Yeah, he can keep super
But
chat me.
it's a limit though, Melody.
Hmm.
I have to say, like, and I'm pretty sure you get annoyed by it as the host. Like, imagine you
Oh,
having a
no, nigga, you never
conversation
get
and
annoyed.
just randomly in conversation, because Melody, you are so beautiful. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. You be sitting up there like, thank you, bro, but like, chill out. Can we just go on with the show? You really stop the show to say that.
I'm not a rude person, so I'll just keep saying thank you. Like I never was the type like, would you stop doing that? Like I'm not that type.
No, you
So I
being
would just be
polite.
like, oh, thank you. You know, I appreciate it.
Women love
You
compliments,
know,
bro.
you know what? Yeah,
They
you know
live
what?
for
Yeah.
that.
That's just ungrateful also too. No matter how you say it, you know, way you say it or who, you know what I'm saying. This is ungrateful that way. They smell the bitches. So it's like, I've been through a couple of those. Like, you know, yeah, I try to even be cordial to them, and they still act like snobby bitches. So I'm like, fuck this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What was your question, Melody?
Oh, okay. This is a kind of a subject change. But wait, Mr. Know-It-All said with that voice, you can do feet fetish videos on OnlyFans. Do it.
I agree. I definitely agree.
ASMR
I don't
video.
think
I
so.
love me some feet, son. Word to my brother.
You
So
guys
now,
would never let me
Melly,
live that down. If
now
come on, be
Melly,
honest with
you
me.
can cook. You can cook.
Yes.
Do some recipe videos, but you know, speak seductively by doing it on the mic.
Like, oh, you mean
With
like a
leggings on.
lingerie? That's a good
Leggings
idea.
on. You
Well,
need
I
No,
ain't, say, I ain't say that about lingerie, but you know, you just speak on the mic, you know, with that
You were
sexy
thinking
voice.
it.
But
The
but
AM, like them sound that AMSR videos and stuff. Yeah,
no.
the sound.
Oh, yeah.
Those
Just to
type of
listen to your
quiet
voice and the
videos.
sizzling of the cooking background. Yeah, dudes get off.
You know what? A lot of
Yo, put
men
on some
and
nice
they
lipstick
told
and
me
eat some
that. They're
chocolate
like, you
covered
should do,
bananas and shit. Word.
huh?
but
Don't
you
put
know,
nothing else with your lips. With some nice red lipstick on, and just
Oh,
eat
yeah.
like
but the only
sexual food. You know what I mean? You'll
Nah,
get
that
it.
wouldn't look right with the lip. She should do it with lip gloss and then play Lil
Whatever
Mama
lip
in the
gloss. Yeah, you
background.
know what I'm
Oh,
saying. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying, brother. Walk with me. You know what I'm talking
no,
about.
but what most females
Oh,
don't
yeah.
understand, bro, that OnlyFans she got a cap, bro. Because for example, let's say Melody start at OnlyFans tonight, right? She gonna do let's say start selling feet, whatever, fit features, whatever. And in 3 months from now, she gonna have to change that up because niggas wanna see some more.
They want to
She
see
gonna
Uh-huh.
I
more.
wanna see your
Yeah.
tie at this point. And then three
That's
months
the
later,
thing.
be like, hey man, we wanna see your pussy at this point, man. I'm tired of
But
seeing the
Oh
bottom.
Poppy,
yeah.
Poppy, that's the thing. Like, I'm not into that. Like, if you
Me
don't
too.
want to see feet no more,
I
I'm
got
not going
plenty
no
of
further
homegirls
than
that do
feet.
that shit,
Hey,
yo.
Melly,
They
do
started
this.
like
Like,
playing
do
with
like
their
Bella
pussy.
Thorne did. When you reach that $1 million, then when they ask for it, cash out and be like, I'm retiring, bye.
Oh no.
my man just said. My
They
man
got good
said
idea.
TV is the gateway to prostitution.
All you do is have just be
Gateway
mad
to
at you, and
prostitution.
all you do is have the actual sex workers be mad at you online and change, and OnlyFans have to change their rules about the refund policy. And all that shit.
Yeah, I guess. But nah,
Controlling
I
that.
can't see myself making an OnlyFans. I can't. That's not me.
The only way that shit will work out for women in a real good to get make a lot of money, if you have to have a huge follow on Instagram. That's the only way it works. You cannot
That's
have
a good
3,000
point.
followers and think that you're gonna make millions in OnlyFans. That doesn't work like that. I know a
Well,
bunch of
That's a
girls that
good
do
point.
OnlyFans. I know how it works.
that's true. You
Yeah,
have to have a huge following, but I only have 20K, so I
Yeah.
would need a lot more
You
to,
need to be in the
really make that
400 to
million. You have to have like
500K.
10,000,
500.
yeah, you have to have a lot. You have to have 100,000
Presents at least and stuff.
people. Yeah, at least 50K. No, 50K is
Hell
not
no.
even
You
enough.
need to be
At
on
least
the
100K.
500s. No, you need to be on the 500 because you need to convert like literally like 10%. That's the conversion
Nah,
rate.
she don't need 500,000. Yeah, she can
I
start
think
with
you
like
need
No,
about
no, I'm talking
20,000.
about on
100,000.
Instagram, bro. I'm talking about on
Yeah.
Instagram. That's the only because listen, I know a lot of girls that do that fucking OnlyFans shit. So no,
Yeah,
they are
but
making
Yeah.
millions.
so do I. But most of them ain't making millions of dollars.
No,
Yeah.
no, that's what I'm trying to tell you. OnlyFans trick a lot of women. This is what OnlyFans did. Because of the pandemic, everybody was at home. A lot of these sucker ass
Yep.
Yeah.
niggas was
Mhm.
at home just bored out of their mind. Everybody outside now. A lot of them OnlyFans girls, guess what? They have to go get a job now because
Yeah.
they were making
It's
20,
hard for them
thirty
to go
thousand a
back to
month.
get a job.
They were making $30,000 a month. Them
Mhm.
bitches is making like $1,200 a month right now. They can even pay rent.
The
they
market is
Yeah.
got to go back to the
oversaturated.
poll.
That's why.
Go back to the script. Back to the poll and back to the script.
Like the only
Right.
ones that probably could at least make over $2,000 a year like that. The way they is like old school veterans that was doing it way before OnlyFans was coming out. That's why those girls was able to adapt. Like when when they thought OnlyFans was about to shut down the adult in its section part for non-sexual content, some of those females was like, oh well, you know what I'm saying? Because they know how to adapt because they've been in the business even way before
Right.
OnlyFans.
Right.
The new
Yeah, I
girls,
like the ones that don't
were
do
freaking
sexual.
out because they
Bro, I
don't know
like
how
the
to
ones that
adapt.
just show their life and they look good. Like they be like doctors and shit like that, and they just come on when they eating. They don't do nothing sexual. They just show their
Mhm.
life.
But the ones that
Word.
show their lives are not making the millions. The ones that's busting it open, they're the ones in the millions.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. I'm
Not
just saying they
anymore.
got
I think so.
the ones that showing their life is really sustainable. I ain't even gonna front. They all the way through pandemic and all.
Well, at
So if
this
you
because
point
want
in
to say how much
time,
in a fast amount or over time, I think the ones over time is winning.
To me, that's like the
what
dumbest business ever, bro. Pornhub is free. That shit is
yeah.
free.
Yeah,
exactly. Good
I just
yeah.
never
point.
understood that, yo. I never understood. And
Yo,
guess
who
what?
said
On
Let me
Pornhub, you
ask
can
you.
customize your own bitch.
Oh, God.
You want a Brazilian bitch, a Brazilian bitch gonna pop up. You want a
Yeah.
Puerto Rican bitch, a Puerto Rican bitch gonna pop up. If I
You
get
want
Melody
to know why?
OnlyFans, I'm
You want to
stuck
know
with
why
her.
dudes still gonna pay for porn because they paying for exclusive, thinking they ain't talking to the chicks directly and stuff like that. Like
Bro, yo, Mel,
they try to have a
tell,
chance. But some of them chicks was actually selling themselves online, taking bookings,
Mel,
dates.
Yeah.
tell me why, son. I had a girl in my house that that was last summer, right?
Mhm.
Son, she had an OnlyFans, right? I was mesmerized. I ain't even gonna lie to you. They only, you know how why fucking OnlyFans works so good? Because they have like a direct. I didn't know this. They had direct access to the girl. They test the girl. They can test them like in the middle of the night and everything, right? If
Yeah.
you pay that membership, that 40
Yeah.
$50 membership, and then
Mhm.
homegirl told me, "Oh, papi, hold on, man. I gotta, I gotta test this guy. He asking me for a customized video. I'm like, what the fuck is a customized video? You know
Pirate
what this
video
girl
where
did,
some
bro?
stuff, yeah.
This girl turned around and send that nigga a video that she already made like 3 months ago. I'm like, yo, this is the biggest scam ever, fam.
Hold on,
I, was-
Brownsburg, come back. The link is here. Come back.
But
I
see,
was blown,
that's been
bro.
going on even way before OnlyFans. Like when chicks started going online, social media and everything, they just found a way to monetize their sexual attention to dudes
It's
and stuff like
scamming
that.
niggas,
This,
bro.
this go way back from the early days of the internet. Like remember the AOL chat line, the College Club,
Yeah.
the Black
Mhm.
Planet, Mi Gentes and all that. Yeah, like word like. When the technology was new, yeah, most girls was more open to meet dudes online. They know it for sex, but majority of chicks that was in the adult industry got into it or whatever, sex work industry, they found a way to monetize it. Like, like you want the exclusive, you know what I'm saying? You got to pay for it. Now it's growing more and more because, what I'm saying, there's a large market for dudes that, with this woman empowerment also too, feminine, they found ways to even juice more dudes out
And
there.
that's
So
why
they're not as open to meet a lot of dudes like they was before online like that. Like, yeah, like sheesh.
And that's why, like, when Kevin Samuels was going on, bro. That's one thing I disagree with Kevin, bro. When he say like winter is coming for females, I'm like, nigga, that would never happen, bro. Winter would never get to females, bro. If she's a
I
5,
wasn't with him.
in fact, she has to be a 4. If she got a working pussy and she's slim, man, that she would never go homeless. She would never go homeless.
No,
Even a
because
four.
Well, he was
But
talking
Poppy, even a
about,
four.
yeah, he was talking about, okay, you're doing this, but you know it. What happens afterwards? Because a lot of these chicks, they can't do this forever. A lot of these, like most of these chicks is making money right now, it's still temporarily. But what happens afterwards? As right now, there's a lot of chicks that complain about OnlyFans now also too. They're not making as much money no more like they was back in the pandemic and stuff.
Right.
I think that was the point where he was getting it. There's only going to be so many females that make a lot of money, and it's a huge competition now that the market is saturated. They'll be lucky to leave home with
But I
$1,000
disagree,
now.
bro, because I tell you why. Because once these females finish getting ran through, trust and believe it's gonna be a nigga in the other end waiting for his turn to wipe
No,
them up.
Poppy. I'm not saying that. What I'm
I
saying
see
is,
all day.
I'm not talking about that part of it. I'm talking about you have so many women going to OnlyFans now. They're in competition with other women of how much money they're going to make their rent or bills.
Oh,
Of course, they'll make some money. I'm not denying that. There's going to be a guy, but are they going to make enough to sustain what they were making before? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because remember all that money. You know how females when they make a certain amount of money, they want to. They got lifestyle expenses now. They
yes.
Yeah,
can't marry
Poppy,
like
I agree with you 1,000%. It's just like prostitution is the oldest profession in the world. There's always going to be a dude around that. I'm not disagreeing with.
It's always a
Yeah.
guy want
yeah,
to really
but see, here's the thing. Here's another side about a lot of these sex workers that prostitute and everything. Some of them in relationships, but they never still satisfied. Like I've seen it on the Twitter page, like on Twitter pages on their pages. Like you got a man at home, but now you're back out traveling and you complain how depressed you are. But then you told me you want all these boyfriends. It's like it's very narcissistic, like crazy. It's like you
I can
got
give you an
one, but
example
now
to
it's like
that, Mel.
For the wrong reasons. Word.
exactly.
They
Mel,
ain't trying to do it.
I can give you an example of who you talking about. Mia Khalifa, prime example.
Is that? But you know what's funny though?
Who's that?
Mia Khalifa, she's with a new boyfriend now.
Who's that?
We'll see how long that lasts.
See,
Because
you know
one,
what I'm saying? I know you use Mia Khalifa, but see, here's another thing also too. They'll still get another boyfriend and everything, no problem.
oh yeah, they'll
Because
get another
we got to remember, it
boyfriend.
depends on certain industry types. Like the dude I saw her with, he's a DJ or something like that. Most success workers, they want to be with dudes that's like in the limelight or silent limelight, or at least close to the limelight. Like if you even a money making tattoo artist that's in the limelight, limelight industry, with those types.
Mel, you do understand why that is, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because a lot of those guys, if the girls, a lot of those guys that's DJs or tattoo artists, they didn't ran through most of the females they tattooed or probably DJ'd at a party. So it's almost like the same outcome.
Mm-hmm. And with that, those dudes is more open to that type of lifestyle that they're in, like even with the sexual lifestyle. So they're gonna be more open to it. Like, yeah, so it's like fuck it, might as well deal with someone that's gonna understand you on that level and stuff.
Excellent point.
It was I knew that the last one she was engaged with was a chef, right? That was not gonna last. Like, he was probably happy because she thought she retired and everything, but she's still utilizing her stage name for different things and back on OnlyFans. That's not gonna work out. She's better off with an industry type dude. That's gonna be more understanding of her shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but real quick, I want to hear from Mr. Know-it-all. Hi, Mr. Know-it-all.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. I got a couple things I want to say regarding a few things.
Mm-hmm.
One, Melody, you got your voice is in the top 1%. If you go on OnlyFans, start giggling while tickling your feet with a feather.
I like my feet tick. I actually like my feet tickled. But go ahead.
Oh
You
man,
don't make money.
Oh, I'm going to check mark that in my
You may not
list.
make
Go
a
ahead.
million. You not make a million. But I
I
mean,
do.
does a $2,000-3,000 a month residual check hurt?
No.
You know,
But you guys would never let me live that down if I made a OnlyFans. Come on, let's be
Yeah,
real.
that will be attached to
Oh,
you
Melody got an
forever.
OnlyFans. Huh?
because I hate to say this, Melanie. You know what? Once you get in there and the money you're making,
who cares?
between your money making now and the money making then, you're gonna want to get sucked into it so fast, like
Yeah.
because that's how
That's-
hard it draws you in there. Like,
I
yeah.
couldn't laugh at you if I'm a supporter over there, so I wouldn't have no right to laugh. I'll be
Oh,
supporting.
you support
Melody,
it, so you
honestly,
like
I
OnlyFans.
think once your
I'm-
name get attached to OnlyFans, man, it don't matter what you're doing there. Once you hear OnlyFans, people already gonna be like, "Yo, you fucking and sucking in there."
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
how
I,
it is.
I
I
agree.
would just say this: if I ever saw your OnlyFans doing that, I feel like I was in on the joke. You know,
Really?
I don't. That's
I
like
think I-
maybe the one form of sex work I could tolerate my woman doing is making G's online, pouring, honey on her toes.
Isn't it respectable money though? Is the question. Let's
Depends
not
on how
have
you swing
respect.
it.
Yeah, why not?
Uh,
Because you're not
Oh,
disrespecting yourself
like
doing it.
some
It's a
girls
form.
say,
And is it any different? Is it any different than just putting sexy pictures on Instagram?
Nope.
It is different because you're interacting with men. I don't know. It's
Well, if you want to be technically honest, I mean, you're interacting with us right now. We just can't
I
see
know,
you
but
on
not in
our
a sexual,
camera.
but not in a sexual way. You're
Yeah, you are.
Agreed. Granted
Yeah, you
on
are.
that.
Look
Granted
at
on
your
that. But
Melody,
let's
you
just say
are.
this:
Look at your name,
if
first of all. Look at your name
but
right
we
now on screen.
but we all know we're all
You got some
men.
lips there.
We're attracted to your voice in that picture.
Look
You
at
Being
your
in
didn't have
look
some
at
guys
OnlyFans,
go
that
home.
look at the
considered
shirt
you
you're
like
wearing
a
in
sex work
in
already.
your avatar.
Right. We're men.
I mean,
We
it's
gay.
regular.
Melanie, let me ask you something, Melanie.
I'm just
Would you
saying.
make,
This
would
ain't
you make, would
a
you make an
complete-
OnlyFans with your husband?
Oh, I'll be back,
That's
yo.
different. I would do one with my husband, but no sex on camera.
Nah,
We would
I
have to
said
do
sex on camera. Yeah, like shit.
no,
So what would
no.
you do then, though?
And y'all
I
making like 30 G's a month.
like I'll probably let him because people have fetishes for like the
Your
BDSM. I'll
kids will have
probably
to
let
see
him
that
put
at one point. Just remember
no,
that.
listen, I'll probably let him put a leash on me and a collar, and I'll put some sexy stuff on and let him walk
Yeah.
me. Like, I'm
Just know
telling
that
you,
your kids
that
will
will
be
work.
seeing that soon.
You would show
You know
your
that.
face with a leash around your neck.
No, that's what I'm saying. I would have like a dog mask or I don't know,
Oh,
like a cat mask. You know, the sexy Catwoman mask or something, and let
But
him
you know
put a
the internet will
collar
find
on
out.
me.
and that's
Yeah,
more
man, if she
tolerable
doing it, if she
than
doing it with
showing
her
your
husband and everything, I don't think it would matter if you show your face. You probably make twice as more money showing your face. But the
That's true.
dude, that's your performance, your husband. Y'all making 30, 50 G's a month. So it's like, fuck it.
That's what I'm saying. Or let him suck my toes on camera. Like, go ahead, suck my feet, baby. And I'll be
Yeah,
talking to
That's
him
a
while he's
BDSM
sucking my
there you
toes
go.
and shit.
That's more like it. You got to keep your
That's
face
the
off
fetish, yeah.
screen.
That's that BDSM fetish, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
here's another thing you could do, right? Like you have someone sucking your toes. You got to have some dude in a ski mask break into your house, and then
Oh,
he comes up.
Tired fetish.
He comes up, ties your feet together with some rope, and starts sucking your toes. Boom! I just came up with
as long as it's my husband doing it, I wouldn't mind at
Can he
all.
pour the honey on your toes and then start sucking your toes, though? For me,
Yeah.
that.
He can he
Yeah,
can he can do whatever is gonna get us that money as long as we're married and we that's it.
What
But I'm
about
not doing it with
dry humping fetish?
I probably couldn't do that. That's too far. But the feet, probably the eating,
Dry
like the
humping.
sexual like the sexual
I
eating.
think sucking
Like
toes is more degraded, though. It's more degrading.
you think
I ain't
sucking toes
sucking
is
no fucking
degrading?
toes. I ain't sucking your fucking toes. You crazy?
sucking toes ain't degrading to you.
You know, it is for me. That's what I'm saying. I don't care what y'all
No,
niggas
I'm
do.
saying
I
is
ain't
it
sucking
But
nobody.
not
No,
to the
I don't
but
care.
not to the
is it
fetish
degrading to
men.
the
The
woman or
people
is
that
it
like the
degrading to the man?
fetish.
Listen, I ain't sucking no toes at all. I never did that, and I ain't gonna start now.
Listen,
Hell no.
if those feet are clean, like me, I'm not
I
gonna
don't
lie.
give a
Let
damn,
me
and I
tell
know
you,
this
I
for a
get
Yo,
fact. It's
Melanie,
a
fine.
you know what?
pedicure
Yo, Melanie, you know
Your
what
feet
really
is the
gonna
clean
get you
part
right?
of
every
your
Yo,
body.
Melanie, I
I
want
know
to
that
ask you
part.
something. Would you do a foot job session with your husband and sell videos on OnlyFans? You know how much money you
Oh
make?
God.
A foot job? No, I would, because that's too much. Like, that's too
Oh, that's
much.
too much. He ain't.
But
If
you
dude
know,
gonna
I
pay you
no.
$300
I
Listen,
lose my
listen,
people if you do that. I'm just letting
I
you know.
guarantee you gonna do that.
listen. I would
Take my
definitely
support
let
right
him
now.
massage my feet. Like, give me a foot and thigh massage and suck my toes and lick them and, you know, stuff like that.
Dude gonna willing to pay you $300 do a foot job session video for 10 minutes. You ain't gonna do it?
What you mean foot job? Like, put his penis in between my feet?
Yeah, you're rubbing your feet on this
I
Johnson
can't.
until you bust them
I
out.
I can't do that.
I don't even want to do that.
That's too extreme. That's explicit.
too
I can't do
explicit.
that. Yeah.
You got to stay out of the
That's your
explicit
husband. What if he's into that? Like, we're straight to the world. You
If he's into that, we can do it privately. We're not gonna share that. I'm sorry. I'm corny. Maybe I'm corny. I don't know. I'm not doing that.
100,000 a month.
All right, so let me ask you guys a question.
100
This is a
bands.
question that I've been wanting to ask. Would you guys work in a male strip club, stripping for men, giving them lap dances for a lot
No,
of
let me
money?
answer that right now. No,
No.
no,
All right,
no.
go ahead. And
How can I say
That means gay niggas
no
won't be there.
in such a powerful F way by you asking that? No.
Listen, but why not? Why not?
That
You're
means the gay
making money.
niggas gonna be there. That's why. Gay men.
Well, you know what, Melanie? Just like you got your limits, so do I. I ain't doing that.
But let me
Hell no.
All right, no disrespect, because I'm really not trying to disrespect y'all. You know, it was just a question because, like, who's that dude who was on YouTube? What's his name? That was stripping at a gay club.
I don't know. I don't watch him. I
Yeah.
don't know about that. So you
He's in a manosphere. It's a manosphere dude.
That I don't know.
What's his name?
I don't even want to know his name now. I don't even like,
What is his name? Oh my god, the guy
I'm
from
not
Fresh and
familiar with
Fit.
that.
The guy from Fresh and Fit.
Why did you ask
guy
us
from
if
Fresh
we
and
were doing
Fit?
Yeah, he used to be on Fresh and Fit. Remember?
Oh,
I
he's
think
one of
he
his
broke.
guesses.
No, I think he broke into their house.
Oh,
Talking about
Authentic
Allende.
Alpha?
You
Yes.
talking about Allende?
You talking about he
Allende.
worked in a male strip club?
Yes. Pull it up. You want to? Oh no, we can't
Look,
pull it up because we're gonna get in
Wait,
trouble.
are you wait a minute? Are you talking about male dancing where they dance for females or at a
Yes.
gay male strip club?
Every year
He's from New
he
York, but he's from
danced.
Miami for a long time.
Yeah,
Right.
he was
Every
he was a
year.
exotic dancer for females.
No, he said for men.
He exotic dancer for men also too.
You didn't know that, man? Pull it up.
Hell no,
Somebody share
No,
the
that
screen.
came out like
that dude's a weirdo way.
That always being out though. I know the nigga on his YouTube streams. He's that kind of information is being out for a while now. That he was he said it. He always posted on his Instagram.
Whoa.
And
But
you
I
know
didn't
what?
know. I didn't know the part of the gay, dancing for other men. Like I know the nigga, I'm cool with the nigga.
Yo, you want
but
something real
I
funny
wouldn't
though,
do it.
man?
I wouldn't do it.
You know what? I'm looking at some females sideways. They look at some pretty boys that know they had sex with dudes and they don't mind it, and they having sex with them also too. It's like, what the fuck, like?
Yeah, I heard that before.
That's gross.
Yeah. I heard that shit. Word.
Yeah, it's like, especially some of these females that having sex with transformers, but then you having sex with these masculine dudes that you like muscle dudes, and know they having sex with dudes also too. So it's like, what the fuck, like?
No transformer who had a boyfriend in jail, guys.
Whoa.
And the guy in jail is straight. Like out in the streets, he's straight. But the transformer had sex. No, I'm saying, but the transformer said that she had sex with him.
Then he ain't straight.
Exactly. But
it's impossible to be straight. You have sex with a transformer.
Exactly, because they're not a real female.
So the internet has made this shit so like, I mean, I'm not confused, but like the kind of words that they use that they confuse people. Yo, you cannot be straight. You fucking transformer. You gay. I remember I was watching the interview the other day where the transformer said that he wants a straight man. I'm like, he can never be straight if he fucking you.
I saw that.
They have war with each other now because it's like, yo, we doing too much. Like we exposing these kids and not letting them be kids, but it's like, yo,
I remember
pronouns you're having now. What's that documentary that's out right now? What is a woman? Oh,
what's wrong?
There's a documentary this dude made, and he was asked this question, what is a woman and stuff. That's the name of the title. Yeah, that's
What is a woman?
yeah.
Jesus Christ, the one
A
And he,
that
woman
and he,
is
and,
someone.
but
A
no,
woman
no,
is
you know what's
someone
funny
who
though?
has her
Before
period
you,
and have babies. That's what a woman is.
but you know what's funny though? If you watch the preview of that video, when he asked actual cis women, I don't even know why I call them cis, natural born women, that question.
Keep it simple,
Because I
bro.
want to use their term. Cis is their term. Like what the
This
fuck?
woman,
Keep
yeah.
it simple, my nigga,
They,
please.
they asked the real woman this question, and they stood there stuck, like trying to figure it out. I'm like, are you serious?
Wow.
Well,
They
what you
confused,
just
bro.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What you just basically created was a confused culture. Because everything is all over the place. Now you're binary. Now you're non-binary. Now you're this
I don't even know
sexual,
what that
this
means.
transsexual. That's what I'm saying. There's so many LGBTQ, RWXO, and it's like, where do you draw the line at? I'm sorry to be rude towards people of that that culture,
You're
but
not
I'm
being
like,
rude, bro. The truth
what
is
is
the
the
truth.
standard? What is the actual standard? So even outside society can know, well, okay, what can we call you and what can we not? Because we don't want to offend you. What is the standard?
Well,
What do you want to stick
And
trying
with?
to find a way. We're trying to find a way to
singer
make.
Janelle Monáe and stuff. The
Oh
singer,
yeah.
That's the singer
she
from
now
Bad Boy.
claiming non-binary now. That's even worse.
What that
I'm like,
even means, man? What that means?
they don't want to claim a gender identity and stuff.
Identify as a
Let me
man
get this
You know,
right, bro.
celebrities do this shit, yo. It's like
So
they pandering for money in some way. So let me get into the masses of this woke community that we living in now and shit like that culture. Let me claim non-binary. So an actual woman, if someone dressed as a woman, I think she dressed even as a dude, like
let me
not
get
even a dude, just like a masculine female, whatever and shit. Like she claiming non-binary, like she's not claiming she's a specific gender and shit.
so let me get this right. Yo, Mel, you got kids, right?
Nah.
Okay, who got kids in here? Besides
I
me,
got
I got
kids
kids.
with them.
I
You
don't
I'm
got
not
have
okay.
raising my kids to be that way. Hell
So,
no.
so when you have your kids and I ask you, yo, Mel, do you have a boy and a girl? You allowed to tell me you have a thing? Because you don't wanna like put into a certain gender. Is that where we going?
Yeah.
See, exactly.
unfortunately.
You saying this exactly. You got some parents that's
Because I got a
like
couple kids,
encourage
and
their kids with a kid.
somebody asked
If a
me,
kid actually, if a 3-year-old wind up saying, I'm a 3-year-old boy wind up saying, I'm a girl. I feel like I'm a girl. We got to encourage them that. Or it's
My
abuse.
child, I wouldn't allow my child to do that.
yeah,
Sorry. I don't care
my
how
kids
much
ain't
my
doing that,
daughter
bro.
want to be a boy or my son want to be a girl. It's not happening.
You living
That's
under
I,
my
I, I
rule,
encourage
my
I
rules.
encourage these new parents start homeschooling your kids, man, because this is starting off in the schools. They feeding the
Yep.
kids all these hormonic pills and started changing their hormones and everything. Boys feeding all these estrogen, females feeding these
Do you know,
testosterone.
bro?
They tell
That ain't,
if your kindergarten boy says I feel like I'm a girl, they gonna encourage them like crazy.
do you know in California, bro, they passed the law that they're gonna start teaching kids at elementary school like LGBT bullshit.
Oh yeah,
Yep, I
yeah.
live in California. I know.
Jesus Christ.
They already got
California is like
We just
in school
we
too.
had
California is
a
becoming like
prom.
Florida, bro.
We had a prom king, and it was a girl in my school. I'm like, in my kid's school. I said,
Get out of
what?
here.
Yeah, they
Well, listen,
let the girl be the prom king. Yep.
Yep.
listen.
Oh,
I was
wait a minute.
watching.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, love. And then
I
I'll
was
go.
wa- I was watching this episode. You know how Bill Maher always has his little comedic rant he does. He presented some stats that 20% of Gen Zers identify as LGBTQ, whatever that. There's
Wow.
9. 1 out of 5.
Yep.
Yo,
Well,
I'm gonna tell you
wait,
some
let me
real
just say
shit,
this real
yo.
quick. Well, Poppy,
What's
real
up?
quick. Let me say this before I forget.
I'm sorry, buddy.
No, it's all right. We went to the pool party and we went to change into our swimsuits, and it was men in there. I couldn't believe it. It was like a woman's locker room, and it was men, and I'm just like,
Yep.
is
What
this
were
what
they
we're
doing?
doing?
Yep.
What was
What
the
They
were
were
they
co-ed
doing?
Yeah.
bathroom?
they were just sitting there. Yeah, but the thing is, they wasn't even transformers. They were just men. But I guess they figure, hey, since anybody can say they're anything and go in the bathroom, why not? I
Mm-hmm.
can just
I think
identify as a woman.
You remember the
yeah.
spa
And nobody
protest they had in
protested.
California and stuff like that? That dude that went into a woman's spa and someone had their younger daughters over there, went in there, exposed as Johnson, but due to the fact that he identifies as a woman and everything, it'll spot, they had
You're right.
Antifa go over there and try to start some rampage. I'm like, you're exposing Johnson in front of kids and everything, like, for real, like, it's crazy now. Like,
I heard that dude got arrested actually.
Yo, look.
yeah, and that's another thing. He has a no history of doing
he was
pedophile type
place
shit.
to place doing that.
Yeah.
All I know is if I ever have to go sit down and go do some time, I'm gonna say I'm a woman. Fuck that. I'm gonna go do time with the girls.
You can say whatever
believe
you
that.
But you know what's so sad though? Now we live in this day and age, like certain benefits that we want as a man is like a double minority. You know, they got benefits to being a woman, a black woman, of course, a minority woman. But also too, if men want certain benefits, we probably have to say we all identify as a woman just to get certain benefits now.
Especially medical.
Exactly.
Look, yo, the other day,
yo, that make a lot of sense, man.
Bro, like a couple weeks ago, I took my kids to the pool right at my house. It was this little kid, fam. This kid was 8 years old. He broke my heart. I ain't gonna lie to you. This kid, it was a little boy. He had his nail painted. This motherfucker had makeup and everything. He was there with his little sister.
Yo, fam, I hate that, man. I hate that.
With my kid, yo, I'm looking at this kid. I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on? So I tell my kids to come and play with me. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even want them to be over there like that with them like that. And so the little kid.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Poppy? Like, yo,
let me finish
Pride Month, right?
Oh, I don't think he was finished. Hold on, Mel. Let him finish and then you go.
Oh, sorry.
Listen, so the kid came because the kid was trying to play with my kids.
Mm-hmm.
So I started, I ain't gonna lie to you, I couldn't help myself. I had to ask him, where you live at? The little kid started telling me, no, I'm 8 years old, and the little sister screamed out, he is gay. I'm like, how the hell?
Oh my god!
I swear, listen, I recorded the whole thing. I recorded it. Yo, I was like, that she sounded so crazy that I was like, yo, say what? He is what? He is gay. I'm like, yo, you only 8 years old. How do you know what you are? You don't even know how to change your drawers. Like, you don't know shit about life yet.
Word.
That's the point.
I was like, what is your daddy? Guess what? This motherfucking daddy stay at home. This is like a nice union. The mama and the dad together at the house, and the kid, and they let that little kid turn down that way. Wow. Like, I'm talking about full blown makeup, and I'm like, yo, how long you been doing this? Since this little kid was 5 years old. He already switching like a girl. He walking like a girl. He talk like he got that pout down to the max, yo.
But let me tell you what's really perverse about that, right? It's that he's wearing makeup. I personally believe that he can already know he's gay, right? Because I have a cousin who's
Let's say GA. We saying it too much.
Oh,
or whatever. Yeah.
I have a cousin who's gray, and I've known it since he was in diapers. I knew it. Like, at that age, I'm like, man, this kid's gray. But one thing is, when you start letting a kid wear makeup, now what you're doing is you're letting them sexualize themselves.
Yeah.
So you're letting a boy put on lipstick and things and try to make himself look like a sexual creature, and a female sexual creature at that. That's what's perverse about that. But he might actually already know he's gay.
Yeah, do you guys think they're born that way?
No,
I do.
That's like saying you could be born a psychopath or killer or a rapist. This is one thing I noticed. Like, people fail to understand. Like, babies, infants, at that age, their minds is like ultra sponge. So whatever parents might have exposed them while they was kids, not able to talk, but yet they watching and expressing by happiness, smiles or cries, they absorbing a lot of stuff in there. So as much as people like think it's not cute or it ain't nothing, they thinking that's norm. So when they their minds start maturing more and more, or growing more and more and being aware of stuff, they thinking that's the norm. You expose an infant to certain things, they think that's the norm because you feeding the kid more and more. That's about the time the kid gets of age that they can be more aware and try these things out. they've been used to it because it's so the norm, because they were exposed to it as infants. It's like, if you can actually expose your infant child watching Sesame Street, learn the ABCs at a younger age, and they will pick it up fast when they learn to talk faster that way, because you expose them to the ABC so much program, how to pronounce words at a younger age and everything. They know how to say it more fast than the others. You know what I'm saying? So it's like their technique was groomed and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like
I think you are born that way. I think
No.
that there's a baseline. I think there's a baseline of like preferences that you're born with, and then from there you can groom it. So, for example, some kids just don't like certain foods. You give it to them, they don't like it because their taste buds react differently than other kids, and then over time they develop a certain styles of food they like to eat. I believe.
I disagree, bro.
Womb, but hold on, let me finish, man.
Go ahead,
I
boss.
believe that in the womb, this is the best explanation I've ever heard. I don't think it's genetic, though. I don't think it's genetic because you've had identical twins where one's gay and one's not gray and one's not. But the best explanation I've heard for why somebody can be born with it is the state of the mother's hormones when they're in the womb.
That's what I was thinking.
Because I can see, they've done studies at Transformers. They actually have like a male to female. They actually have female brains.
Wow.
Yeah, they actually have female brains, but they're in a male body.
He has a point.
So that's the best explanation I've heard, is that when they're in the womb, the hormonal state of the mother changes their brain chemistry so that they have a baseline attraction to masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
So who said they disagree? I want to hear why they disagree.
I disagree because they just made the biggest study ever in 2020 around August or October. I know all I know it was 2020. They studied 50,000 people. Some of them were gay, some of them wasn't gay, some of them were white, black, Spanish. I'm talking about they included everything. They didn't find out anything to do that you being born gay that it has something to do with your DNA.
Say gray. I'm sorry. Like the color gray.
Yeah, okay. That's goddamn, it's so fucking hard. I'm sorry. Yes, they didn't find out no DNA linking being gray to how you born. So being gray is a behavior that you learn. That's what I believe.
I would have to agree with that. I would have to agree, and it's followed up by like bad parenting and the ability not to parent, because in the story he just told, the parents have no ability to tell the child what or what not to do now, because they will be punished for that. If the kid goes to school and starts saying, "Hey, my parents is bashing me because I'm gray," they're going to step in and do something about that. So your ability to parent the child the way the child needs to be parented, if they're going in that direction, is hindering it on borderline at this moment, because now they're telling your children they can do whatever they want.
Facts.
In his case, when he spoke about the boy, I feel like that was that, because he said that both of the parents were in the home and they seemed like they were defeated by the idea.
I heard somebody say that everybody have a little gray in them. That's not true, is it?
No.
I think it got something to do with the food and the chemical imbalances and how they messing with, the food for production and quantity. So when you start messing with the intake, that's you're gonna get what you give. You are what you eat, so to speak. So when they start feeding you these animals that are cousins,
have a lot of canned food. Say that.
So that messes with your chemical imbalance.
Yeah.
Well, what I heard is everybody got a little gray in them. It's just that somebody or something have to bring it out of them.
No,
that's a lie.
No,
that sounds like something that was made up.
That sound like what the alphabet
by gray people
were actually made up. Exactly.
But it does make me wonder, why do some
I've been on this earth for 30 years and I never thought about being with another man. Never crossed my mind. So
Do you
no.
think all?
Why
Do
do
you
some
think
dudes
all
become that way
women?
when they go to
Do you
prison?
think all women have that mindset where all women think about being with another woman?
I won't
I
say
have a
all
lot of
women.
threesomes though, so I
No.
think women, but I don't see men and women the same anyway. And I
Hmm.
know the women, so I don't know what the hell y'all be thinking,
Certain
or I know
acts
y'all
that
crazy
y'all
as
do
hell.
with each other, it's not gonna work with masculine men like that. Yeah, like y'all feminine women will even comment on your breasts with other, with other women and stuff like that. You got nice breasts and everything.
But that's not GA. That's not gray to compliment another
Giving a
woman. Just like
compliment, no.
No, we're talking about women complimenting another woman. You know, she don't even have to be big GA. Yeah, like
Yeah.
because
Well,
she like the size of her breasts or some compliments, like certain things I do with
yeah,
each other. You ain't gonna
well,
sit up and do that.
I agree with you, man. I understand, but I've given compliments to Mel, like, "Hey, nice suit. You know, where'd you buy that from? Where you get your
yeah.
haircut from?" You know, I've
That's
done
different.
things like that. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, I ain't looked at a dude and say, "Oh my God, look at your shoulders or your chest muscles. Where'd you build those at?" I've never said nothing like that, but I
yeah,
mean,
I don't
exactly.
see
Yo,
nothing wrong with
in the hood, that's a
complimenting
fight.
him. I don't see nothing wrong with complimenting a man's body. Like if I was a man, I'd be like, "Oh,
Yeah,
nice
but how does
arms."
that lead up? Like, how do you get to that point? Like, I'm about to compliment you for that. Was I staring? Like, that don't happen. No,
it'll
hell
come
no.
All,
off
We
weird
would say,
because
all I
like, you know
know
what?
is
I'm trying to get into shape like you. That's as far as we gonna go.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. It's like it'll be kind of weird because it's like I can go in the gym and get those same type of pecs if I go work out.
yo,
yeah.
Yeah,
classy
you
man,
at the
bro. So
gym. Like,
I think you're
yeah,
speaking too much, bro. Because if you in Miami on South Beach, or
I've
you
been
in
to Miami.
New York, you in New York, what's the name? Damn it, what is the gay people who hang out in New York? I forgot.
Oh,
The village,
Village.
the village.
village.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you at the village
Yeah.
or you in LA, bro, those gay, I mean, those great people, they different. They press you. They will tell you fit
Yeah,
it and
yeah,
everything, bro. You will
Feminine
absolutely.
impressed.
flamboyant type. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's basically more of the flamboyant type. I noticed in West Hollywood,
Mm-hmm.
where that's where the center of that culture is located in Los
Mm-hmm.
Angeles. Let me say Los
Oh,
Angeles,
bro, tell
and
me
beautiful.
why.
Let me explain something to you. I will give the people of that culture credit because they keep their neighborhoods extremely clean. And I've been through there.
Exactly.
I've been shopping for shoes and stuff. I've gotten hit on by a guy talking about, "Oh my God, you look like a caramel candy apple." And I looked at him like, "Nah, that's not my
uh,
thing." But he was like, "Can I get a little taste?" He threw his long tongue out. I was like, "Dude, I work in surgery. I will straight take some sutures and I will clip it off."
Yo, bro,
And
Oh
tell
he
me
my
was like,
why.
God.
he was
I,
just like, "Ooh, you are so aggressive and you're out." And I was like, "I gotta leave now. It's time to go."
bro,
Yeah, but
tell me
okay. So how
why.
many men on a panel have been hitting on by other men?
No, I don't. I guess I'm ugly. I'm
I,
glad I haven't.
I, I had no idea, or just you know what? I did like how females would do. You can look but don't touch. That's it.
Right, right.
I'm trying to rush to get the fuck away from them as fast as possible because I ain't trying to get in a fight with them.
I am
Because if I
glad.
did bust their asses up, you know what it's gonna be like? It's a hate crime and shit. Like, like
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll just be like, yo, my wife says the same thing what you're saying. She love it. See,
Yeah, but
Yo,
they
I
have
am
no
glad that none
shame.
of the niggas haven't hit on me yet, bro. I'm glad.
shit.
It was
yeah,
on All Star Weekend. It was All Star Weekend in Los Angeles. It was 2018.
Oh, I love
2000?
it.
Are
I
you
was
talking about 2000? Which one?
18. No, 18. All
2018.
Star
Oh,
Weekend.
the recent one. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was out there and we rented an Airbnb, those condominiums. At this point, I
Hmm.
didn't know that it was right in front of the goddamn gray building. LA got a whole building for themselves. Y'all know that? They got like
Yeah,
it's
they
like a
got
nine
the
story, it's like a
apartment
a
complex.
9 floor building. So
Yeah.
I was
Hmm.
looking and I'm facing the building the whole time. I didn't know at this point. So I'm looking at the building. I'm like, yo, why are all these funny looking people keep going over there?
Mm.
Yo, I go like I parked the car over there. We had to park over there. I seen them like, yo, what the hell is going on here? These people is the weirdest people you will ever see in your life. I'm talking about 6'7" great people. I'm like, yo, it should be illegal. You be 6'7" being great, man. Like,
No,
come
Yo,
on.
I
you ever see
you know what?
you
Go
ever see
ahead.
the flamboyant thugs though? Ain't
That's
funny as hell,
ATL.
yo.
That's
This is
ATL
yo
right
right
there.
through paper routes. Like they were just found on 37th Street somewhere around there. Like,
You
9th
mean like
Avenue.
those cats you like that gang they got in DC? That gray gang?
Nah,
They
but I don't
do?
know if they're in games, but Yeah, but if you see how they act the flamboyant thug types and stuff like
Bro.
that, where they get in the fights all acting like they was a actual chick, I be laughing as hell. I was like, I'm doing paper routes. I was like, yo, I ain't gonna. I want to stay in my car. Like, let me stay in my car, drive by, because
Yo, Mel, I do you one better. Mel, I do you one better, bro. When I was in ATL about 6-7 years ago, right? No, I'm lying, about like 8-9. Yeah, I went to Leno's Mall in ATL, fan. Tell me why. Over there in ATL is like a different country, bro. Like over there is in the open. It's not like hiding shit over there. I'm talking about you see gangster niggas holding hand with another gangster nigga. Ain't no secret over there. Me and my boy went to the mall, right? And I see this slow, like this motherfucker probably bench press like 500 pounds, bro. Man, holding hand with another swole nigga, man. And my nigga like, yo, leave him alone. I was like, yo, leave him alone, bro. The niggas shoot. And they gay and they shoot.
They don't
care. You know what's funny though? The ones I seen, they ain't the swole type. They the skinny dudes and stuff like that.
No, bro. Go to ATL, fam. I don't know if you ever been ATL. It's a different world.
Man, but Melly, remember when we was looking at that fights on your screen and I was showing the gay fights and shit like that? It's like Gay fights. Man, that's so funny. You see him getting the fights, how they swear. It's so funny.
ATL, bro. You be at the regular club, they be twerking and everything right in front of your goddamn table. You can say shit either.
No, if you say something, that's a hate crime, right?
Now, if you call them, like, okay,
not hate crime. What do you call them?
Okay, if you fight one
discrimination.
Of those, no, if you fight one of those, you can use the great word or nothing because that become a hate crime. You can fight them, you just don't use those words.
No, because if you touch them, if you're not gray, if you touch them and you're not gray, it's still a hate crime because you're not gray.
No. If
you want to hate crime, they will try to use that to their advantage. You can try to defend yourself. You have to defend yourself, but when you come to civil court and everything, their lawyers probably try to use that to their advantage and stuff like that. Yeah, like tell them like
it becomes a hate crime when you use the words though. When you start using certain words like you know what I mean, you great motherfucker. Oh, that's a hate crime. Boom. Now if you don't say nothing, everything's settled.
You just annoy him, like that's why I'm like, I just annoy him, walk away. I mean, I went to this Chinese restaurant store to get some food, and this one looked like he was high on something, man. Like, I know he was a G-head and stuff like that. I just annoyed the hell out of him. I didn't want to stare in his eyes, like, yo, get my food, get the fuck out, like, cause like I might have to put smackdown on this high motherfucker.
Do they make you uncomfortable? Wait, hold on. Do gray people make anyone on a panel uncomfortable?
I don't care for them like that. I don't be checking for that. So like, listen, I don't give a damn. Listen, I love girls. You know what I mean?
I think
I know they're gonna be around. They're gonna be around. You have to accept it. Keep it pushing, bro. Because hey, the more great people is around, the more females that are free for me. That's the way I look at it.
What's
hopefully,
them living as neighbors and stuff like that, but they have to still know they boundaries with me. Like I have boundaries. That's like me telling to a heterosexual club, try to get them hooked up with women and everything. I know they're not into women, so it's like, yo, they know certain things. So I would not hang out with them, but like, yo, I can live with them as my neighbor. Like,
yeah, facts. What about you, Classy?
I think for me, it was uncomfortable when I first moved out to Los Angeles. As you well know, there's a lot of, people of that culture more here than back where I'm originally from. So I've gotten kind of used to it. I just kind of like brush it off. As long as nobody's touching or grabbing nothing, we good.
Right. Well, someone. Oh, go ahead, love, and then I'll go.
All right. I was gonna say, I used to be uncomfortable because of the dynamic they create. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as like the Transformers, you know what I mean? They want to be called a certain thing, but in my mind, I know you're not that. So it's hard for me to like keep reminding myself that that's what you are. So it makes it uncomfortable for me to be around you. But I got over that because like one time I was in the hospital, I was like almost out of here, about to check out, and my doctor was LGBTQ. Was the best doctor ever. I ain't even going front. So like I just appreciated the attention to detail as the LGBTQ doctor, and it just wiped that all away from me because at the end of the day, they just people. So I don't feel like that no more.
Right.
Excellent point. Exactly.
They're just regular people, just with a preference. Correct. Just don't push your agenda on me. And somebody asked me, He says, Madara, he says, wonder if Melody ever think about a girl or get hit on by a girl. I've gotten hit by plenty of women. I mean, top tier, 8, 9s, and 10s. Like, I was in clubs. I've been
What about
in
Dice?
Vegas. I've been in Vegas and like Filipino, like different races of women hit
What
on me.
about Dice,
Like,
girl? What about?
oh, especially dykes, especially being. Oh, I'm saying the wrong words. Oh my god. Especially
AGs.
AGs. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I said the wrong word. But AGs in Newark over here, like where I'm
Well, that's the
from,
home of that
near
shit.
Newark. Yeah, like I'm near Newark, right? And these women, a lot of them are AGs, and they be trying to talk to me. They be having like the dreads and everything like that. But the feminine women, they hit on me too. I mean, bad. I mean, Filipino, Asian,
Dirty dancers, huh?
all different races be like dancing up on me, grabbing me, telling me, "Oh, you look sexy," and all this crazy stuff.
Nah, that's
So
sexy
yeah,
right there.
I'm
Two
not
beautiful
into
girls.
women. Though. I'm not into women. I'm not.
You
What
know
you say?
what's funny? Oh, I was
Um,
gonna say, you know what's funny? I have a friend that is a lesbian, true lesbian, right? I
yeah,
remember one time when I got off
Can you
work
say
one night.
lesbian?
Yes, yeah. Should I say another word? I'm
I
sorry.
did it.
The people of that culture. She was a woman of that culture, and she invited us out to a club where there was nothing but people of that culture, but they were all women. So I'm going with her. I'm thinking I'm feeling uncomfortable because I'm like I don't want to make anybody mad because I'm a different gender that most people that women of that culture don't like, right? I was wrong. I may have gotten hit on by more women of that culture in that club more than a heterosexual club. Because most of those women on basis they're bisexual. They're not
They just
fully quote
horny, bro.
unquote. Yes, they're not
yeah.
fully G hey.
Not, I think not only that. I guess you when you know she took you there, it's like she vouched for you. So it's like, you know,
You walk
he's
into
not
the
the creep,
club.
he's not the creepy type, fiending type. So maybe then
Well,
she
actually,
might,
I can take it even. I can tell you even further, Mel. After we went to that club, me and her had a thing at that night. So it's like,
Is that
if you,
I'm about to ask that she probably had a threesome with you and hooked you up with a threesome with her girlfriends over there. And said she
yeah,
knows she's
yeah.
not gonna be
Actually,
creepy
she did.
about it.
And here's the
Big
She
L
did,
beautiful thing
right?
about
family.
it. Here's the beautiful thing about it. She hadn't fully transitioned into the quote unquote stud look, so she had all the feminine
Oh,
traits.
let's see
She
the
still looked like a
tomboy
See,
woman.
that,
type. Like
Yeah.
that's
she
one
went
thing I don't understand,
from
bro.
Lisa
When I
Keys
went,
to a young MA.
No, 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 not the younger May type. She was literally still what they call lipstick, not
Yeah,
stud.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, yeah, I know the girly girl, bubble girl
Yeah,
type.
she was.
Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
she wasn't younger May or
she was like a tomboy type. Like I was.
yeah,
That's why I'm calling Lisa Keys or the Leahs. Like you
right.
know,
She
they
wasn't
might have been
Snoop.
dressed
She
up, but they still
wasn't.
got their femininity.
She wasn't Snoop from The Wire. Let me say
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm
Snoop.
saying. Yeah, she more like. Yeah, like I said, that's why I call them the Lisa Keys type. They're tomboys, but they still got their femininity in them and stuff like that. You
I
More
know,
like
never
Yeah.
Brat
understood
and
that
her girl,
part,
right?
bro.
yeah.
The
Did she?
brown
Brat and her
Did she?
girl.
You said she transitioned to the fully AG type after
Yeah,
you.
I think he on the phone now. I think he got like a
Oh, yeah,
call.
he's on the phone.
I never understood that part, bro. When the girl tells you they're gonna go to the lesbian route and then go with a girl that look like me. I never understood that. Never.
So
Madara,
some of them
that's
girls.
not true. I'm not a lesbian. Okay, go ahead, continue.
No, I was
You
just gonna
know,
say some of them girls don't want to do nothing to the girl. Like they just want to be licked on and touched on. They don't want to do
bingo.
nothing bad.
You know what's
That's
crazy,
why they get.
bro?
Go ahead, my G.
When you when the when, the, when how you are you supposed to say like a bush? I think that's what you call them, a bush or
I don't know.
Oh, the
I'm
Bush.
Oh,
Yeah,
stud.
yeah, or
a stub.
AG.
Okay. Look, when one of those girls is after your girl, bro, you might as well break up with your girl, man. They're gonna take your girl, fam.
That's a fact.
Because boy, you cannot compete against a stud, bro. I got a stud home girl, bro, and she be having me rolling with the stories that she be
Ooh,
telling me. She be telling me that she walk around with a strap on, bro, already on. She be
yeah,
Oh my
fucking girls
God,
in
I
the
know
car.
people like that. Yeah.
yeah.
Yo, she be fucking girls outside the club in her car. She keep the strap on the motherfucking on the suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And one thing about and this is how you know you're gonna lose your girl to a stud, bro. They leave pussy for 22 hours straight. They don't give a fuck.
Okay, you would have
That's what they want to
started.
do.
I need to have
She
that
would have to
masculine
allow her to do that.
energy and the big, BDE. That's what I need.
You
I can't
cannot
use.
compete against that stuff. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You're gonna lose that battle because they just want to please the other girl. They don't want to. They don't want to get pleased themselves. They just want to please the other girl by any means necessary.
I know, but I'm just not. I need a man. It's a different energy.
Yeah, because you're
And
not gay. That's it. You're not
and
gay.
they
But
are
not
they are
only
the
that,
best at
Hey,
but
that. Is
but
I mean, you're not
lesbians,
gay. My bad.
you're gray, yeah. But the thing about lesbians too, they beat the crap out of their partners. Like I can't
oh
be with no stud and
yeah.
then she
They
beat
got
me to
high
a
DV.
pulp. You know, like I can't do that.
76% domestic violence higher than the normal men to women stuff. I read that stat
Like
myself. I couldn't
me.
believe
And the
Yeah.
and the and the gray men have the lowest DV.
it.
Really?
Yeah, less than
Yeah, out of domestic violence, it's actually the lesbians that have more highest rate than the gay dudes. Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
black women are violent.
lesbians.
they will.
That's why.
They will
Women in
beat.
general, they acting on their own emotions, and I probably wouldn't even say it might not even be the studs that actually get in the fight. Me not just trying to act like us. They trying to actually avoid the fights. It'd be mostly the girly types and
Yeah.
stuff. Like if you
I
see
would
like the
say
brat and her wife,
Bro, no, I
Yeah, they're
disagree,
cute.
Mel.
They're like a cute couple.
Mel, I
yeah.
disagree with you,
I
bro.
would
Exactly.
do.
You might have thought the brat was aggressive. No, it's actually her girlfriend, and she don't dress like a stud type. Like
Yo,
I've
Mel, I
seen
disagree
couples
with you
like
right
that.
now,
Like
bro.
you thought the aggressive one, the one that looked like the aggressive one is the more aggressive. No, like the jealous one is the pregnant one. She's the one acting out of emotions like crazy.
Because they be mad because they don't know what they want to be. Sometimes they want to jump on it. You know
Nah,
what I'm saying?
nah.
Yeah.
They
I'm
overly
what we
jealous.
do,
Period.
man.
Like they overly jealous. They acting out of emotions. Just like if a girl acting with a dude because you know what I'm saying. Yeah, like
Nah, they want that real thing. They getting
nah,
it from the
it's not
stud. They
about
getting
real
that
thing. No,
plastic.
like
Some of
females
them
get
be
that
wanting that
jealousy.
real thing, fam. Yes, they do.
Nah, it's not. No, they act out of emotions because of jealousy. Because just like when they with a dude and stuff like that, if you know you that guy that they highly like and everything and know how you are, they fight. They claiming territory. It's like a claiming territory type. That's why.
Yo, Mel, I have
She's
seen,
I think
bro.
it's what
I
you
have
said
seen
earlier,
stuff
man.
fights and
They
stuff
just
like
react
that, bro.
emotionally.
Trust me, they're real violent.
Mhm.
They go head to head, boy.
But I mean,
Usually
even
the
with
feminine
men,
ones that
right?
feel
Even with
violent.
men,
Yeah, like
Wait, I'm
but
sorry.
even
I didn't hear Mr. Know-It-All. Go ahead.
no, I'm saying, but even with men, women are violent. It's just that if a woman's hitting her man, the man's probably gonna take it more than if she's hitting another woman.
mm-hmm.
True.
You know, so I mean, that's probably why the DV rates are higher. But I bet you if every domestic violence case was reported, then I bet you the heterosexual couples would have as much as the lesbian couples, or well, maybe not as much, but near as much.
Do you mean like if
They
men
be
report is women, right?
the same sex couples not being reported as much because most of the cops is ignoring it and stuff like that. They're being reported on the opposite couple relationships, but you know how the cops are. Most cops don't even take the man's side. So of course, yeah, they don't take it. But compared, the cops will tell you, and I know officers also too. We got some on YouTube to say themselves like the highest rate is still same sex couples and stuff. Even when they report it, it's still gonna be same sex couples and stuff. They just don't. They just want to. They don't want to put it out in the media and stuff like that. Most time the cops would say it after they probably retired from their police office and they start telling the actual truths about the stats.
Yeah, but when they show up to a DV call and it's two women, now whose side do they take?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You know, they got to be more. There's less bias there, so
yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
You know,
Without
like
everybody,
same sex couples and everything.
everyone
Yeah,
reporting their DV, it's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna probably
I
pick
know
the
cops
more
that work in the
feminine
industry.
word over the other one. Like the one that's more feminine, that's the one they're gonna believe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know, maybe.
Because the AG is just like a man, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, but just because she's masculine, what if she's masculine?
No.
Better.
You think it's better if she's masculine?
Face. Like, what if the masculine one got the prettier face?
Oh, true. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, like I said, they don't put it out in the media as much. Yeah, it might have it on record, but they don't put it out in the media. I mean, like I said, we know that the alphabet community got some medias on lock that they don't want their statistics, stats being reported. They putting up the bread and all that shit too.
But can I ask y'all a question, man? I know earlier some of you said that you don't feel uncomfortable when you're around gray people.
Mhm.
Have you been in a situation where you're around mostly gray men?
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. Let me start because like I was in y'all know BBQs in New York, right?
Heard of it?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys know about it.
Which location?
The one near
42nd or 14th Street.
oh, 42nd.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, the other one. Because
14th.
that's more in the village, right? Isn't the other one more in the village?
No. 20. That's 23rd Street.
Okay, that one.
Yeah.
So I went to eat, my boyfriend at the time, and he was so uncomfortable. And I'm like, what's wrong? He was like, yeah, let's go to the other one because they were staring at him and stuff. And he just felt weird. He's like, I think they're staring at me. I'm like, just don't look at them. Just relax. But they kept walking past him and rubbing up against him and stuff like that. And then they started throwing stuff. And it hit me. And I was just like, oh, wow. And he was like, and they was just rolling their eyes. And my ex was like, gray people are troublemakers, a lot of them. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. I hate to say that.
Throwing
From my experience,
Yeah, they were throwing stuff and it hit me.
I never had that happen to me, but if it did, it's going to be fucking bloodiness in there.
My experiences are not good. From my experience, the more tolerant and friendly I try to be, the more they take it as an invitation. You know? So there was a time back in the day, man, where like I don't drink. So I would go to I go to bars or whatever with some friends, and there'd always be some guy trying to buy me a drink. And I'm just like I was hesitant, right? But sometimes guys do that just to be friendly, especially like white dudes, you know. You're the only black dude there. They're trying to be your friend and shit.
Yeah.
But so sometimes I would accept the drink, even though I didn't drink that much. And then there was one time, man, some dude took it as an invitation, man. I don't even want to say what he did, but I like had my hand around his throat, like, yo, man. They had to break us. Another time, I was at a wedding with a lot of, a friend of mine's wedding, and there was a lot of gray people there, gray guys. And I'm like, whatever, man. I'm not openly, openly showing discomfort, but I'm just like, being friendly like I would with any person. And again, they start like testing the waters, man. Like taking photos with me and like trying to put their legs around me. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, just because I'm friends with with your boy don't mean that I joke with you maybe the way he does, or I don't know why the hell they felt free to do things like that. And the most bizarre story I'm gonna tell y'all, when I was in Brazil, they had this 6'5" trans genie. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
This I was asking a friend of mine when I was there, I'm like, yo, man, you seen that trans genie that's like 6'5" or whatever? He's like, yeah. And he points across the street.
Trans genie.
And he's right there. I'm like, oh shit. And everywhere we went that night, that person was following us around.
Damn, buddy.
At the end of the night, we
That's
get to
creepy.
this apartment complex because we were gonna meet up with a friend, go to his apartment. And so we get in the elevator, and this trans genie come in there, and a friend of his or hers, whatever. And the moment the door closes, this trans genie whips out big old fake titties, man. Like double D.
Oh my
Oh my god. I would have been freaking out.
We were. Oh shit!
Nigga, you about to get fucked by the trans gentleman.
Me and the one guy, the one Brazilian dude we were with, we like backs up in the one corner. My friend who was with us backs up in the other corner. And the trans genie goes to my friend and starts rubbing the fake titties on him.
Oh, you lucky he wasn't drunk, man, like the hangover.
I would have took off, bro.
That was harassment.
I'm sorry.
But I'm just saying, it's like, it's almost like, from my experience now, I have to be cold. Like, I got to be distant when I'm around a gray dude, man, because I can tell you 3-4 more stories where I was just being friendly and regular, and they took it as an invitation. I was at a club one time. I'm just standing there, and some some gray dude comes up trying to dance with me. I'm like, the fuck? And he's like, what's the
Bro,
matter?
you doing too much laughing, man.
Huh?
Can't be laughing, man. You gotta be straight to the point, man. You can't be laughing, man. That's why them
I
niggas
wasn't
think that's
laughing.
tight, man.
I'm laughing
You
in the
gotta let them feel like if they violate you, you gonna knock them the fuck out.
Facts. I
You
would
all
have
that
preferred
laughing
us not
and
to
shit,
say that.
This
man.
is what I'm saying.
You know,
Back
I
in
Nah,
don't
the
even
day,
think
back
that
in the
works
day,
because you're
back
just
in the
inviting them to
day,
be more aggressive towards you that way. So it's like,
it don't
this is what
matter.
I'm
You
saying.
don't gotta
This is what
get
I'm saying.
aggressive. If you got that energy, my nigga, you not
But
about to come wrap your fucking leg around me. You
Oh
see
my
what I'm
oh,
But
saying?
this is
no,
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
goodness.
This is what
yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
understand that. Yeah, when they
This is what
already
I'm saying.
touching you.
Back in the day, I was trying to be tolerant. You know what I mean? Like I would feel uncomfortable, but I'm like, just be normal, just act normal, treat it normal, and it would like not, it would backfire.
Yo, that's not
Nowadays,
normal, Sam.
no, but I mean that's what they would say. That's how you know what I'm talking about when they talk about tolerance. They're saying this is how you got to act. But now
No, they lying to
Slowly
you.
and
They
dirty.
lying to you.
not every
You
gray
ain't gotta
dude.
act like that, Sam. You
I
don't.
don't anymore. I don't anymore. But I'm
Alright,
trying to tell
sure.
you, like
Yeah, I
back
So
in
he's
do.
the
talking
day,
about past tense. He's talking about past tense. Just something
back
he
in
did
the day,
not present.
they would be like, "Oh, you think every gray guy wants to mess with you? It's all in your head." I'm like, okay, fine, maybe it is. And then it would always backfire when I would just try to be normal. So nowadays, they come up to me, they talk. I'm just like, "Yep, single word answers."
They know not to
Part
try
of
me
my
like
back.
that.
Part of my back. That's it.
All right, so
Part of
real
my
quick,
back.
I appreciate those stories, but we have Dr. Thunder on a panel. Hi, Dr. Thunder.
Hey, what's happening?
Hi, good to have you.
Yeah, it's good to be had. Good to be had.
So what's on your mind?
Yeah. So, on the pick me topic. Yeah, you're a pick me. That's all right though. We like pick me's, so that's fine.
Now,
Uh,
do you think that I'm a panderer to black men?
uh, no, not in particular. Um, I mean, I think everyone has to have an incentive for doing what they do.
Mhm.
So uh, it's possible that you think that by maybe adopting the views that you have, that you'll end up with a better maybe possible dating option at some point or marriage or something. So
Mhm.
that's possible, but I don't see any problem with that. Um, I don't think that's a that's a bad thing. All sorts of people as they're sort of reforming their views or they're learning and growing, create content um, along their journey. So I don't see what
Okay.
the problem. I don't see what the problem with that would be.
I
Um,
don't either, Dr. Thunder. It seems like the sisterhood always have something negative to say about women who agree with black men.
yeah,
You know what? I mean, that's here's the thing. Yeah, when you got women that's speaking in the honor of men in general. Yeah, women are gonna think you're paying to men and stuff like that. I mean, just go for probably single woman and married woman that's speaking up for
yeah,
men's rights, and it's
yeah.
definitely gonna come
It's
down even
interesting.
harder because just defending black men in general. And you know how
Yeah,
we been treated as scapegoats like crazy and stuff like that. So when you got women
yeah. It's
up for
interesting.
us, you
I
know,
I interviewed Dr. Tiasan Johnson last week. That interview's up on my channel now,
Oh, can't
and
wait to see it.
yeah, it was a really good discussion. And one of the things that we talked about, and I brought this up towards the end of the interview, I said, because he had, and this was a couple weeks ago, a woman came in on one of his streams named JoJo,
Hmm.
and and she was saying all the stuff. She was saying like all the dream come true, once in a lifetime stuff that you always want to hear a black woman say. And she was going in, and it was uninterrupted, and it was like standing ovation, right? So it was like that kind of thing.
Hmm.
And I didn't realize how much I needed that. Not that I need to hear some random person say something, but I had been like going in pretty hard with like divester content, just
Mhm.
listening and hearing what folks are saying. And that stuff is so dark, demented, evil. But also I think that there's a strong gravitational pull uh, for Black women to end up there. Right.
Mhm.
Um, and, so, and it was pretty depressing. It's pretty dark. So to hear someone like JoJo in on that stream saying all that stuff, it was like I really needed to hear that. Now the problem with that is that most Black men are hearing really derogatory, negative things from women about them constantly. And
Right.
so what it can do is it can cause people to be less sort of guarded about hearing about who is saying whatever these positive things are and what their motives are. And
Right.
so I think that there's a number of folks that are sort of hyper vigilant against, uh, you know, cute girls like you uh, saying, saying the kind of stuff that you say, and because is it too good to, it's like too good to be true, or, or is it just a money grab? Is it just they're in
All
here
about that
saying this
money.
stuff because they know they can get subscribers easier? Or I think it turns into some of that.
Mhm.
And although I do think that it's important for us to be careful about who we allow to carry our water, as it were, and how we support them. I don't. In the end, even if there is some sort of nefarious plot being hatched, at least the talking points are still being voiced by female.
So, let me ask you
So
this, Dr. Thunder, real quick. Can you tell a difference between a real and a fake? Or you
yeah,
can't?
I think I can. And eventually, I'm gonna get you on my channel for an interview. Um,
Mm, looking
and,
forward
and
to it.
yeah, and I'll ask you some of the questions that would, yeah,
Um,
I'll ask you some of the questions that would help to reveal, I uh, what the case is. I mean, I'm already
yeah.
convinced about you. I'm already convinced about you. I just don't know. There's not much to gain. It would be one thing if somebody's like a fly by night. You know, they do something for a couple months and then they disappear. That's one
Mhm.
thing. It's another thing when people for years, you know, uh, you know, and even taking heat and everything else. Folks like Chantel Simone.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that I don't think Chantel was faking it. I
No,
don't think
she's not.
it would be really really hard to fake it the way that she fakes it. I interviewed her 2 times and I asked her some pretty edgy questions, to dig it out. And we had a panel. She was one of the original members of Case Closed,
Right.
of the panel, and she's a good sport. I mean, she's on. I mean, it, but folks like her, and I also interviewed Melanie King,
How
and
was
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Wait, how was that?
yeah, that was good. That was good. This was several months ago, and so it was before Kevin passed away. I'm gonna say something, and I dig Melanie. For she has said a few things, especially since Kevin passed away, that I can't rock with.
Mhm.
Um, and maybe and yeah, and maybe I'll get a chance to rap with her again about some of that at some point. But I don't really, I don't know how much actual pandering she's doing. Um, so I don't know. I think she just says what she thinks. And I think she was, when she said some things that I was kind of like, I'm not sure about that. I think a lot of it was under duress. I think she started saying some stuff that she ordinarily wouldn't have said.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
Dr.
But
Dumbo, I want to ask you something and everything because I heard her mention this how she has ADHD and stuff, and I speak in with people, even seen them online with people with ADHD, and some of the patterns you're saying and everything, that's definitely due to that, like their lack of certain unfocused, and they have to start speaking just like it almost sound ranty, or they're just speaking just to speak so much and everything. It's like it sometimes comes off like what the hell? Like, what are you talking about?
well,
Like,
so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think there's a school of thought that says that if you're really about something, then you'll be willing to be broke to do it. And I think that's BS. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can make money and still be into something. I don't think I because somebody is making money and maybe even making a lot of money. I certainly expect to be compensated for my time.
yeah,
I'm not doing all the stuff that I do just to, just for the just for the experience,
Mm-hmm.
or yeah, I expect to be compensated for my time. And when folks try to criticize folks and use the it's just for the money thing, it's like, well, you're not going to your job just to go to your job. I mean, you go to your job because you expect them to give you a check. Now, because you
Mm-hmm.
enjoy what it is that you're doing, or you happen to be passionate about whatever the issues are, um, that's not a that's not a that doesn't invalidate your still need to be able to make a living, to be able to do what's necessary, to you still got to eat, you know. So
Right.
I don't think that's a good argument when people
Well,
pose that.
what if you just stuck them the extreme? Like you
Uh,
get full surgery just to make money because you weren't that attractive before, right? So you go, you get plastic surgery, you get BBLs so you can level up. Once you know that you're that fantasy that men like to look at, then
mm,
you go and start doing content, Kevin Samuels content. You know
yeah,
what I mean? And you start doing that and venting and talking to the men and telling them what they want to hear. And
yeah.
then telling them, I need my nails did. Y'all need to donate. I'm not doing this for my health. And then you just start begging for super chats. How does that look to the world?
Yeah, and that's part of that's part of the stuff that I'm talking about. In particular, this stuff was I was on one of her lives. I mean, I was just watching, and and she started talking about how she's the only person defending, or she's up here defending, and all this kind of stuff, and she's a woman, so she should, she needs to get compensated for that. And she started talking like that, and I was like, I
Whoa.
don't know, it was like some kind of cross between like how O'Shea, when he does his lives, and he'll be like going in on the or calling folks dusty in the chat as he's asking for the telling him to give him money, but that's part of a bit though. That's like it's a joke, like he's sort of trolling the chat. That's what he
Mhm.
does. And people tune in because they want to see him do that. I remember one time he was in there. This was hilarious. He was talking about how, hey, I want folks to, sometimes you could have some like weird fetishes or something, and that's okay. And he like baited cats into admitting that they was um eat. I'm sorry, eating the booty. I'm sorry.
Mhm. No, you
Uh,
go.
please.
so he got him to admit that, and then He told his mods to block all the people that admitted. He
And
said
did
he said he didn't want any booty eaters in his chat, so he
oh my
blocked them
God.
all after he got to say that they were still in it.
Wow,
I
that's
was
not
like, God.
nice.
But that's just what he. But that's his. That was his thing, though, right? So it's different for him to do that than it would be for someone that's never done like that or anything like that to just start telling people that they need to, give them money for their nails, get their nails done. So that's, yeah. So I had an issue with that, but everybody can, it's possible for people to make mistakes, and the one of the things about being a content creator is there's a record of your mistakes, and whereas other people don't necessarily have a record of their mistakes, so it's easy for people to pot shot you. If I look at the totality of her work, I think it has been mostly positive. So that's my take on it. And now, I don't know what her motivation is, because I mean I think she's genuine. Is at least in the stuff that I asked her in my interview with her. Because I ask follow up questions. I give people space to talk, but I ask follow up questions and stuff. And I mean, it seemed pretty authentic to me.
Well, I guess
Did,
everybody have their own. Go ahead, Mel. Go
did,
ahead, go ahead.
did y'all ever discuss why she got divorced, why her husband left her?
No, she's been real close lipped about that. She's not willing to discuss that.
Hmm.
And honestly, I mean that's up to her. She shouldn't have to say say what went down. I mean, she has said that the dude left her, and who filed, she didn't file, and that she wasn't unfaithful. I mean, she said that, but she said that all along. You know, um, that wouldn't be any new information. And like I said, this interview was from a while ago.
Yeah, I
Yeah, so
mean,
this
you know how
interview,
people
I
are
guess
in
this
the
interview
beginning.
would have been about 4 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was in the beginning when she was fresh and she wanted to make that money, so she wasn't making no mistakes then. But now, as time go on, people are watching her more. You can see the chameleon come out of her even more.
Yeah,
That's
it's
been
like when
it's
Kevin,
over time.
day Kevin died, and she's asking over the super chats like crazy, and I'm like, who did she know from Kevin's family side about his death, confirming all that? Like, who was it? I doubt it was his ex-wives and stuff. His mother
No,
didn't know about it till the next day. So
I
who?
was watching that stream.
Yeah.
She spoke to one of his friends, and immediately after speaking to one of his friends, she
Mhm.
was rebranding that as being in contact with the family.
Oh my God.
So she was
Wow.
calling one of his friends family.
Oh my God.
Yeah, family don't even
Thank
know
you.
her.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I mean, when we talked, she seemed pretty genuine to me. She's done some things since Kevin died, in particular, that left a bad taste in my mouth. But
Mhm.
all of the other stuff that she says, I mean, it's not like she. See, it would be one thing if she was doing that and then turned into like a Derek Jackson thing. Now, if she does that, then okay. If she turns into Tanya TKO or something,
Mhm.
then we'll know what the scheme was. But
Yeah.
until her talking points totally change, I still think it's a net positive. I mean, you know, you never know what people's actual motives are, but if she's actually saying the stuff and it's reaching more folks, I still see it as a net positive.
But can I say something about pandering in general?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think that there's two ways you can pander. One is to say something that just because. Well, the one way to pander is that you say something your audience wants to hear. But there's two ways to do that. You can either believe what you're saying or not believe what you're saying. And I think that in the manosphere, there's a lot of panderers. Because even you the other day, Melody, you put up a poll and asked your followers what type of content they want to see from you. What got the most votes was holding women accountable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Holding women accountable is what people want to see the most. MTR has said it. He says that his videos on women get more views than his videos on finance. I heard Mel say earlier, Fresh and Fit say the same thing. Kevin Samuels went from holding men accountable primarily to holding women accountable, right? So that, in my opinion, is a form of pandering. When you tell an audience what they want to hear, even if what you're saying is true, but if you're just saying it because you know that's what's going to get you the views, that is, in my opinion, a form of pandering. But then you have another class of people who do that, the Derek Jackson types, who not only say what they want to hear, but you can kind of tell they don't entirely buy into it themselves. And you see it on both sides. You see it on the manosphere side. You also see it on the divestor side. There's a lot of content creators on the divestor side that used to be like pro-black love and all sorts of things until they realized that women would tune in if they bash black men.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's their entire model.
Right. And that's why I ask, what do you like to see from me the most? Like, because I do different things. And
But
then
what
they
I'm
did
saying is,
choose the black women.
if
Yeah.
you started being like, okay, well, that's what's going to get me the views, so I'm just going to start holding black women accountable,
Mm-hmm.
I can see why someone would say you're a
it
pander.
seems,
Rather than doing the
it seems
content
as
that
though
you feel in your heart is best. If you're just doing something because you know we want to see your audience wants to see black women get criticized, and that could be considered pandering.
Well, like I
yeah,
said, wait, real quick, and I wasn't saying it to get their vote on which one to pick. I was saying it to see which one because I do that content. I do also do news. Everything I put on that list, I do already. So I just wanted to know what kind of content did you guys like the most. I wasn't saying it to pander.
well,
No, I'm not saying.
yeah, but under Mr. Know-it-all's definition, basically, reading the market, running YouTube like a business, providing a particular service that's actually a desired service is some sort of pandering, and that's a pretty low bar. If that's the definition, then I'm okay. I'm okay with that, but I don't think that kind of panderer is the one that we're talking about. We're talking about more of like the Derek Jackson kind of panderer.
So that's
Yeah.
what I was saying. That's why I made the distinction, right?
Yeah.
Because
Okay, I get you.
that's what I'm saying. It can be considered pandering because if you're just doing it because you know, okay, this is how I'm going to get views, this is how I'm going to get money. Well, then are people really false when they say, "Oh, you're just doing that because you know that's how you're going," that's what they're going to accuse you of.
Mm-hmm.
So, but if
Go ahead.
you're the type of person who although you are running YouTube like a business, you actually believe what you're saying, that's a step above those who kind of curtail their message or soften their message or withhold their own beliefs just because they know that their true opinions won't fly in that medium. And that's where you kind of got to look at Melanie King and be like, what type of panderer is she? Because if she's not afraid to speak her own mind, even when she knows it's not what her audience wants to hear, you almost got to say she's not pandering because she's not afraid to be her authentic self.
Well, her authentic self was mommy cray cray. She wasn't thinking about doing that until she found Kevin Samuels. And once she saw the impact that Kevin Samuels made and the money that Kevin Samuels was getting, and he went viral, that's when she decided to do the content she's doing
What type
now.
of content was Mommy Cray Cray?
She was chasing ghosts, man. She was chasing. She was a ghostbuster.
Yeah, she
Oh, for real?
she was
Yeah.
pretty much with her kids. She got 2 kids. She's a single mother to 2 kids,
But she
and
also did
she,
like ghost chasing videos and things.
Yeah, fam.
just having fun with her kids. That's all. And she was
You
successful in doing that. Very successful. But then she
see that?
saw a better opportunity. This is how I look at it. And a better opportunity was after she started following Kevin Samuels. Ooh, this guy got on World Star. He went viral.
Relationship
Blah, blah,
aspect.
blah. Right.
Yeah,
And now
but
she's making it content.
couldn't it just be that it, there was a transitional period that lined up with her marriage breaking up and her starting to watch Kevin, and then possibly actually, man, maybe this is part of the reason why this thing didn't work, and maybe some self exploration, some changing, and then basically starting to make videos that were sort of along her journey. Is that a possible? So yeah, I don't know what I'm not in her head. I don't know, I don't have anything to say that probably other folks haven't already, said or
But
thought about.
But with
However,
Melanie King,
but see, let me say this. You ever watch Real Femme Sapien? The one that was trending about when they asked her on the video, the TikTok video she made about how to marry my her version of a high value man, and she says I was feminine, I was submissive, and I got myself my man. The one that was trending, like the Latina girl that's Sandra Simone work with. You ever heard of her? Her name
No.
not
Real
familiar.
Femme Sapien, yeah. And she called in Kevin Samuel's show. Actually, she's the reason why she got married. Also, too, she what I'm saying, yeah, because I seen the episode when she called in to ask for advice for Kevin, and she took it and everything, and she got the husband that she got now. Like at the time, that was her boyfriend and stuff. We seen her journey also too was broken down also too, and it's like reason why she was more genuine than Melanie because the fact is number one, like she also admitted her failures in her marriage, not just her husband, but hers also too, and also have to fully admit, like of course, yeah, they was young, but I was married before and everything. Yes, I mean, I'm not gonna bash him and everything like that and everything like yeah, like okay, yes, he wasn't his masculine frame. I probably was not in my feminine frame either too, but things happened, we worked out, and then she also had a journey, also working on herself, and also too at the time, she also realized the guy that she married now was a boyfriend, and he's a little bit older than, like about 10 years, 10, 20 years, or 15 years older than her, right? She's 27 now, he's 50, yeah, and she said herself, like when she even admitted herself, like at the time, like she said herself, my body is reacting to him, and she kind of realized, you know what? I'm attracted to more masculine men, and unfortunately, being that he's older, that's even making her more attractive. But for me to get this man, I have to be in my feminine state, the way technically that's like you doing too, Melanie. Yeah, like um, masculine men want feminine women, want the twisted lifestyle, like And she admitted herself, she used to be a like no modern feminist age woman. She broke out of that. She realized, the detriment of that and everything. She calls women out like crazy. So we see a transition with herself and her marriage and everything. Yeah, like the day when she got married and everything, she had no big wedding. Like she actually she had a video um breaking down like I ain't trying to have no big wedding like that. I want to save that money up for a house and everything. Yeah, we could get married just a small wedding. Like she got her dress and everything. She did her own makeup. He's in the service. They both in the army. Yeah, but he's in service. They got went to the Justice of the Peace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, like yeah, and she said herself like we don't see that on Melanie's. Like I said, like as much as you feel like she's going to be in details of a divorce, that might actually help out a little bit if she said at least something about it with other women. If you're genuine in your journey and everything, because I think when Melanie Kim was on the Peep Network, they called her out on that also too.
They did. I
Yeah,
remember that.
they did. Like if you actually debut and everything, like Kevin be calling out women who go to therapy for too long because now you're looking at it as a clutch. Okay, how long ago was your divorce? And are you actually back in the market, moving out now in the dating market at least? If it's been like over 3 years or something like that, then you still doing something wrong. Like you haven't really get to the detriment of your problem. It's like, you know what I'm saying? If you genuinely feeling like, you know what, you want to be in your feminine way, teaching this game, everything, you got to show example also too. And you can't be ashamed of what happened in your past and everything too. Like, you know, yeah, like you ain't got to bash your husband, even if you feel like he's doing something wrong, but you got to take accountability of your errors also too. And I don't really see that with her as much.
And that's
There's
true
another
with
example.
Chantel Simone also did that.
Yeah, like, you know, that's
she
right.
talks about how she used to be, and that she says, if you ask any of my ex-boyfriends, they're going to say, who is this woman?
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, like she always says on her channel, I throw myself under the bus too. And she even admits on her channel, you know, Kevin Samuels triggered her at times too with what he was saying.
Yeah.
There's an example. There's another example of this, and that's Cassie J. Now she didn't necessarily change as a person with respect to relationships, but she changed her entire perspective on the. So she was a feminist, and you may know who Cassie J is. She's the filmmaker of the movie The Red Pill, and her whole thing was she was a feminist, and she set out to do this thing. And she was doing basically a survey of men's rights activist groups. And when she went in, she expected them to be a bunch of misogynists, you know, and all of the negative stuff that they, you know, that they say about anytime any men congregate, there's always this, you know, bevy of negative stuff that they say. So she was thinking all of that stuff was the case. And she says that she was interviewing these folks, and she started to realize that she was not really listening, but that she was just waiting for them to say all of this negative stuff. But then she said to herself she wanted to be honest, you know, and so she said, okay, well, let me actually listen to what they're saying. And when she actually listened and actually followed up and did her own research based on the stuff that they were saying, she found them to be actually what it was that they were saying to be true. And so she stopped calling herself a feminist because she believed that feminism actually, the way that it is practiced now, is not really about that at all. And so she actually calls herself a men's rights activist. And this is a left-leaning woman, right? The films that she did before that were like documentaries on the same-sex marriage and stuff like that, where she was an advocate for it. Okay, so we're not talking about a chameleon or somebody this is like opportunistic. Actually, she took a big hit because she was working in Hollywood, and her perspective on this and changing actually it actually in many ways it hurt her in certain ways. It benefited her in other ways. But basically the documentary is about her transition from being a feminist to becoming an MRA. So it is possible for people to change in dramatic fashion.
Have you guys ever seen that? I think it was like a 2020 episode or something about this woman who went in disguise as a man, and she joined like a bowling team and was interacting with men. They did a good job making her look like a man, and she just began to empathize with men. You know, she would approach women just to see what it was like, and she would get the stink face right away and get rude treatment. I'm trying to remember what the purpose of what the original objective was, but when she came out of it, she understood men a lot more. And so I do think like if a woman, and I think a lot of women in this space, maybe you even you included, I don't know, have set your egos to the side and just said, let me see if I can understand this for real. Let me see if I can really listen to these men and see what they're saying. And I think when women do that, not that they cease to hold on to some of their previous beliefs, but they start to understand men more. And once they do that, the legitimacy of many of the claims in this space start to take hold in their own lives. They start to adopt it as a personal manifesto. So I think yes, you can genuinely change. I don't watch enough Melanie King to know if she's one of them or not, but I do feel like Chantel, you, Danica, y'all are the real deal.
And I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. I mean, like I said, I really love black men to the point where I may be obsessed. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
perfect.
don't know.
Like I was saying earlier, like when Ali was saying that her body reacts to a certain type of man, like yeah, like your Melanie, your body reacts to a certain type of man, so that's a preference. And then also too, you could tell like what if we could tell that women are not chameleons by who they collaborate with online also too.
Yeah.
Instead collaborate with like-minded people, like-minded women most likely. Yeah, like yeah, Chantel she collabs, with not with Ali, with unsolicited boss and stuff like that. Yeah, Rebecca Barnett. I know you checked out her stuff. Yeah, like those are genuine women. Those are also married also too. Yeah, so it's like these are women that
Barnett
were
is a good.
married to
That's another great example, by the way.
yeah,
Barnett, because she was a feminist too, and
exactly.
she came on in. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I love these women. These women are beautiful. They speak with sense. And I love to see other black women like that. I love to see beautiful black women. I hate seeing ratchet black women.
Me too.
Right. Hi, Terrell.
Me three.
Yeah, how are you?
I
Welcome
think we
All
all
right. Well, I'm
do.
going to drop down, but I
to the
just wanted to
good time.
pop in and say hey. Alrighty.
All right. Well, thanks for coming.
See you later.
Take
See
care,
you
bro.
later. Good night. Bye.
So what's going on, Miss Melody? I see that you, based off from the title, somebody called you a pick me.
Well, I don't mind being called a pick me because pick me is not a bad thing, wanting to be picked. But what I do mind is someone telling me I pander to black men.
To me, I don't see you pandering. I see you just friendly, open to everybody, and get along with everyone. What's They need to tell us what the definition of pandering is and what it means to pander, because they probably don't even know the definition. See what I thought about this, because I heard this before on other channels,
Mm-hmm.
even other Hispanic channels that have the audience of everybody, Hispanic, Black, Caribbeans, whoever.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime they see them other groups, Hispanic people get along with Black people, they think you pandering to them, because in their mind they don't want to see a group of Black men get along with Hispanic women, and because they don't want to see Black men happy or making friends with anyone, because I guess because they look down on us and because of jealousy and racism and everything.
Exactly.
But most people think like that are usually, a lot of people that are like that are usually men that can't get with women, that can't get their own woman, so they kind of get mad at black men just because they doing them, and more like a jealousy thing.
Yeah, but I think it's
Yes.
mainly the women. It's
What
the
about
women. It's the women saying that we're pandering to black men. It's not the men saying it.
okay? Was black women or other groups of women saying this?
Mainly black women say it.
Well, it might be jealousy because they probably feel like you might be taking their man away, because there is a small proportion of black women that get jealous when they see black men with other groups of women. It mainly might be those fasters talking.
No,
washing us, but
Melder, let me ask you a question though. If somebody asks you, what's the difference between what you do and what Derek Jackson did, what would you say?
repeat that again, sir.
I
Was
was
that to me?
asking Melody. I was saying,
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
if someone were to ask you, what's the difference between what you do and what Derek Jackson did, what would you say?
Derek Jackson is just now he's pandering because he wants black women to pretty much feel good. That's why he's saying it. You know, me, I'm saying it because I mean it. He don't really mean what he say. I'm sure that the things he's saying, he don't even agree with himself. Do you get that from him, guys?
Yes, because he made it too obvious. He used to wear a T-shirt that said "Stretch Mark Lover" or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was too obvious, and plus, I mean, the fact that he was cheating on his woman just shows you like he doesn't hold women in the esteem that they want to be held, or at least his audience wants to be held. So, I mean, I even heard some of the anti-black male content creators chalk that one up as a loss. They're like, yeah, we are wrong about this one.
Exactly. He's a fake. He's a fraud. I'm not.
So then you would say the difference between him and what you do is that you actually believe what you're saying.
Correct. I believe what I say. I see it. Like who don't believe what I'm saying? You see overweight black women all the time. If you look at the statistics, we all know that 80% of black women are overweight. We all see these ratchet black women in the street arguing, yelling, clapping. I mean, it's true. So how am I pandering? I'm basically taking you guys' side because you guys are speaking 100% facts.
Well, I
Is
think
it
they would say the pandering comes in like, okay, sure, that's all true, but what's wrong with black men? What flaws do we have, and do you speak on
Nothing.
those too?
I don't see anything
Nothing.
wrong with black men. The only thing I see wrong with black men is that you guys will take anything. Like, see, I hold black men accountable as well. Like, black men will date a fat white girl.
not me?
No, not you, not all, but I'm saying a lot of them will take other men's leftovers. And I even hear a lot of men in the manosphere say that.
But I mean, that's the only thing you see wrong with black men.
No, that's one of the things I see wrong.
I wouldn't say large numbers of them taking they bottom of the barrel fruit from other ethnicities. Yeah.
I mean, we all see it.
I mean,
Let's
yeah,
be
but not
honest.
large numbers. Actually, if you add them all together, it's not large numbers.
Yeah, I've heard it described as wifing up the livestock.
Yeah, you see the
Right.
picture of a 400-pound white woman, slim black man. That's not happening in large numbers the way they trying to portray it like that in the media. I mean, number one, if he's into a girl that size, he's into a girl that size no matter what ethnicity, period. And that's a dude that,
Right. It can be black, it can be white, it can be whatever.
and
And
that's a
another thing,
bottom barrel to also his damn self. Like he's going because he's bottom barrel himself, so he's gonna go like on his own lane.
right. And another thing I have a problem with that black men do is pedestalizing BBL chicks and women with surgery.
Oh my God!
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean,
I believe you, Melody.
Yeah.
yeah. So I have problems with things black men do. It's not just black women, but black women is just everything they do is wrong. So it's like, I mean, me as a black woman, I'm so passionate about it because these women are walking around with bonnets on in public. It's embarrassing to me as a black
Honest or
woman.
ugly?
You know what I see? Like you know what your focus on putting the woman accountable, and that's actually good because sometimes I say like you know what if you want relationships to happen, the way it is, let the men handle the men, let the women handle the women.
Right,
It's supposed to be yeah, and then we
Exactly.
exactly.
together the way we're supposed to be. Yeah, I mean you hear it all the time women men ain't being leaders, but you know what? Let us men handle the men way we supposed to be trained. See, they want to micromanage us and everything because they know for a fact that if we do train our men to be leaders, that means they're gonna hold women of a certain standards to get our protection or benefits, and it's gonna be so high that you know what they're gonna be sick of it. Like, now we actually start building up a confidence and a demand for what we suspect if we want these benefits. Like, just like how they try to reverse that submission with um um what's the damn saying they have when they want submission or benefit op,
Some-
huh?
Oh, I can't think of the word.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, like
Yeah.
they always want submission under certain demands and something like that. Yeah, like yeah, from us and stuff like that. Well, that goes the same way for them. It's like we don't see enough men enforcing it. So if we start training our men the way we're supposed to be, yeah, we're gonna start enforcing the demands of our masculinity towards them and stuff. Like, because technically they fail to realize other cultures, they hold their women to certain standards because the women are training their own women to have certain standards so they can get these benefits from these certain men. Other than that, they punish them. Some countries punish females harsh when they're not holding up in their standards. They don't talk about that, right? Yeah, like certain Arab countries, why they have a so low rate of sexual um violence and everything. I mean, where it is towards women because they punish the men severely, but if they falsely, you know what I'm saying, falsely accuse a man, that's punishment on them. And I'm not. We already know what they do to them, to the females. I'm not even getting a detail. I seen a
Yeah,
video.
but that's the issue I have, man, with the manosphere. Kind of building on what JT Hellstrom said in the comments, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that men in the manosphere spend too much time trying to convince women that no man will want you unless you're this certain way. When we know for a fact there will always be some dude who will take up any type of woman. I mean, all she has to do is lower her standards low enough and she'll get somebody, right? So, not that that's something to be proud of, but I think, men need to focus more on just being like, listen, this is what we need to be and this is what we need to accept, and let the women decide if they're going to accept it or not, rather than trying to scare them into following our lead, if you know what I mean. Oh, you're too old to and have too many kids to get a decent man. Who
But
cares? Maybe she don't want a decent man.
I don't think black men are trying to scare them. They're just speaking facts. This is true.
But
I don't think.
but it's not true though. It's not true that an overweight woman can't get a
There
man.
are
She
some
can.
stuff like that. That's why we got a streamers in this ministry that got even some of the dudes got unrealistic expectation on females because like technically they have to put in the work. You know what I'm saying? If both of them being in masculine frame and get something from women, they have to put in the work to do that too, also too, and they don't want to do that. So and they put this unrealistic expectation of a submissive feminine woman, and it's like honestly, you're gonna come across some females that got some flaws, and you got to tweak them a bit for your standards. You have to do that as a man. We have to do that. And everything. They're not gonna be 100% perfect. But I'm not saying you tolerate too many red flags and everything. It's like that's why I always say this. Okay, pick the pick the three of the top most red flags that you not going to tolerate. And a lot of men will realize a lot of other red flags was certainly stuff that I could actually tweak. It's
But I'm
not
saying,
really a big thing.
if you're telling men that, that's one thing. If you're saying, listen, man, stop tolerating X, Y, and Z, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But then to tell a woman who has traits X, Y, and Z, if you keep acting this way, no man's gonna want you. They know better. They know better. Like you were just saying earlier, Melody, that one problem you have as black men is that they'll take anything.
Mhm.
Yeah, these women know this too. Like, look, I can always find a brother who will accept me no matter how heavy I am. There's some
Yep.
guy out there who will accept me no matter how many kids I have.
Yep.
So there's
And
some guys with a wife up a 304.
Yeah.
I've seen
I
it
mean,
plenty of times.
did you see that interview with Superhead where she was talking about how she left her husband to go be with
Married
Lil
twice,
Wayne?
yeah. And I think the guy she was talking about his penis size. I think she was talking about the guy that was from Family Matters because she was married to him.
She was married to who?
Darius McClure, the guy that played Eddie
Oh
Winter on
yeah,
Family Matters. She was only married twice. I think the first one was the rapper. I forgot his damn name. Damn, what the rapper's name? That's when I first found out about Superhead. I forgot his name. She had a son with him. She claimed about
Cool. It was Coogee Rap.
Coogee Rap. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying, right? She had a reputation, and she
Yeah.
still got two male celebrities to marry her or have kids
She
with her.
dated Bill Maher. The white
Yeah.
exactly. So
Like you can't tell her that being a 304 is going to keep her from getting a man. It might keep her from getting a decent man or a man of a certain caliber, but she'll never be lonely. This is a woman who's married to one celebrity, got a kid with another celebrity, and has two celebrity boyfriends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just admitted herself. Like, yeah, while she was married to him, she was messing with Lil Wayne and who else?
Bow Wow is the
Bow
other one.
Wow. Oh, wait a minute. So yeah, she still had. I will admit, she still has some of her beauty. I see a picture of her in the recent years in the swimsuit. She got nice tips. I ain't gonna front. She does. Like, I'll be
And then
telling
someone in the comments said she was
won't
married
open
to
up a big
Columbus
mouth.
Short. And then someone in the comments said she was married to Columbus Short as well.
Yeah. So I think that was the two. Yeah, Darren McCurry and Columbus Short. It's only two guys she married, and she want to talk about the penis size and everything. I think it's either one of them two.
I mean, this is a woman who's notorious for spilling the beans, trying to humiliate every man she ever been with. Exactly. I don't know if you ever seen that interview she did on Jamie Foxx's podcast talking about Big Tig from Rhapsody of the Basement, Tigger.
Oh yeah, I remember that one when she called them.
Remember that?
But she told me she was doing certain things. She's into pegging and all that mess. He actually was on a radio interview when I think High 97 tried to interview him about that. And he, when you ask certain celebrity dudes about, did you do certain gay stuff or certain stuff that a woman did to you, butt play and all that mess. And instead of them saying, no, I'm not into that, they would go some long-winded answer, try to derail the question, and then challenge them on I challenge you to put up some money and put it towards a donation, blah, blah, blah. I was like, why just say no? Like, damn, there's no answer. Like,
well, in Superhead's case, she was talking about Tigger, and Tigger called into the show. And he's like, man, wasn't I there for you when you had no money? You had no place to stay, gave you money for your kid. And she's like, yeah, you did all that. And she didn't care. She still put him on Front Street.
I mean, like I said, I'm glad she's still
alive. And this is a woman.
She put all these rappers and actors and sports figures on blast the way she did. Oh, man.
That's what I'm saying. A woman like her should have been ostracized. And even she has options.
Yeah.
So, I mean, telling these women you don't have options because you have this, that, and this wrong with you, they're like, they know better.
Like I'm sorry, like Brittany Renner, she's going to get in another relationship. It may not be now, but she will get into one someday. I mean, Amber Rose, how many relationships she got into now?
And you were talking about that woman earlier, some porn star that got a new man.
Oh, Mia Khalifa.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
unbelievable.
I do see some guys that technically they trying to shame women that technically don't want them and stuff. They're shaming women that don't want you, just wanting you. That's not gonna work. Just leave them alone. Focus on the woman that you really want, that you really need, and get yourself together. Learn the game and get yourself together. Part of learning the game is not what a pickup artist do. No, it's who you are. Fix yourself. You know what I'm saying? Fix yourself. Your finances, your health, your overall attitude, and learn to be charismatic, have fun with females.
I've been hearing a lot less lately about men getting on their purpose. People don't seem to talk about that as much anymore.
Say it again.
About what? I'm sorry.
I said I've been hearing a lot less about men getting on their purpose. People seem to talk a lot less about that now. Whatever happened to that message? Man, get on your purpose. Get your life together, and then the pieces will fall in place.
You see, here's the thing. I hear it because certain panels I be on, I actually even give that advice and everything. But it spends so much time while other men want to. It's more like a battle of opinion minds and stuff like that. You give a solution, then they come out with a counter solution, and it's feel like they saying is like you should do this, do that. Like it's sort of like if we're saying the same thing, maybe differently, but it's like it's a battle of I said it better or something like that. Yeah, in
Mhm.
that way, yeah. So it's like I remember I was like on the was it yesterday? Yeah, 2 days ago. Now we the next day. 2 days ago, I was on a panel and I gave out a breakdown solution how men and women get together without even having sex with each other. You know, within the non-consensual. Non marriage sex or whatever. Yeah, if she willing to hold on to marriage and stuff like that.
I'll be
And literally,
back, guys. Keep it clean, all right? Give me 3 minutes.
like I literally was telling the breakdown, like, you know what? If she's about trying to save herself for marriage or at least do the 90-day rule and stuff like that, some guys are still willing to deal with you if you do certain things. I broke it down for both sides in the way that you know what, y'all feed off each other. Most men, yeah, they would invest in a woman even if she make him wait, but don't do it intentionally. Like you know what, you women have to show interest in that man, especially if it's a man that she knows he's got options and he can get sex easily with no problem from other women that's going to give it to him one day. Now, if you want to make yourself stand out about sex, you have to do something for him non-sexually that's going to show you more interested in what he does and everything. That he's going to reverse put you know what I'm saying? Like if he has a
That's
business,
the
show more
exact
interest in his
advice.
business and stuff like that. What you do for him by you doing stuff for him like that, he'll feed off of that, and then he'll by show more interest in you, have a high respect for you because I mean it's I mean and technically he'll probably in a way be like, you know what, even though I can get set from these females easily, I'm gonna pay more attention to this chick right here that's you know not as fast as these girls. You see how they feed with each
That's
other? And it's like when I gave that perfect scenario like there, the other dude just completely ignored me and didn't try to decipher what I was saying and everything to prove his point. And that's the problem. I was like, I have to let him know, like, I gave a solution right there. You ignored it
no,
completely.
Mel. That's the exact advice I gave a woman in the chat once. Saying that she wants to make a man wait 90 days. I'm like, if you try to make a man wait 90 days, he's gonna think you're finessing unless you do something to show reciprocity.
Exactly.
You have to do something for him in return to let him know that you're interested and you're trying to get to know him and not just use him. And that might be instead of making him pay for every date, you cook him a meal sometime. Maybe you pay for a date. You got to do something to show that you're willing to invest as well.
Yes, sir.
And if you do
Exactly.
that, you might be able to get a man to wait 90 days because he knows you're not just using him for free entertainment.
Exactly. It's like I was giving advice to both men and women, especially it was more on the women's side, but it's like it's going to boomerang back on both sides because it's like, you know what? I tell some females, like, you know what I'm saying? It's, and even Donovan Sharp was saying this also too. It's not a sin. It's not a sin to have a desire for sex. It's a sin when you react towards it. Like, yes, you can have a sexual attraction towards a lot of guys, but when you react towards your desires, that's when it really what's wrong with it. Like you want to go over and sleep with every guy you have sexual attraction towards with and everything. You're reacting towards it instead of like, you know what? Yeah, I feel this way. I can't stop how I'm feeling, but I can stop how I react to it. That's the whole thing.
Which is, I mean, is that not how addictions are formed, right?
Exactly.
When it becomes super easy for you to engage in bad behavior, and actually
Mhm.
at some point becomes hard for you not to engage in it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, you could have a urge to eat junk food, but if you're always giving into the urge, then you have a food addiction.
Hmm.
If you're putting food before your health, if you're putting sex before your relationships, if you're putting other types of things, cigarettes and drugs before your
Hmm.
health, that's when you know you got an addiction.
Yeah.
And so, in what you were just talking about, if a woman's putting, sex before her relationships, that's unless she really puts in the effort to break that addiction, it can it can haunt every relationship she has. And the issue with that is there's some addictions that aren't really considered addictions, if you know what I mean. They're not considered harmful enough to even try to curb the behavior. And sex is one of them.
Yeah.
Oftentimes just seen as, have as much sex as you like, have as much sex as you like with whoever you like. That's that's a message that's commonly preached.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? That's what you want to do. You better understand your trade-offs for that and stuff. Because remember, you're about to sign a permanent tattoo on you and stuff like that. So, and they're gonna come with some stuff. So if you're gonna do it that path that way, then you better understand the trade-offs what you're about to get into, because there's no coming back from it and stuff.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say there's no coming back. I do think you can. Well, I mean, it depends, right? Like, because there's consequences outside of what it does just to your mind.
Yeah.
Right? It could lead to having multiple children with multiple different men out of wedlock, and then for that there is no coming back. But as long as it's it's merely changing your mind and your attitude, I think they can come back from it.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned that. Yeah, it's mostly the mind frame set and stuff like that. Because, like I said, men and women are different, and they just try to tell us that we're gonna be equal and force that no. Like, I mean, that's the truth. Like a woman has to train herself twice as more to be emotionless when she had multiple sex partners than us dudes and stuff like that. The reason why we see an uproar and dudes that's probably going crazy and killing these females the way they are, because they're around a lot of females too much, with their mamas and everything. They, there's no balance how to, what I'm saying, control your emotions. They reacting more towards the women's side. So even in some cases when they see that woman that they pedestalize, they feel like got that good WAP from, and when stuff don't go their way with that woman, they want to go on a rampage and put her 6 feet under and whatever. And it's like, nah.
Which is one of the things that when I asked Melody, what do you see wrong with black men? That's one of the things I see.
What is that?
Over emotional. A lot of brothers, man, are just over emotional. And maybe because they learned it from their moms. I don't know what, but that's one thing that I would say men in general, but maybe even primarily black men need to really work on. And you hear some people talk about it, right? Stoicism and keeping your cool and all that. That's something that I think needs to be prioritized in these spaces.
There are some dudes that saw too much unrealistic expectations on relationship with women and stuff like that too. Also, like some things you just gonna have to accept, and then some things like it just start off with you. Like if you want a certain type of woman, then first of all you got not only start off with you, but you also got to figure out where these type of women that you want are at and stuff. And if you constantly going to the strip club or the club all the time, expecting these type of females that you want to be over there, it's not going to happen and stuff like that. The ones you probably complain about so much. If you're looking for a submissive, feminine, conservative type of woman, you got to go where conservative type of women are at and stuff.
But as opposed to women,
I can still find these chicks. I have no problem finding these conservative chicks. Me living in the city of New York and stuff like that. I already know I'm not gonna find them in the club and stuff like that. So why would I have an expectation? Think I'm gonna find them at the club? That's setting myself up for failure. Yes.
But I think that's the advantage men have, right? Is men are willing to quote unquote settle. Yeah, you might fantasize in your mind about having the IG chick, but really, when a good woman who's got normal good looks and a great personality and a great heart comes your way, you hold on to that.
Yeah, definitely. Looks do matter. Sorry, looks do matter, but not as much as some men make it seem. Like, she only has to look good. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, you have to look really good if you want people to pay to look at you. But if you want a man's eyes to just light up when he sees you, you don't have to be an IG model.
No,
You
I
know what I
agree.
mean? You could just be
Mhm.
regular pretty. When I say regular pretty, I'm talking like natural beauty, right? Like
Right.
just a woman that you see on the street. She still grabs your eye. She still stops you in your tracks. But you know, she may not be pretty enough to build a career off of it. And
Right. She
a man will still appreciate a woman like that.
exactly. She don't have to have all that makeup, weave, and fake looks. What I said that black men pedestalize. Exactly.
But it's
Well,
important to say when you say black men pedestalize it, it's just like, you know, these are women that in their eyes look so beautiful that they'll either pay to look at them, or they'll go out of their way to catch a glimpse of them. If you know what I mean, they'll follow them on Instagram or whatever the case may be. But
Yeah,
women, I
still
women
doing
I
chicks
think
after the
confuse
100
that.
octane types.
yeah, but the
Women
question
I
is,
think confuse that for thinking that's all a man will accept. And
right? But
men make the same mistake, right? Like when they
mhm,
see women like a certain type of man, a bad boy or whatever, they think in their mind that's all a woman will accept. No,
true.
that's like maybe on the fantasy side of the spectrum, but on the realistic side of the spectrum, they will accept many things that differ from that. You don't
Right.
have to have a. I mean, there's plenty women with normal sized asses with husbands out here.
That's true. For
Technically,
me,
we could take a plain Jane type of chick and notice that she could be a dime. We do notice that. And we could turn her into a dime. Like we
Exactly.
see beyond beauty than what she is. She just need to find the encouragement to think outside the box herself. And if she did with that right
mhm,
man and everything. Yeah, she'll bring it out of her.
Exactly. A man could look at a plain Jane and be like, you know what? If she just did this to her hair and she dressed like
Hmm.
this, you know, she'd be a solid 8.
but
Hmm.
anybody can be a dime if you have money.
No, no,
Mm-mm.
I'm telling
no,
you, if you
no,
have money
Melanie, no.
and you
That
go
was
and
us
you,
men.
But those aren't the real dimes though.
but I know
Like
exactly
a
they're not the
BBL,
real dimes,
a
but they
BBL,
level up.
a
No,
BBL might be
not that
interesting to
type.
look at. But how many men want to walk a BBL down the aisle?
Not a lot.
So I
Not
mean,
natural beauty and everything. Like we can check, like I said, with the plain Jane, we can see the natural beauty from that way without BBLs and all that stuff. That's an actual real dime and stuff like that.
Right.
Most of these girls, even if you give them a BBL and everything, they still not actual dimes. Even with after BBL, they was always unattractive.
But they get their face done. They get plastic surgery. They turn into a whole new person and they level up and they,
And they don't really get a lot of
Melody,
top tips. We know, Melanie. That's what we
that's
telling. We
fake
know
though, right? That's
that's
somebody
and
who
not.
gets the plastic surgery. They might look good when they're wearing the right type of dress and they got the makeup to
Yeah.
complement
Or
that
for the
fake
fact they
nose,
are on
and they got the
Instagram with the
fake
filters.
hair to complement the fake face.
Yeah.
But then it's like but I've actually trained myself to a degree when I look at a woman and I'm just immediately strip away all the fake shit she got on and try to see her as she really
Hmm.
is. And so it's almost got me
Like
to the
they
point where
may
if
have
a woman
built a
has too much fake shit,
yeah, like they
it's
may
like
have
she's
built a
ugly to
certain
me.
confidence level that's based off of what attention they're getting. So it's like, but that's not actual real confidence. And it's like, yo, when they behind closed doors, they still feel more miserable. But it's like they
that's
so
true.
stuck, they became more narcissistic and stuck into what they got into. Like, yeah, for the attention, it's like they can't get out of it. Like they feed into it. They
Yeah.
become like a succubus.
And
They hate
I
themselves.
even
They
see
hate
women
themselves.
that's bad, that's dimes on IG and they're horrible looking in person.
Mm-hmm.
I see that all the time.
Yeah,
That's what
because
I'm
we got
saying.
we got all the filters that smooth their faces out more than what it is. Like,
Yeah,
have you ever seen a woman that had a filter and then when she turned, that filter would turn off all of a
yeah,
sudden, like in a blink of an eye? But
yes,
yeah,
all the time.
it's like,
Yeah.
And it's not to say that that woman is ugly. It's just to say that she's not maximizing her beauty. What she's doing is she's relying on something artificial instead
Right.
of trying to develop what's real. So, for example, go get your natural hair done in an attractive style. Go get, if you're going to put makeup on, make it look like actual regular smooth complexion. It shouldn't be a different color. Your face shouldn't be a different color from your neck.
Yeah.
You
Oh, you
know,
ever seen them videos like the before and after with the makeup? They like a whole told two different persons. Like you see the blemishes or the spots, and like it's almost like yeah, I wake up to a zombie or something like that. And then when they put the makeup on, all these clumped up makeup so much and smooth out their faces so much, I'm like, I'm looking at two
Your
different people.
face be the different color from the neck. I'm done. I'm done.
well, I'm saying right, like it's one thing when you see a
Nah,
woman in
I agree
makeup,
with you, fam. I agree with you. I was just laughing. I was just laughing.
but I
That's
mean, but imagine right, you're not gonna see, she's not gonna wake up with makeup on her face.
Yeah.
She's not gonna stay home most nights alone, with no plans with makeup on her face.
that's way too much makeup. Oh, that, if you got that much on,
Yeah,
I
that's
think
why I
only
mean,
actors like that be on TV can do that. Like, I don't want to see you that caked up in real life. I'm gonna be afraid to touch you. I don't want you to get on my nerves. Mess up the costume.
y'all ever see that video of that African wedding where the guy kisses his wife, and then when he pulls away, his entire mouth is like peach color. He was like some peach colored makeup, and it was all over his mouth was peach and his lips were red
Wow.
because he had that much makeup on.
That's crazy.
You had a woman hug me at a party, an all white party, and my dress was ruined.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I
She
hate that. I
ruined
hate
my
that.
dress.
Can't
I was
Yeah,
stand
that's
that
so
as a
too
sad.
man.
Hmm.
I
Or
can't
like, say
stand
you
that.
having sex with a woman, she gonna get makeup all over your blankets and sheets and all over you, and it's just. And then when you wash it, the stains won't come out, and it's too much
Yeah,
with
that
these
shit used to
women.
happen to me in high school all the time. What's up, Melody? Good evening.
Hi, good evening.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm great, my Boricua. It's great. I'm shocked. Like, are you having problems? Are women calling you a panderer? Is that what's happening? They're calling you a panderer and saying some stuff because it's
Yeah,
nonsense. It's nonsense. You know that, right?
oh yeah, definitely. I mean, this is not the first woman that called me a pandora. It happened to me several times, and I just ignore it for the most part. But I was like, you know what? Let me do a stream and get you guys' opinion to see what you guys really think.
Yeah, I don't think you pandered at all, actually. I think that, all of these women are basically just inverting these things and trying to make them mean the opposite of what they mean in order to feel better about themselves, right? It's diabolical, but I think on some level they're partly conscious of what they're doing, and on another level they're not completely conscious of what they're doing, right? It's
Right.
it's it's a behavioral thing that's as much enforced by society and as it is reinforced by the person's own lack of self and sense of self, right?
Hmm.
And the outward projection of that is intentional in order to create a more level playing field by bringing you down to their level, right? It's really the only way that they could do it. I mean, they're not willing to go to the gym. They're not willing to take care of their skin. They're not willing to do the things necessary. Maybe go to see a good physician, a good cosmetologist, a
Hmm.
good esthetician, and handle these things. I mean, you got chicks out there right now that are functioning off of businesses out of their basement, sticking weave in each other's hair and, doing all this kind of nonsense, using gorilla glue and all kinds of shit, you
Oh
Yeah,
know?
no.
And
crazy.
so,
It gets crazy.
yeah, like, these are basement fix a flat kind of operations injecting your ass, right? And
Right.
so, this is what is going on. It seems like the black woman, and I will say black women in particular because I'm sure that they're the ones that have the biggest problem with you.
Hmm.
Is that they're willing to go to death-defying feats and levels to try and attain what you are blessed with naturally. and you should feel good about that. You should pat yourself on the back every day. Get out of bed, slap one of them fat little butt cheeks you got on you, and say
Um,
shoopy doop.
right.
Man,
Well,
that's what you gotta do.
they're saying that I'm self-hating. I don't like women. I mean, I hear it all. And how can
Yeah.
I be self-hating if I want to see better for Black women?
Yeah, you
It makes
want
no
you
sense.
have standards. You have standards, and I think what's going on, as far as I mean, like I've only been hopping on panels for like the last few months now. You know what I mean? But I've got the lay of the land, and I figured that a lot of the women in these spaces, man, they just there is a serious deficit. There is a serious hole going on, and there are a lot of women coming on here taking out some seriously deep psychological issues just so that they could get the least bit of validation to keep on doing what they're doing. And it works. It seems to work.
Right. So let me ask everyone on the panel this. If you had to choose one thing to hold Black men accountable for, what would it be? I want to start with Mal.
Oh, yeah. Certain aspect, having a overly high expectation of certain things on what you feel certain women should be. I said, yeah, I think one of the things that a lot of dudes because have too much of a certain high expectation on is the feminist submissive type, and they don't realize feminist submissive women hold their standards to men also too as high. And most men is not going to be in a masculine frame. They want this type of woman, but they hold a certain standards towards you also too as a man and stuff like that. Like yourself, Melanie, there. If you got to stand it for a certain type of man that he's supposed to hold himself on also too. If you're going to submit yourself to this man, because the truth is, your weakens in trust and power to this man that you trust he's doing what he's supposed to do and stuff. It's not always they always thinking it's a kiss ass remedy, and it's not not the women that feel this way. Also, it's some men that feel this way that they feel like they should be have women bow down to them like that. I'm like, it ain't gonna work like that. Like you got a unrealistic expectation like that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes your woman that even she may be feminine and submissive, she might come with some flaws, and you got to learn to tweak them. You're the man that she's supposed to learn from, so you have to learn. You have to be a teacher and stuff, and teach her to know certain things, and what she's supposed to do because it's like a job, it's like working at a new job, new company. You work at a new company, that person has to be retrained. That works for the detriment of this company. But when women get with me, I have to retrain her. It's like she's like an employee. I'm an employer, she's an employee. So when she comes my way, she has to, I have to train her if she's trainable to do the job that I want her to do. A lot of dudes don't want to take up that responsibility like that. They think they're supposed to come prepackaged like that. And that's why I say, like, you better come with the top 3 red flags that's gonna make you be done with this type of chick and everything. Because there are some dudes that they if they come across a woman that's overly beautiful, they will know a lot of red flags like crazy. I'm like, you gotta put some pride in yourself.
Hmm.
Yeah, so.
Well, that was a good one, Mel. I appreciate it. What about you, Mr. Know-it-all? I know you already said what you thought, but do you have anything else you want to hold Black men accountable for?
The primary thing I would say is emotional self-control. I mean, I see it too often. Black men in particular, flying off the handle, losing their cool. The women have a point when they say they can't follow certain men. Nobody's gonna follow an emotionally erratic human being. You have to be able to keep your cool. You have to be able to express yourself without losing your temper. You got to be able to, because That's how you know that you've maintained, like Mel said, a masculine frame. That's how you know you're maintaining focus and objectivity. When you're
Right.
highly emotional, and I have I had a friend one time, man, and we were in Vegas, and he got pissed about something, and he was just off this on this emotional rant. They called the hotel security, and as this security was swarming on us, he was such in an emotional state he didn't even realize the commotion he was causing. He didn't realize that he was causing security to descend on us and throw us out of this hotel. Because when you're in an emotional state, you can't focus. And so, yeah, that would be the number one thing I would say. And if we get that under control, it'll contribute to a whole bunch of other issues, from street violence to relationships. You can't be the leader if you're erratic.
That was a good one. Thank you, Mr. Know-It-All. I guess we can go with JT next.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
one thing what you will hold black men accountable for?
You know what? I'm gonna go with Mr. Know-It-All on that one, but I'm gonna take it a step further. And
Okay.
I'm also gonna say just sexual impulse control, right? Dick
Okay.
discipline. You know what I mean? I think,
Yeah.
but then I'll draw it back to the emotional component. You know what I mean? I think a lot of black men being raised by these women have been broken psychologically and emotionally, and are one step away from completely submitting to women just off of what they believe is general principle.
Hmm.
And the women are privy of this up to this point, and they're exploiting it. They are prostituting that fact and trying to psychologically and emotionally hold the black man for ransom. What women, and not just black women, but women in general, respect the most about a good man is a man that knows how to repress his sexual urges and to use them and utilize them properly and responsibly when in situations. Okay. I've literally had like chicks myself that I've dealt with in the past, like literally rip open their shirt, you know what I mean, and expose their tits and say, "Hey, let's get down right now." And I just say, "Hey, you know what? Now's not the time. I'm not into that right now. I'm just gonna leave right now, and I'll give you a call. You know, and then you do shit like that, and the chick actually really wants to see you again that much more. You know what I mean? Because she wants to see what she's gonna do. What does she have to do next time? I mean, if I did something like that and he walked away from it, what am I gonna have to do the next time to get his attention? Right? So there's a lot of women out there, especially nowadays, that are watching porn. They're far more in tune with their sexuality. You know, they can all squirt and bust and piss and do all kinds of shit. And I think that men have to not give into that. I think that we have to be a lot more, strong in terms of withholding our sexual responses, especially when, any girl these days, she could be your neighbor, she could be your auntie, she could be your grandma even, and she could be doing cam shows right now on xhamster.com or Pornhub. So I just had to say that.
Yeah, that's a good point. I agree. Thank you for that, JT. And Chef, what about you?
Um, Black men, uh, like seriously, they might be joking, but you gotta stop being the guy getting lined up on the internet guy. Like for real, like every time you see a story, it's like it's a black man getting lined up by an internet guy. You really gotta stop fitting that narrative. It's crazy, man. We lost too many brothers get lined up by, you know, internet model. Like, I mean, you gotta stop being this dumb, losing your whole life that way. Like, wake up. Stop that. That ass.
Good one. Thank you for that, Chef. And Terrell, same
Best for
question goes
last.
to
Well, I want more than one, but I want to just stick to the topic. I just believe us black men need to stop forgiving our enemies on TV and when they always kill or harm any of our men, women, or children. We need to stop all this forgiveness and start laying down punishment and judgment on them because we always want to forgive enemies that do harm us, like the white supremacists, but we don't want to forgive our own. We like to forgive a white man when he killed one of our people, but when a black person do us something wrong, say something or look at us wrong, we want to be mad forever. Don't want to forgive them. We say forget them and fuck them, but we got compassion enough to forgive our enemies and not each other. And to me, that's just a form of self-hate and hating other black people, but yet you love your enemies. And we got to get out of that habit because that's one of the reasons why it's destroying the community because you got love for everybody else, but not for our own. You got to love yourself and your people before you can love anyone else.
thank
Word.
you
Can
for
I,
That,
that,
can I ask you a
Terrell.
question about that real quick?
word.
Mhm.
Terrell, so what are you saying? Are you saying we should show less compassion for others or more compassion for ourselves? In which
I would
ways are
say,
you saying we should tilt the scales?
no, I was saying we should show more compassion for ourselves, but know where I'm getting at because every time a racist incident happens to one of our people, the family got to go on TV and say forgive the person that committed the crime. So that's what I was meant to say. Because anytime when someone do harm to us, we shouldn't be rushed to go on TV and say we forgive them and all the she's and stuff and everything. Because other groups don't do it when people harm their people. So we shouldn't have to take it neither. Cause they don't ask no other groups. Do you forgive your enemy? So if they don't ask them that, they shouldn't ask us that. So that my stance on it.
So no more turning the other cheek, while at the same time showing more compassion for each other. Is that what
Yes,
you're saying?
that what I mean.
I like that, Terrell. I liked everybody's answer, holding yourselves accountable. See, we hold everybody accountable. It's not just me trying to throw black women under the bus. I mean, that's what we do. We debate. So I appreciate you guys holding black men accountable too.
But like Mel said, that's for us to do. You can
Exactly.
keep holding women accountable because you're a woman. But I was
Exactly.
just saying that I feel in this space we need to have more conversations about men being held accountable, not necessarily on your channel because you're a woman, but in general.
Hmm.
But
I agree.
I'm honestly sick of women like Cynthia G, for example, coming on her platform and projecting herself and women like her as though they're the mantle on which black men's masculinity rests on, as if proving their ability to pander to her or her talking points and things that she believes is the proof and the true test of masculinity that should be projected on this worldwide standard. And I think it's pretty sick when you look at it because, like it or not, chicks like her are still at the bottom of the totem pole globally in terms of being desired by men. And you could rally and hide under that universal umbrella of womanhood as much as you want, but these other races, they ain't taking notes from you.
Oh, JT Hellstorm, you were right about that because a few weeks ago when I was looking up what are the most desired men and women on dating apps on a website, I came across it and it said that black men, black women, and Asian dudes are the least preferred people on dating apps compared to white men and other groups of men and women.
Yeah, because Asian men are seen as the least masculine in terms of like their physical appeal and presence, and black women, it's more their attitude than anything. It's because their behaviors sociologically are not really transferable outside of the black community.
Yeah, I've looked at a couple of those myself, and it seems like um, black women are always the least desired. Um, and it's even gotten bad to the point where there was a time when they were only desired by black men. They only got favorable rating from black men, but now even black men are starting to rate them unfavorably.
It's the attitude.
But to be fair, though, you know, black men also rank low in desirability.
I thought black men were desired.
We
By white women.
black women desire us, but the other races of women. But see, you got to look at it. They have a scale that I've seen. So it's like, for instance,
The
black
other
men might
races of women, I will
get
make
like
a
a
quick
negative
insert.
5 or a -7 or a -10 in desirability, but then black women will get like a -29.
Oh my God.
So
It
so,
was,
so,
it
so
was,
even though
Yeah.
we're less
yeah.
desired than other races, it's not as to the same degree that black women are less desired. And depending on the study, we actually rank above some groups. There was, I think, in the Yahoo Personals, we
Yeah,
actually rank ahead of like South Asians and
it was a study. Online dating websites definitely confirmed this. When it comes to options being choose from the opposite sex, from the men's side and everything, when women choose us and stuff like that, that all races, top choice is always the white man, but the second choice is black men, third is Hispanic men, and fourth is the E- um East Indian man, and the last choice is Asian. On the woman's side, when we choose our mates for women who are being chosen for online dating sites, the top tier would be white women. Second place is actually
Asian women.
like no, Asian woman is that, yeah, Asian woman's top tier on that list. Second is white woman. Third is Latinas, and last on that list is black women.
That is really sad. And this is why I say what I say, the things that I say. Because I want to be desired again. Like
Well,
when
You
people
you are
think
are,
of,
Melody. You
you are
are. It's just
no,
desired.
that
I mean, like as
you don't
far as,
seem you can't take everybody with you though. I mean, we're gonna try. You're gonna try. You're doing that. You're trying, and hopefully you gain more and more of a following. Dios míos, you know what I mean? God bless. A todo tanto, all that. But yeah, I mean, we have to face the facts. We have to face that there's a current reality going on right now, and it's very pervasive, right?
yeah.
And that we have the only way we can't escape it. We have to confront it, right?
Mhm.
One,
Exactly.
one thing I want to say is I see black women from other countries, like from the African countries. They seem like they more successful in getting with white men than American black women are. It seems like the Caribbeans and African women have a little bit more success, especially in countries like Italy or the UK or
Mhm.
France,
Yeah, I'd be onto something there.
because they see those women as more feminine and more into their place as a woman than black American women are. I ain't saying this to downgrade black American women because I love my black American women. So I don't got nothing against them. I still have much love for them.
But you're right.
Yes, I
So,
know.
I don't know what to say about it. I mean, GC told a story where his friends were going to a party or something, and one of the friends were like, "What kind of women will be there?" And he was like, "Black women," and they was like, "Oh, never mind." Like nobody wants to go to the party with the black women. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, that's
I'd be
messed
glad to
up.
go.
That's real
Um,
messed up. That's weird. That's fucked up. That was in California too.
I believe
Was
it was in
DC out in
California.
California?
Yeah, but do
were
you
these
think the
black men he was with?
He said there were like all different men, all races. Like they were like, yeah, what kind of women to be there? Like Latinas, white women, like they were all excited. And he was like, no, black women. And it was like, oh, never mind.
Well, there's your sample group right there.
That's fucked up.
Sad, but it
Yeah.
sucks. I mean, there's your sample
I
group right
mean,
there.
But I mean, that's the thing. They'd rather do nothing than. It's not like they were like, ah, damn. Okay, well, let's go. They
yeah,
said,
no, they was
never
like,
mind.
never mind.
I
Think
don't know,
about
man.
that,
I'm
because I
gonna
mean,
tell you,
people
like,
could
I'm
be
the exact
passing around blunts. There could be like free beer. You know what I mean? They could, you know what I mean? Like if you're just going anywhere just to hang out, it's like where would you rather go? Would you rather go to a party full of hot, gorgeous black chicks, maybe passing around L's and like maybe some free booze, or would you rather go to some fucking dump and maybe fucking hook up with a redneck prostitute or something? I mean. It's pretty. The answer is pretty obvious to me.
Or a tranny might be deal.
I can't relate to
Or
that
that.
story. I can't relate to that story because I'm almost the exact opposite. Not that I won't go if it's non-black women, but if someone said it's going to be black women there, that would be a plus on my list. I'm like, oh shit, for real? All right, let's go.
But why?
Because one, black women look the best. Two, they got the most. I know people are going to disagree with me on this, but I think black women are the warmest of all the women. They got the
That's
warmest
true.
personalities, man. And I don't know, man. A lot of traits that we say black women have that are masculine, I always looked at that more as like what you might call toxic femininity. I never looked at it as masculine. Like if a man did that, I wouldn't be like, okay, that's typical behavior for a man. On
Right.
one stream we were talking about, I said something like slashing tires is not masculine behavior. That's toxic femininity. So I say that to say this is like if I go to a place and there's women acting ratchet, acting hectic, whatever the case may be, I'll take that. I'll take half the crowd being ratchet to be with the other half.
Oh, interesting.
How y'all feel about foreign black women from other countries?
I like them.
They do act different from American black women, and they don't have the same culture types like the black women down here. They two completely different sets of women, and
Yeah, they're not as
they
boisterous. You know what I mean? In terms of their behaviors. They have a better understanding of general social cues and you know vocal tones and how to project without being offensive or being obnoxious.
Well, I mean, in the U.S., what you got going on is a power struggle. So, I mean, a lot of the women here, they're rejecting their nature. They're fighting against it.
Yeah,
Whereas,
and that will always go south. That's not a battle they're gonna win, right? And
yeah, they
it's
can't win.
obvious, it's so obvious at this point, right? That it's like a powder keg, man. Like everything is fucking like at the top, it's ready to blow. It seems like from a lot of women, man. And I was on Obsidian's show and I said this to him and I dropped him this metaphor because this is the way I see it, right? If we are living in the end times and we go to the book of Revelation and we look at the drunken harlot that's riding on the beast with the 10 horns and the 7 heads, then I would see the drunken harlot as the white woman in the feminist movement. She's Gloria Steinem. She's whoever the hell else you want to say came after her or before her that spawned, Margaret Sanger, like all these people. And, the black woman now in our day and age is that beast with the 10 horns and the 7 heads. And the drunken harlot is riding it, using it as a vehicle to project the more aggressive aspects of feminism that, would be too detrimental to the image of white women in America and globally. right? So it's they're basically getting black women to do the dirty work, right? And the feminist movement runs hand in hand with the alphabet movement as well. And so when you have these forces coming together, their only aim is to come down on the man, the masculine, right? And this is what we're experiencing right now. And we got to be outright at this point. We have to be far more direct, stop being apologist, right? Stop trying to be sycophants for women, right? Stop trying to get emotionally in tune with them, because in doing that, right, emotions really only retard intelligence. So the further you allow women to bring you into this net of politicizing their emotions and making all their shortcomings seem like a issue that's worthy of turning into social justice, socialism crap, then the more you'll be able to retain your own sense of intellect and your own drive, and to understand that there's more to your success and what drives the need for your success than pleasing a woman. And I'll drop it right there.
I would take that analogy maybe a little further. You could say the seven-headed beast is all other non-white women, each head representing a different ethnicity. Because
Yeah, but they are not, yeah, yeah, but that's, yes, exactly, but none of those other race of women are as bombastic and fervent about these beliefs at this point, or what they pretend are their beliefs, because like you said, they are going against their nature, right? And so they, in order to do that, you have to convince yourself, you have to fabricate a specific type of reality, right? And believe it, right? And like they say, as the adage goes, nothing is a lie that you tell as long as you believe it.
but see, I would even say that the men in those communities are more defeated than we are. I shouldn't say defeated, because sometimes you think of that in terms of socioeconomic terms. They make more money, they have more power, therefore they're not defeated. But at the same time, they've embraced that message more than we have. They've adopted the idea um, that the woman should be leading them. I think I think that the white woman has had the most successful feminist campaign, in that she's actually gotten the white man to believe in it.
Maybe just because she's smarter than the black woman, and because when it came to her cause, there was actually more justification to it than what black women actually believe is justification to their plight when it comes to feminism. And I believe that to be the truth.
Well,
I've always believed that to be the truth. I don't believe that a lot of these so-called feminist issues that black women try to bring to the fucking plate and shit like that, I don't think they hold any water. I think a lot of them are empty. They're bullshit, and it's just them trying to use it as an excuse to increase what they perceive as their value so that they could feel on par with other races of women.
well, I notice oftentimes that women, they tend not to be able to analyze the situation and be like, okay, this is what's best for us. They oftentimes will just look at something and be like, well, men do it, so we can do it. And or, well, if white women do it, we'll do it.
Exactly.
They think
Monkey
mere
see, monkey
mimicry.
do.
They
Right?
think,
Monkey see, monkey do. But how does the black community become its own independent individual entity, which is what everybody in it generally wants? How is that supposed to happen if everybody's playing monkey see, monkey do, keeping up with the Joneses, right?
yeah, they
Instead of
think that
realizing their own individuality and accepting their individuality, and that's why I like when Melody went off on like Anna that other day, and she said, Anna, just say to yourself that you are black. Come to that understanding. You have to come to that understanding in order to truly advance comfortably in yourself, and devise a purpose based on that.
and that's actually one of the reasons why I'm against men being so emotional, because you see oftentimes when women are emotional, their current emotional state will be substituted for emotional states at different points in time, right? So if something upsets them today, well, then they'll start projecting that feel. That's kind of what the Me Too thing was about, right? A woman she might consent to something today, but if she regrets it tomorrow, she will now substitute today's regret into yesterday's scenario. So it's like when you're commanded by your own emotions, you can only think in terms of emotion. So how you're feeling now is how you imagine you felt then, and how
Yeah,
you
it's
imagine you
linear.
will
It's
feel.
linear, right? It's linear. Everything is connected to memory, scent, sound, sight, experience, taste, touch. You know what I mean? The basic five senses. You know what I mean? Where what we strive to do as men, intelligent men in this world, is to transcend beyond those things, because those things are very basic. They're very base in the grand scale of, like, human experience and how that relates to the greater cosmos.
I mean, they're natural. Emotions are natural, but you can't let them guide you. One, because it's so personal that you can't even reach a consensus on it. So you'll always have conflict if everyone is governed by their emotions. And if every emotion is seen as equally valid, then you can never reach common ground. If everybody's feelings are determined to be equal, but if we deal in logic, then we try to reach a conclusion that is the only possible explanation, or as close to the only possible explanation, and then we can build upon that. And when we use our memories to reflect on what we've done, we now have the building blocks of logic, right? We have the foundation, and everything that's built upon it will be sturdy because everything that was built upon it makes sense.
That's right.
And
You
when
can't you can't control life. You can't control the events of life and the way that it manifests in all its different forms. The only key way that you can, even interpret it, is to control how you yourself respond to it in any form that it manifests. This takes a lot of training, a lot of education, a lot of lived life experience, and ultimately the ability to tie those things all together and make them understand each other and make sense, in order to exude that ability, in everything that you do, everything you believe, everything you eat, everything you think about, right? And how you express those beliefs on your limbs. Because, you know, for example, prayer without faith is just mindless wandering, right?
So I don't know. I'm thinking like back to that analogy with the drunken. I've never heard it, but what is it? Drunken horror on a seven-headed beast or something?
Yeah, the book of Revelations, man, right? The beast with the 10 horns and the 7 heads, being ridden by a drunken harlot with a cup that's full to the brim. You know what I mean? And she's one of the harbingers of, the end of days, as the scrolls were revealed by to John, on the island of Patmos.
When you talk about a cup filled to the brim, that sounds like indulgence, right?
Yeah,
Like living
libation,
in a
alcohol,
society where,
indulgence. Yes,
yes, living
yes,
in a
very good.
society where every indulgence is a good indulgence, you know?
Where
If it makes you
everything
feel
matters,
good, do it.
everything, whatever you feel is right, right? Whatever you want is right, regardless of whether it
Yeah.
actually is or not, right? The deep-seated urge to want something badly enough is enough for you to feel as though you actually deserve it or are entitled to it.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like what we're in right now. I don't necessarily believe in prophecy and all that, but that does seem like a very apt description for what we're living in right now. And even going back to some of the things, I'm not even sure if you were here when we were talking about it. When we were talking about that little boy who was wearing makeup at the park that Poppy's kid was playing with.
Oh,
You know,
I just missed that. I think I might have stepped out, but yeah, I know that there was like a conversation going on about like a little boy or something with makeup and stuff. I've seen that on news channels and stuff, how they're prepping these kids to be, little prom queens and stuff, little boys, and got them rocking tutus and all kinds of garbage. It's this is programming. It's all programming, and then they use science to justify it. They manipulate science, which is why a lot of people don't even believe in science anymore. And then the people
yeah.
that don't believe in science anymore want to go and try to reinvent the wheel and then come up with fucking theories that are as crazy as like the flat earth theory and all kinds of other shit, because it's just the actual reality of things is just so difficult for a lot of people, what I mean, to handle like on a conscious level, that they have to disappear to other places in their mind to come up with theories. And that doesn't, you have to come up with fucking facts to suit theories and not the other way around.
But I mean, the thing that's most disturbing about it to me is that it seems as if people are afraid to admit the truth, even in the privacy of their own minds. Like I was watching one show where they had this kid, they were advertising him as the world's youngest drag queen. He had to have been 7 years old. Walks out on stage in a dress and makeup and
Jeez.
dancing sexually
Jeez.
suggestively, and all the adults in the audience were not. They didn't do a standing ovation, but they gave him an ovation.
Yeah, they might as well
Right?
have. They might as
They
well
might as
have.
well. And it's like I could almost see in some of their eyes that they didn't think it was normal, but they didn't. They went along to get along.
Yeah, it's the mind fighting the programming, right? That's why like some of it is subconscious and some of it is the conscious mind, and that's where all these programmings and television and alpha states and all these things, they do these things in order to sever that wall between the conscious and the subconscious mind, hypnotism, mesmerism, all those kinds of things, so that, any human being, can be a puppet. Anybody could be manipulated to act in accord. Anybody could be a Manchurian candidate, pretty much.
Hey, Melody, you awake? Ah, dang. I wanted her to share the screen, man, because when you see this shit, it is crazy. I don't know.
I wouldn't mind, but awesome. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hop back in the chat, maybe give somebody else room to get on. Mr. Know It All, I like you, brother. You're good, man. You're good with me, pal. You know what I mean? This is awesome talking to everybody. Mel, as usual, Melody, and I'm here. I'll stick around for another half hour, and then I gotta get some sleep before I go to work. But this was awesome, man. I hope we can maybe do a part two or something. Maybe touch back on this, man.
Yeah, indeed, man. Melody, is anybody on this panel awake besides me?
I'm still here.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to put the phone down for a minute. I had you guys on speaker. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah,
actually,
I wanted to see if you could share my screen.
okay, yeah, we do that right now.
Oh, shoot.
Anybody else is tired right now?
I'm still here.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. I got it.
Conspiracy theories, statements of basic fact, or propaganda. We run fact checks on self-evident certitudes and
Hold on
fact
one sec.
check.
That's
Fair
not.
use.
That was someone commenting on it.
If you haven't heard the name Desmond
Look at this.
Nicholas, get ready for this trailblazing 11-year-old prank who RuPaul is calling the future.
A lot of that in the Pride Parade in New York.
Talk to him in just a moment, but
It's
first,
sad.
let's take a look at his amazing.
All right, let's take that down now because, YouTube's going to act up. I don't want to,
But I mean, do you see what they're celebrating?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But I'm not going to hate. I mean, here we go.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm all for people being able to be their authentic selves and feel comfortable, but it feels like they're not just letting the kids come out. They're almost trying to indoctrinate.
Mm-hmm. Just saying. But guys, listen, I'm gonna take it down. I'm kind of tired. I gotta get up in the morning.
All right, Mel. All right, fellas.
All right, fellas.
All right.
Good night, Melanie.
All right, good night. Thanks for coming, everybody.
You do a live stream tomorrow, Melody?
Tuesday, hopefully with Ruby.
Yeah, I'll be off on Tuesday, so I should be able to be on. I have a question, Miss Melody.
Mm-hmm.
You don't got nothing against black women or nothing, huh?
No, I am a black woman.
Oh, that's right. You're a Dominican.
Yeah, and plus I'm not. First of all, I was born here in this country, so that automatically makes me American, and I'm black. So.
All right.
And plus, my dad is an African American man, so.
Oh, you happen to have.
Yeah, I'm just black.
Maybe you can teach us more about Dominican culture, because I'm kind of interested.
Yeah, I mean, I need to learn more about it myself. But, yeah. I was born here, American culture, American everything.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know much about it, but, we can all learn together. Maybe I'll do some streams.
Oh, yes, we can learn together.
Definitely. Well, thank you again for coming. It was a pleasure as usual.
You have a good night. Glad to be around you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you.
Anytime. Good night.
Night.